What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Happy Friday, May 8th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. And we are running hot. 3-day winning streak, 4.4K in profits. And you know how I disdain or have such difficulty putting in big multi-race wagers. I did one today. I know tomorrow is the mandatory payout for the Rainbow Six at Gulfstream, but I have a $96 Rainbow Six. We've hit 2 straight multi-race wagers. We've hit one each of the last 2 days, or sorry, 2 of the last 3 days, but those are the only 2 that I put in. I've locked in another one, and I'm pumped up, and I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We got 2 gorgeous cards at Gulfstream and Tampa Bay Downs. We got Ugly Powers, Pocket Full, 420 Fuego, Kano Major, Top Set, Spencer Penny G, Bleds W, Viper NB, Matt Gandy B, Captain Marvel, K Reed, Ski Profit, Deerhaj Kumar, Buzz Nuts, Walter Scott, Cashman 19, Ick Schnizzle, Nitty Foo, Max Idso, Dennis Garcia. I've also something that pumps me up enormously, as you guys know, is that I do all of my work first, and then I see if my action correlates with Gas Station and with Dennis Garcia, and I've got a lot of exciting correlations with Dennis Garcia, so I'm very, very, very excited. There's Von Polo in the house. I'm pumped up. I feel good about today. We're running hot. Whenever I get overconfident in the horses, I get destroyed. I take it in the drink hole. I take it in the short shorts. I take it in the goat hole. I get my throat glistened. Take it in the prison pocket, in the bottom mouth. I'm not overly confident, but I'm pumped up. I'm excited. We've been going hard now for 2.5 months, going hard with the horses, and I just feel like we've elevated our game, and we're taking our game to another level right now, and I'm pumped up. There's Albert Ross, Zippy Bite. Cheers, man. Is it Walter Scott's birthday? Shit. Walter says, good morning, LoBaggers. No other place I'd rather be celebrating 54 years young today and to be playing the ponies with you fine peoples in the chat. Enough. Nice. Let's get this cash. Walter Scott, happy 54th birthday. What an honor it has been to cap with you over the last few months. Walter Scott, our guy. Walter Scott, happy birthday, Walter. There's Ron Lofton ready to go. All right. Fap win, ready to eat. We had a nice day yesterday. Fap win. And we're 11 minutes to post here at Tampa. We are also 17 minutes to post at Gulfstream Park. So let's start with Tampa. I'm going to try to beat Highfalutin, the 3 at 6-5. I don't know. Sure, Highfalutin speed numbers are, trump the field. But this is an extra length. He seems to have a tendency of getting tired late. And I just want to beat him. I don't think he's that good. And then the question, of course, is who are you going to try to beat him with? Well, I'm not going to try to beat him with the 5-action Absolute D's, who has showing us what he can do on turf. We've only seen a couple races on dirt. They're not very good. He's been running longer, so he should have some late speed. But if we don't have any dirt skills visible, why would we make a move on the 5-action Absolute D's? I tried to get on the Donna Me Up wagon. The 4 at 7-2. Morning line now sitting at 5-1. I tried. I don't trust the barn. I don't trust the jockey. If I'm going to take a shot, I want to take a shot on either of these 2 fillies that are making their second career start. That being the one Better Than Your Ex from the Bowersock barn. Bowersock runners hitting at 11%. Allen, the jockey, hitting at 9%. Has excuses for that first race on the 19th of April 20. But I find the longer shot, bad pay, more appealing. Morning line 20-1, now sitting at 10-1. We have not seen bad pay since the 5th of February. And I trust the Machado barn more than I trust the Bowersock barn. Machado barn hitting at 14%. And I think that's the play for me right now. I'd love to hear what you guys are doing. Spencer Panergy says, like the 9-2. Kevin Longshot Chaser Reed. I love it. I love it. It says, look at the 5's pedigree on dirt. Look, I took a long time staring at the 5 Action Absolute D's. But the thing is that we've seen what it's done on dirt, and it's been poor. Fap Fap Win says, do you have a standout best bet today? Let me take another look at the card. I did single a horse in the pick 6, which generally means that it's my favorite look of the day. But I love this first race at Gulfstream because I've got action that correlates with Dennis Garcia on a 15-1 morning line. So give me a little bit of time for that, and I'll let you know. Spencer Penny G also on the 9. Ski Prophet says, well, I guess we're going to learn today. I'm on the 5. Yeah, we've seen 16 lifetime starts. 11 of them have been on turf. The last 2 that we get to see on the daily racing form that have come on the dirt were the 30th of June 2019 and the 26th of April 2019, and both were poor. Both were poor starts. The Beyer speed figures, the fact that it's been running, that this 4-year-old filly's been running over a mile and now is cutting back to 7 furlongs, that all appealed to me too. But I think we can get find a better spot here. Spencer Penny G also on the 9 here. Ski Profit making moves 3, 5, 8 exactor box. Dear Haj Kumar says, and Brad Sturmer says the outlaw Gary Wells, and that's another thing to like about Absolute D's. We've enjoyed the rides that we've seen from Gary Wales. There's no doubt about that. Fred Iron says, what's the percentage for horses that win that have the highest Beyer figure, Jim? That, Fred, you could let me know that. I don't have that offhand. But nice to see you, Fred. You could let us all know that. There's Luffy D. Monkey in the house. Kevin Longshot Chaser Reed says that Wales is off the 4 to ride the 5. Yeah. But, I mean, that could be just to be riding for the Dauber barn compared to the Dur barn. And Fred Iron says no one knows the answer. Okay, no one knows that. Okay. Luffy D. Monk said, Jimmy, you've been killing it lately. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but 4.4K in profits the last 3 days. That can change very quickly, but it's been a good little run. Big Tom Callahan in the house, and we're getting 10-1 on that 9 morning line, 20-1. So the key here would be also to, I guess I should do a small exactor to Highfalutin, the favorite, just because I'd hate myself if I didn't. But I'm trying to beat Highfalutin. And so I'm going to pull the trigger, and then let's move over to Gulfstream here. So I'm going to pull the trigger right now. Let's pop this up. So I have a pick 3 in. A Rainbow 6 in. I'll share it with you guys right now. Cost me $96. I'll pop it in the chat right now. Viper MB says, hope to be drinking some Remy in your honor tonight. I hope that is the case too, Vipes. I hope we hit with this giant pick 3 right there. Our boy Rod Zawacki going 168 exactor box. So Rod Zawacki also leaving out the favorite, the 3 Highfalutin. And beautiful. All right. Okay. And our guy Viper MB got to pop that up on the screen. I hope that's the case as well, Vipe, my man. And we can cheers Walter Scott, who's joining us and celebrating his 54th birthday. Yes, Luffy D Monkey, lots of guests will be on the show today. I'm just getting it all started, but we're going to have a bunch of live guests on the show. All right, so I'm going to lock in here on the first race. And I'm getting enough value on the 9 at 9-1 for me to take it across the board, which is what I'll do. I'll go $8 across the board. Oh, shit. I'm on Gulfstream. Sorry. Let me move over to Tampa. All right. I'm going to go $8 across the board on the 9 bad pay. And then I'll just do a small exacta to the favorite. And I'll box that right now. All right, so I'll pop those into the chat quickly. I'm much more excited about this first race at Gulfstream. I don't know what Dennis is playing here. I only have his action at Gulfstream. And I'll tell you what Gas Station Sushi, whom will be joining us later, is doing here. But let's get this in, and let's go over to – did I – oh, no, there it is right there. Okay. And Gas has nothing in the first at Tampa. Does he have something in the first at Gulfstream? He does not. So Gas Station starts second race Tampa, second race Gulfstream. No, JL, I just have that pick 6. That's the only one I have. That's the only multi-race. And Dennis has passed the first race at Tampa. All right, let's move over to Gulfstream right now. And let's let Dennis lead the way because our action is the same on this race. Dennis Garcia starting the day with 9 nationalists, as am I. That was a 15-1 morning line, and now we are getting 8-1. Dennis going 9, 4, 7. And I'm not sure how exactly he's going to play that. And then when I look up my action, I have not used the 7, which is a little concerning. Right now I have 9-2 and 9-4 that I was going to box. So let's quickly move over to the Gulfstream DRFs and figure out exactly what's going on. What up, Steve? Great to see you. Yes, Fight Brand B. The pick 6 starts on race 6. The Rainbow 6 starts on race 6. And you guys know that I don't force multi-race wagers. In fact, I don't really want to make them. I don't really want to bet them. But there are some very exciting long shots that I was able to include. I was also able to single a horse. That's the 2 things. If I can't add in live double-digit long shots and I can't single a horse on one race, I won't make it. So both of those were checked, and that's why I am in. So I'm with All-American Jewel and A Beautiful Day, but I'm not with Haffy. Saez Pletcher, I'm not with Haffy. That does concern me. I'm going to have to. You know what? I think I have a plan with how to handle that. I think I have a plan. There's Paul Tucci in the house. Great to see you. Maxwell Smart in the house says, nice hat. How old is that one? Thank you, Max. I was hoping that someone would notice. 2006. This is the 30th anniversary Jay's hat right here. Got a lot of different anniversary hats here, but this is the 30th anniversary from 2006. There's Mr. Gogster. He'll be on the show shortly. Holy Bull Speed in the house joining us. B-Cats Win in the house. B-Cats Win making a move on Subtle Joy. All right, so I guess, you know what? I guess we have enough time. It's 7 minutes to post. Looks like they're about to get in at Tampa. They are going to – you know what? I should just start locking in my Gulfstream. At least plan it out. So I am with Dennis on the 9 nationalist, and I'm excited that we're on the same play there. So after the $96, I was left with, 140 – what the hell was I left at? I started the day with $250. So $154, that makes sense. Okay. Started the day with $250. Put 96 on that Rainbow pick 6. And then I just bet $28 on race 1 at Tampa. And now I'm going to lock in here at Gulfstream. And blew it. Katia, they don't have the 9 in their top 4. Ron Nicoletti has the 9 4th. Pedro Casella doesn't have the 9 at all. It's what I like to see. I don't want any of them on our horse. Excuse me, our filly. Apologies. Our filly. Oh, wow, Magani, that would be great. There's my guy, Baccio Guido, in the house. We got Deacon Mike ready to get to work here. No plans, Von Polo. At this point, I have no plans. Odds.com is deciding what they're going to be doing. But for me, I'm not going to be doing anything. All right, so I think I'm going to have time to lock it in after this Tampa race because they're loading up right now. So that's what I'll do. Let's take a good look at what Akechi is dressed like today. Man, she looks fantastic today. That's another good sign. Akechi looking good. Blewett looking awful. Status quo at Gulfstream. There's the sports keg in the house. Sports keg's going to be hammering fight tape, hours and hours of fight tape today. But if he gets a chance, he will join us. He does have the link. So there's what's the spread in the house. My guy Brad Thomas. And we have our first race about to pop off. Tampa Bay Downs, baby. Tampa Bay Downs, which it's not been very good to me. Oaklawn was by far the best, and then we finished Oaklawn with a 4K banger on the last race of the meet. Gulfstream's been okay. Tampa Bay has taken money out of my pocket. Guillermo Zertucci in the house. Great to see you, G. All righty, here we go. The first race at Tampa, down 7 furlongs on the Tampa Bay sod here. And I have made a move on Bad Pay, the 9. It's probably bet down too much. Oh, and they're off. They are off at Tampa. Let's see who has come out briskly. That looks like the 8. The 8, Mighty Electrica, has gone right to the lead. And here on the inside is your favorite Highfalutin. And there is Bad Pay. Bad Pay going to have to run wide here. Was in third, but I guess not entirely sure if Maya is holding him back or what. There is the 1, Better Than Your Ex, ground-saving trip for Better Than Your Ex on the inside. Opening quarter run in 22 and 2, and that's where we stand right now. I need Bad Pay to get into a drive right now. Bad Pay has moved into 4th spot, but is about 6 lengths behind that opening group. That half run in 45 and 4. Let's see if Highfalutin can keep that going. Here comes Bad Pay now. Bad Pay getting into the mix, making a run for us. Here comes Bad Pay. He's doing a lot of work, and he's got a lot more to do here. Let's see if Bad Pay can get out into the open. Bad Pay, come on, make a move now. You make a move for us, baby. Come on, Maya. You take us to the front. Get us into second, and then we hit that exactor. Get us into second, we hit that exactor. Come on, get up there, Bad Pay. Push it for me. Push it for me. I need you to push it a little more, Bad Pay. Come on. Highfalutin's going to win easily. Highfalutin's going to win easily, and we cash the exactor. I believe there was a horse on the inside. You guys will have to tell us. I believe we cash place and show an exactor. Please, you guys. Is that what Marco Lou says? Bad Pay comes second. We are on the board. Is that facts? We have facts here. And Dean Eden says 1-9 for sure. Whew. All right. That the curse of the early races seems to be going away. The curse of the early races seems to be going away. Thank you, Dennis. I mean, Highfalutin won by huge margin. So, I mean, I shouldn't, won by what? 6 lengths. My 9 put a nose in the second. So, I'm not going to, Roger, my guy Roger V. Kent says off the first race, Schneid bag. Attaboy! Let's have a great day together, you guys. Let's have a great day together. All right. $2 exactor paid $59.20. Bad Pay paid $9.40 to place, $5 to show. And I just paid for my pick 6, baby. Oh, thank you, Guillermo. Oh, thank you, Guillermo. Rainbow pick 6, baby. All right. Just paid for that pick 6. Shabam bam. All right. Now we're at Gulfstream, and we got another bomb. West Coast says you won your pick 3 starting off yesterday. I know it's Let's not question it. Let's just not question it. Let's just keep rolling. Matthew Lewis cashing. Very dangerous, Matthew Lewis, to tail me on the first race of the day. But we're changing our story. Oh, Lamont Williams, what up, my man? Says, when can we bet on other sports? I'll put my pick six right here. It's $96. So, Lamont Williams, I hope soon, man. We got UFC at least tomorrow. All right, let's lock in this race here over at Gulfstream. And I'm on the 9 Nationalist, getting 8-1 right now. I'm going to make the same bet, $8 across the board on the 9 Nationalist. There we go. And then I'm going to drop some exactor boxes here with the 9 included. So I was just going to go 2-9. And 4-9. But I'm going to add in a $1 exactor box with the 7. $7, $9. Oh shit! Sorry. There we go. 7. All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Okay, I'm locked in. I'm gonna pop my action here into the chat. All righty. Jeff Joseph in the house. Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Cashman says you broke your losing streak on the first race. Jeff Joseph, my man. I'm very excited about getting a chance to see War of Will as well. We're having so much fun on our Saturdays. I'm pumped up. Yes, I will put my pick 6 there. Okay, I'm just going to see if I can get this action here into the chat as fast as possible for you guys. And oh, good. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay, I can just copy and paste them all. Oh, shit. I should have figured that out a long time ago. Oh, that's a good sign. Okay. Seth Dominus in the house. Great to see you. And yes, let's have a wonderful day. Now, I'm going to have to bounce over to transactions. That's no problem to get this pick 6 up for you. Here we go. This is my pick 6. And, they're hard to cash. So don't feel pressure to tail a $96 bet ever. And as I said, I don't like betting them. So don't feel any pressure there. So this is my action here. 1, 2. And, oh, shit. All right. Much love to you, Eric Rosas. And we got the boys ready to go, ready to pop in. Let's welcome to the show our guy, Dom Ricci in the house. Dom, how you doing, man?
I'm good, Jim. How you doing? I have a little camera issues. I'm just trying to work out.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, we can hear you. You want to take some time?
Yeah, I'll be. I'm on the 6-9 exact box in this race, and I'm on the 6 horse. I'm on the 6 horse win place, but I will be back by the second race. Okay.
Sounds great, my man.
All right, brother.
Much love. And let's bring Gas Station Sushi into the house. Gas, my man, looking good in your Chiefs wares. How are you, buddy?
I am great. Welcome to my low bag family. I do have a play here, though, in the first. I came up. I sent you a revised sheet at the scratches too, Jimmy.
Oh, cool.
I'm on the 4, a beauty. That's all. It cuts off for me. The A Beautiful Day, number 4. That's who I'm on. I didn't even have a chance to.
Wait,
I was just handicapping. I didn't have a chance to do exactas or anything like that. But if I was doing a double, I would do a 4.
The 4 is not a beautiful. Oh shit! I'm on Tampa still. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, so I did the 4 to like a double. 4 in the first race to the 4 and 9 in the second. I think the value is more in the second race, to be honest.
Beautiful. I cashed that first race. We're off and rolling. I paid for my. Are you putting in a Rainbow 6 today?
No, I don't like the rainbow types. I just like the regular old pick 6.
We are off at Gulfstream, a mile on the sweet Hallandale Beach turf, and the 5, who I looked so long and hard at, Syllabus, has gone to the lead with the 4, A Beautiful Day, and the 7, Haffy. They've all gone to the lead here. And we're going to see that opening quarter here shortly. But it is Syllabus, ridden by the apprentice Torres, with the 5-pound weight discount out of the Orseno barn, a good barn that's had a terrible meet. That's where we stand right now. And my 9 Nationalist is in 8th and in a crowded position, and is now backed off a little bit, but it's only about 5 lengths out of the lead right now. That opening quarter run in 23 and 3. It looks to me like Dylan Davis has horse with this 9 Nationalist. I'm not sure what he's going to do. He's not made a move on the outside. He's yet to make a move at all. 47 and 4 is your opening half, but I feel like I've got horse if Dylan Davis can find some room. Dylan Davis, find some room! We have the 5 Syllabus still holding up and the 7 Haffy right beside him, and that's where we stand right now. The favorite, the 4, A Beautiful Day, sitting at even money, and still waiting on a move from Nationalist, and yet to see one. Nationalist still waiting on a move, and coming now, but it's going to be too late, and he just got squeezed out by somebody, so we're in trouble here. Here comes the 1, Subtle Joy, fighting with A Beautiful Day. A Beautiful Day switches leads and gets to the wire, and a casher for gas station race 1, A Beautiful Day casher. Nicholas Aldridge, thank you so much for joining us. Much love to you, and a nice run by Subtle Joy. We were given Subtle Joy by somebody in the chat. Let me find it. Nice way to start your action. Gas station, nice win.
Yeah, terrible odds, but yeah, I mean, he outran everything but the odds, you know.
Yeah.
The horse was boxed in hopelessly for a long time, like a quarter mile, I think, before he finally got a little space. It wasn't like an electric kind of turn of foot, but it was enough to get past this crew.
Wow, what a terrible ride by Dylan Davis. I haven't said that in a while. Oh, I'm looking forward to today. Gas, I'm excited about today. Very, very excited. I hate Rainbow 6. I don't hate Rainbow 6s, but I hate. Oh, nice. So that was a now it was $28 worth of bets in that first race, but it paid out $116.80, and then we just lost $34 in that second race. So we're still up, sitting at $208.80, and that includes the $96 I bet on.
Number 4, A Beautiful Day, was first. Number 1, Subtle Joy, was second. Number 10, Betting on a Kitten, was third.
Who were you on? I was half listening because I was just trying to scurry around and get everything done.
It was a losing bet on the 9 Nationalist. I was on it, and it correlated with Dennis, so I went in quite confident, and I thought I had horse. I felt like I had horse there. Rambo's brother, the order was 4, 1, 10, 2. And Elliot Blatt says, my system gave me that 4-1 clear as day. Great job, Elliot Blatt. Great job. Great job. All right. And, yeah, I'm excited about today. I'm very excited about today. I did my work, and then I looked at your and Dennis's action early because I wanted confirmation on my Rainbow 6. And, you know, Gas, the only reason why I pulled the trigger on the Rainbow 6 is because I could single a horse, and I have a bunch of double-digit spots that I really believe in. So...
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's is not to just kind of force it. Have actual reason. Like I love a horse to key in there or something like that. Like a horse that has a lot of value, and then maybe put some hookups around it.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm pumped. Great job, Elliot Blatt, to get the day started. I'm just extremely pumped. And Small Thrill says, Gas Station, your setup looks good today. Getting a shout out at the setup. It does look good, guys. Looks sharp, and I love the all the red and the Chiefs glory there.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for it because the schedule came out right yesterday, the NFL schedule.
Yeah,
and so now we have a date for the Chiefs coming to Las Vegas and kicking the shit out of those stupid Raiders. But
oh man,
yeah.
What is that date? What is that date?
November 22nd, God willing, right? But yeah.
Wow, you know what?
Which will be like right before Thanksgiving, I guess.
You know what? I'm going to mark that date down. I would love to join you at that football game.
Oh yeah,
I can join you at that football game.
I'd love that. That'd be awesome. In the new stadium and everything. So yeah,
it'd be heaven. Cool. That's exciting. Okay, let's move on. Unlike yesterday, where we were focusing on just one track, we do have double tracks going today. And you were interested in both these second races at Tampa and Gulfstream. So why don't we start with your looks here on the second at Tampa Bay Downs? And by the way, you guys, this is an optional claimer for $100K, and we got a couple of them in this Tampa card. And so it's going to be enjoyable getting a chance to bet on these the better horses here. So Gas, take it away. Race 2, Tampa Downs.
All right. So I'm excited about this race for a couple of reasons, because I did like actually all three of my picks, not all equally, but the one I like the best is the one that's at 11-1, the 2-horse, Wicked Warrior. So that's exciting. It seems like lately, whatever I like, they've been hammering it down at the windows, especially yesterday at Gulfstream. And then the other horse that I like is the 3, is probably my second choice, which is a 6-5 favorite. Kind of figured he'd be short. And then the other horse that I like, the third pick that I like, is the 1. So we can get the 2 in there. So the best way to do this generally from a long-term perspective is to key the horse that's a long shot that you like the best. So I key the 2 in exactas to the 1 and then the 3.
I like that. So Liberate the 3, whom was not supposed to be the favorite in the morning. It said the goddess Lisa, and Lisa is in form, but Liberate is a gelding that runs against and has been running against just higher quality of horses. And Liberate also has been running longer distances. Not that matters for the 6 furlong race. Now, Liberate and Wicked Warrior just met up, and Liberate beat Wicked Warrior by about 9 lengths. So what is it about Wicked Warrior today? Is it the speed, the pace battle that Liberate is going to fight with the goddess Lisa? Is that what appeals to you on Wicked Warrior, and that's why you think the tables can be turned?
Let me take a look, because I did all my I did my crunching last night, and then I kind of went back to it, and I know I got about 4 or 5 different things that I like about it. So let me
no worries. While you're taking a look and bring up your notes, Ski, yeah. This is a big thing with us with keying a horse. So it means that you're getting the longest odds, and you've done it already, Ski. You just didn't realize that there's a term for it. So he's using the Wicked Warrior. He's keying Wicked Warrior. So he's going to have 2 on top. So 2 to win in his exactor, and then the 1 and the 3 to come second. And then his other exactor is going to have the 1 and the 3 to win and the 2 to come second, which means he's not covering the 1 and 3 because the odds aren't long enough for the risk reward that we talk about all the time. That's keying a horse. So I do it all the time. But in fact, I've been looking at my numbers of the last little while, and I've not been doing a very good job keying horses. I've been losing money doing it. Not that I'm going to stop doing it, but it's not being. It's an important thing to do, and it's an important thing to do when you have a long shot or a double digit or long odds is to key that horse if you believe in it. Gas, take it away. Tell us more about Wicked Warrior.
Well, I show this Wicked Warrior having a lot of early speed. I think the code that I have is also a 5 furlong work, for him? But let me double check that. That's what I was trying
Yeah,
to
he's coming off a nice 5 furlong work, April 23rd, 101, the bullet of the day.
Was it a gate work too? That might have been one of the reasons why I liked him too. Let's see here. Just downloading.
No
Yeah,
worries.
he's got a string of nice works. He's got a razor sharp work also.
Yeah, it was a gate work.
Yeah, and then also I have him as being like tactically a speed in the race, which is kind of goes hand in hand with the early speed. So he gets right into the race also, and that's really about it. I kind of had some duplication in some of my handicapping factors here. So, but yeah, I liked it too, like for multiple reasons. And then the price is really nice on him at 11-1. So that's probably a sharp bet for me. And then in the well, I don't really have anything in the third race at Tampa. I was going to hook him to maybe sequential or something like that. And then you were asking about Gulfstream race 2. I'm on the 4 and 9, which I'm alive to, and some doubles off of that first race win on the 4. I would say I like probably the 4 slightly better than the 9, but I suspect that the 4 will probably be a much shorter price. But we'll see. Sometimes I'm always surprised like about how the betting goes, after it's all said and done in these races. And I think, oh yeah, this is going to be a long shot. And that happened a lot yesterday. Maybe it's a little bit of a vividness bias for me, but yesterday it seemed like a lot of the horses that I thought would be prices were all like 2-1, 3-1, stuff like that. So,
quick question from the chat here. For you coming in from our guy Stelly18 says, I'm assuming you're adding a win bet, Gas. So are you also taking a win bet, or are you just keying?
Oh, I'm definitely going to do win bet. I mean, that goes without saying if you know the way I do it. Yeah, definitely going to take probably a larger bet on the 2 than the other ones. If we get to 2, then we'll be in great shape.
Okay, so now just before we move on, and we're going to come back because we haven't locked in. Liberate V3 hasn't run since the 26th of October 2019, and I'm trusting the Ham barn here. I'm trusting that Liberate can still fire. April 4th, he put together a 47 flat 4 furlong run. It was the bullet out of 43 horses, and I've gotten over. There's a bunch of things that I've gotten over the last 2.5 months, and that's one of them. So I don't care that the goddess Lisa is primed. I don't care that she's just run 3 races since January 11th. Well, Liberated run 0.
Doesn't really it's not really a negative or a positive with those kind of days off anymore. I don't know if they ever were, but since I've been handicapping, it has always been kind of neutral. The days off.
There's Dennis Garcia going 16146. So Dennis not using Liberate. 16146. He's smoking now. Wow, very interesting looks from our experts here. Very, very interesting looks. There's our guy drunk conversation in the house. Okay, let's move over to this Gulfstream race. A ton of scratches here. Second race at Gulfstream. Here we go. Yes, a ton of scratches in this race. Let's talk about how you are hammering this. We have 27 minutes to post.
Okay, so this next race, I'm on. I'll skip to the chaser. I'm on like the 4 and the 9, right, in the second race at Gulfstream, and I like the 4 slightly better. I like to look at the pace numbers if I can here, although there's only one horse that is even run, so that's the 4, which I have.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have a lot to look at. So the 9 horse, the Dr. Park, I guess. Let's see here. I look at the right race. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so the Dr. Park, I have him tops and pedigree. His sire is McLean's Music, this is Kentucky bred horse also, and it's kind of specific. So that would be a 2-year-old sprint. So McLean's Music is a good 2-year-old sire, at least for sprints, and that's going to be 99.9% of the races for 2-year-olds until they get probably to the Breeders' Cup. That's probably usually
17% 2-year-old first out winners for McLean's Music. He's sired 17%. That's high.
Yeah, that's very good. And that horse, that sire particularly wasn't that great a few years ago, and then it's kind of taken off in the last 2-3 years. I've noticed that. Must be getting better mares that it's breeding with, so, and also get maybe some better trainers. But yeah, that horse looks strong from that standpoint. Also on the Briss, pedigree numbers are pretty good too. So not only from Briss, also from Equibase pedigree sire. So it's kind of jive a little bit with that. Let's see here. So it's really hard to figure. The other horses that are in here. The thing that I look at is the pedigree, probably number one for when you're looking at first-time starters, and when you're talking 2-year-olds, you're going to be dealing with a lot of first-time starters, right? Generally, and the trainer ratings I have is obviously got Wesley Ward in here. He's the top trainer in the race, and then you got Pletcher, also second, and so on and so forth, and a bunch of other guys.
Gas station, we have a quick question coming in from the chat from Dean Eden. He says, in baby races, what's more important to you other than pedigree? A great jockey trainer with mediocre workouts, or bullet workouts and a mediocre jockey trainer?
I would say probably the workouts a little bit before, only because I think that the public is on that combo a lot, and so and less or so the public sees like the workouts and able to kind of disseminate those workouts and find value. Because I think a lot of people, like I even said this before, Wesley Ward seems to be kind of a household name amongst bettors all over the country, not only just Gulfstream, but when Keeneland's running, and even all West Coast tracks too, about 2-year-olds. 2-year-olds and Wesley Ward kind of go together like peanut butter and jelly. So you got to look at that. But the problem is like when you have things like that are so everybody knows about it, it's going to attract a lot more action than actually breaking down the works themselves.
I like it. I like it. Leo Max says I have the 2 scoring well on breeding. Restored Order is in this race. The Pletcher Saez combo, and I did not expect that to happen. Wesley Ward was supposed to have the favorite in Breakthrough with Irad Ortiz, but that's being scratched. Huh.
He still has a horse in here, right? I still show him training the 8, right? Chasing something.
Chasing Artie, and that's who I'm on here.
Mm-hmm.
Chasing Artie. But it does concern me a little bit to see others not on him. Let's see what Dennis is doing here for race 2 at Gulfstream. He's on Chasing Artie as well. Dennis and I, we link up a ton today. You know what, Dennis? We link up more than we've ever linked up. We've never had this many correlating horses, and that excites me enormously. And I had a scratch in my Rainbow 6, and in that race, Dennis has a winner that I didn't even have my Rainbow 6, so I added your horse into my Rainbow 6, which excites me very much. Dennis is on Chasing Artie. Dennis is 8-12-2, but I'm not entirely sure how he plans on betting it. All right, so
we don't.
And Rod
so me and Dennis don't agree at all. His top 3 isn't either one of my top 2, then, right?
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Right.
And you're not using the 12 Restored Order?
No, I'm not.
Albert
I can take a look at him though. I was actually kind of putting in my action here for the second, because we got lots of time for that race. Let's go back. We got another 15 minutes even after this race at Tampa's over.
Good call. Let's go back to Tampa right now. Race 2 at Tampa, and again, $100,000 optional claimer. So we're seeing some beauties here, and the favorite is the Goddess Lisa, and Liberate right now at 2-1, which I'm comfortable with, and Gas getting 10-1 on Wicked Warrior, and neither Gas Station or Dennis on the 3 Liberate.
Oh, I'm on Liberate.
Oh yeah, you are. Sorry. Yeah, you
I'm
have
on
2-1.
I'm on 2-3-1. He's my second pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, not my top pick, but yeah, my second pick.
All right, I'm going to load in here on Liberate to win this race. So I'm going to lock in right now, and that'll be my only bet on Tampa here. Let's get this in.
This, Gerald Bennett's always going to get a lot of action too, right?
Yeah.
Whatever he puts out. But this Timothy Ham almost has the same winning percentage, right? I mean, comparatively, Bennett's 20%, and I have Timothy Ham at 18%. So that's exciting.
Yeah, Ham at this meet is at 12% here from the DRF. But you have his overall record there?
Yeah, that's what shows on Twin Spires. I guess I could think it's last 365 days. I think that's what they do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's what it shows here.
All right.
I had a little bit of Jimmy-itis lately. I had that first race, kind of the first few races, like kicking my ass, and then kind of making a rally at the end. And that's got off to a good start today, so that's good.
Yeah, God, it was just digging myself a hole week after week, day after day. I was getting these knots in my back every day.
Yeah,
I'm happy that's over.
Like I said, you were like the Mahomes of horse wagering, right?
Well, you were being very kind. All right, I'm locked in here on Liberate, and I guess we'll get a chance to see what kind of job Ham can do in this situation, because Liberate's been off for a long time. Kenny Turner has a question, and what I can answer that for you, because I've watched Dennis and Gas in this situation. He says, when you have a race with all the horses have low odds, or the horses that you like have low odds, what's the best way to bet? Just win or exact to something else, or stay off of it? And I watch Gas stay off of it.
Yeah. Although in this case, like I said, I'm keying the horse. I guess he's 12-1 right now. So hopefully, he can do it. I mean, it's in some situations, it's not so much important like how many horses are in there, because there's 5. If you've got 12-1, you got 12-1. Doesn't matter if it's a big field or a little field.
Yeah. All right. We are loading in here for the second. Let's see what our guy Kobe Mamba is doing here. 3-1 exactor. I'm excited about this race. They're going to be flying off the top. The Goddess Lisa, actually, I guess she put up a 21-1 on her first ever race and held on and won by 12.5 lengths. But she's been great. Centeno slowed her down a little bit the last two, 22 and 4. So the filly, the Goddess Lisa, is a 3-0. She's won her 3 races by a combined 22 lengths, but this is the toughest field that she's faced. Yes, I bet 30 on Liberate. All righty, and we are loading in. Let's have a great day together, you guys. Happy Friday to all of you. I know that the issues that are happening outside continue, but the winning happening inside is also continuing. So thank you guys for joining us, and you've made the last 2.5 months, although difficult in our life, the last 2 months, you've made it so enjoyable here on the show. So thank you guys so much for joining us. And Gas Station has just been so enormously helpful and gracious with his time and his insight. And I feel so much. It's so funny that you can be betting horses all your life and caring about them so much all your life, and yet this last 2.5 months, I feel so much stronger than I've ever been. It's been the best 2.5 months of my thoroughbred handicapping career for sure.
Yeah, me too. I enjoy it. Like I said, it would be kind of tough to just handicap these races by yourself, because there's really not a lot of action, a lot of time in between these races.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are locked in. We're going 6 furlongs here. Optional 100K claimer. By the way, let's see who is up for the 100K tag. The 5 Frontier Mesa and the 6 He's Smoking Now are the only ones that are up for that 100K tag. All right, they're at the post. They're going to be flying early. And they're off. And a terrible start for Liberate. Wow. That's how fast things can change in horse racing. And now Liberate forcing her way up. Oh, God. That's horse racing for you. And Wicked Warrior gets off to a lead. Wicked Warrior hasn't got off to a lead against Liberate. The last race was 4th by 2.5 lengths. This race, Liberate's right up there with the Goddess Lisa. And that opening quarter, 22-4. I mean, if Liberate can win this race, she's just that much better than the field, and I don't think she's that much better than the field. I do not expect Liberate to be able to win this race, and I expect Liberate to fall off here, and that's what's happening. Wow, things change so quickly in horse racing. There goes the Goddess Lisa to the front. The Goddess Lisa to the front here, and Weekend Warrior still battling, and then here comes the two last words going to the front, fighting with the Deuce. And a nice score for Gas Station Sushi. 1-2, big score for Gas Station Sushi. Great job, Gas.
Thanks, man.
That's going to be beautiful. That'll pay out gorgeous.
Yeah. I obviously I want that 2, but yeah, I'll take it. Or the 2-1. That'd have been better, but would have been really nice.
Kevin Reed cashing it in. Opva cashing it. Kenny Rogers 1 cashing it. That's going to pay. Yeah, if it was 2-1, it'd be enormous. But still, 1-2 is going to pay so much, I think, because you don't have Liberate or the Goddess Lisa in there. And then again, with horse racing, the danger, you have a horse that needs to be up at the front, and she breaks poorly, and then you're just totally done. Attaboy, Kevin Reed. Nice job. Pocket Full says cash and tickets. Oh, wow. In office says it wasn't that much of a difference to one. I'm surprised by that. $2 exacta gets you 102 guess.
Oh. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I was too busy talking, but yeah, I didn't get the chance to look at the probables for the exactas. I figured it'd be good. That's really good though.
Nice job. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, that was $2 exacta pays $65.80.
Okay, yeah, that's all right.
That's still good.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound as good after you hear $100. So.
No, that got me excited. I was like, oh shit, that's like would almost like square me up for the week right there. Bam, like right off the bat,
Isn't that the best part about horse racing? And you guys have watched me, right?
Yeah.
The losing streak I was on was unprecedented for me and awful. And It goes away with one pick 5 on a big day. It completely goes away. And
I hear you.
That's what I love about the sport. You just need one big one. Great job. Absolutely great job, you guys. Has to feel good when you see Liberate not start. All righty. Big Slick Bet says, thanks, Sushi. Adam Bowen says, nice hit, Sushi. Matthew Lewis, I love these comments, man. It just makes me so happy.
Oh, I love the chat. I love the chat. Even the haters, because the haters actually kind of make me. They're entertaining in their own stupid way. You know what I mean? Like you hear you see some crazy stuff in there, like the guy, right? We all reference, do you ever lose, Jimmy? Like really? It's just that haters are kind of they've been here for like 3 minutes and they know everything about the chat, right? It's like, come on, man. It's like, you're embarrassing yourself.
But again,
I mean, yeah.
We have to give a shout out to Loshak, because because when you first start dealing with the hate that comes out, you get like, you're like, oh, you want to fight back, you want to do all these things. And it was learning from Pete to just let them fire away at will, it just.
Yeah, because like I said, they're kind of hilarious in their own weird way,
Yeah.
So I don't take it personally, so it's like whatever, It's like they got, it's a First Amendment, right? They get to embarrass themselves as much as they want to. All right, so we're on to the baby race.
Yes,
right?
Yes, we're on to the baby race right now, and I'm excited about this one. I love these races because at these tracks, we get the best trainers and the best 2-year-olds in running, and I'm excited about this. My 8 has gone down to 5-2, so it'll just be a win bet for me on Chasing Artie at this point. Have you decided how you're going to bet yours?
Well, I already bet straight and I already alive in the double. So I was trying to figure out what my probables were, though. Has anybody got that? I haven't.
Yeah, I'll pull them up for you.
On Twin Spires, it's a little tricky for that, or at least I'm not used to it, looking at the probables.
Yeah, who do you want them to?
I got in the Gulfstream, I got the 4 and the 9 here.
The $1 double to the 4 pays $10.45.
Okay, that's not great.
But to the 9, it pays $54.
Ooh. And I think the 9's got a great shot. So
the 9's at 21-1 right now, guys.
Oh, you got great shots. That's a great bet. That's like a bet that you have to kind of hold back to not want to bet too much on that. That's really like fat. That horse got a good shot in here. Like it should be around 5. I thought it'd be like 5 or like 9-2 or 5-1. That's what I thought.
Wow, I love this stuff. Much love to you, Kenny Turner. It says, I'm new to the chat, and I've been welcomed so much. Thank you, guys. My horse racing family. Now, hopefully, we can all meet one day. 100%. We are all going to meet one day. I promise you that. That's our biggest goal. Our main goal is to get us all together at different horse tracks. And so I promise it means so much to us. Opfa wants to know more about this 9 that you like, Dr. Parker. Opfa saying, why do we like the 9? What sort of trip?
Well, it's first-time starter, right? There's only one horse that's even run before, and that's a 4, right? I'm trying to see. And he's 7-2 right now. And the 9 is at 20-1. We're on Timothy Ham. Are we on Timothy Ham back-to-back races? Is that right? On 2 different tracks? Wasn't he training a horse at Tampa also? Or was I'm getting mixed up. Oh no. I'm sorry. I got mixed up. No, he was,
Yeah, he was, yeah.
That was the horse that broke bad, right.
Yeah.
Oh. We're doubling down on the hamster. All right. So I like a lot of things about this horse. So first of all, I'm biased for first-time starters, right? I said that more than once. I think that there's inherent betting value on them. Not great, but there's if you took all the horses in maiden races versus the horses that have run before versus the horses that are first-time starters, there's a slight edge to the first-time starters from an ROI standpoint. I don't know if it's for percentage of winning, but just ROI. Just because I think a lot of handicappers like to handicap with speed figures, and of course they don't have any speed figures, so they kind of gravitate towards those. But in general, you see even on Profit Line, which usually kind of shits on a lot of the horses that are first-time starters, and it's got a respectable number. It's got 10-1 on it on the Profit Line, which would kind of tell you if you follow Profit Line, if it's 10-1, it's usually the horse will go off at less than that. Generally, more times, probably 80-90%, the horse will go off under that. So that's where I am. And then the software that I use, and I use HTR, has him listed at 8-1. Okay, but then if you factor in the trainer stats, which are pretty good for this Timothy Ham, and I know we got Dylan Davis, but I mean Dylan Davis wins. He's not great. He's not horrible either. He's kind of like probably in the middle or slightly below average for win percentage wise. That makes sense. And then the other thing, I think we talked about, I think we kind of broke this race down, if I remember. The 9-horse, I had him as a number 1 pedigree. So that was the number 1 factor why I like this horse the most, or not the most, the second best. And then I got him work rating at number 2. So that takes account his work pattern. So he's been working strongly up into this race. If you're looking for a third horse, I know a lot of people like to do Zach, especially as kind of a smaller field. I kind of like this 3-horse a little bit. Gabriel. He's got another long shot. Gabriella Sunshine.
Gabriella Sunshine with Joel Rosario and David Fox. Yeah. Nice training. Strong training. 3 real nice ones in a row. And 2 of them were gate. Wow.
Yeah. That's a good thing too. Yeah.
Fed Biz, the sire of Gabriella Sunshine, 19% 2-year-old winners. 2-year-old
Who's
debut
Dennis
winner.
on in this one?
Dennis, I just put up his action. He's got a daily double that I just put up here. I can't. Here's his daily double. I just popped it up. It's 8-12 and 1-2. 8-12. I'm doing an 8-1 daily double as part of my action. But he's on the 8 chasing Artie and the 12 restored order. Your look on the 3 is very interesting because that was a morning line 15. I know there's a ton of scratches, so that's probably why. But now sitting at 7-1. Huh?
Yeah, I mean he's kind of a wild card in this race because obviously.
All right, I am in. All right, my action is in. I'll pop it up on the chat. Oh, wow. Seth Dominus, Pocket Full, and Kevin Reed all like the 3. Oh, shit. We just lost gas for a second. Okay, thank you for the heads up, Amabello. We'll get him right back. And then here we go. All right. So we're 1 minute to post here. And I'm putting $20 to win on Chasing Artie. And I'm putting a $5 double 8-1. K-Phil went daily double all over the 2 and the 5. Albert Ross says, what about the 9 and the 4? Let's bring this up here right now. Yeah, I mean, you heard Gas talk about the 9. I mean, look, Gas is a spectacular thoroughbred handicapper, and he likes those babies very much. In Opfa, here we go. In Opfa's action, let's get that up here. This guy is sharp. Nice having him in the chat. Oh, it's not popped up on the screen yet. It'll be here in a second. Should be right there. Oh, there it is. In Opfa, and then we got Gas Station back in action. Oh, no, we don't. All right. Tucci going 3-8-9. Kevin Reed 1-3-4, 1-2-3-4-9. Keep an eye out on Kevin. Great capper. Nitty Foo in the house making a move on the 9. Guillermo Zertucci, the great Guillermo Zertucci on the 4, Just Right Mike. I did watch that last race of Just Right Mike and looked good. Just a tough start. Didn't look quite as good as Acacia, but damn. Hard to stay focused. Extremely difficult to stay focused. Acacia on the 3. Gabriella Sunshine. Humph. You know, I'm going to add a small. Actually, I'm not going to. Oh, and there's the sports keg in the house. Sports keg going over fight tape all day. Because all Jay cares about is putting cash in our pockets. Putting cash in his pocket as well. I love it. Shout out to Jay. If you can take a break ever at some point, Jay, jump on. But I know you're working hard. UFC's your bread and butter, so you get that paper, man. All righty. Hustle Wilson, I got a rainbow, but that's all I got. Nice to see you, Hustle. I got a rainbow 6. That's the only multi-race wager that I have. Gas station. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Jeff Joseph says, like the 4 also, Yates is such an underrated trainer. I got to pop that up here. Oh. Okay. Drunk conversation also capping these UFC races in between. Gas, you good? No, that's a frozen gas station sushi. Okay, we'll wait. Usually I can tell if it's frozen or not because I just wait for him to drink some beer and then. Yes, Fart Party, there is a difference because the Rainbow Pick 6, you can make a 20-cent bet. If I wasn't betting 20 cents, mine would have cost like $450 or something. Let's take a look at what the plan is there. Oh. Okay, yeah, he's moving. Gas, you good, buddy?
Yeah. I thought it was good before, okay? I mean, my Wi-Fi is showing like tremendous, it's like all 5 bars. I don't know what. My Wi-Fi is a trip for some reason.
Well, we need you desperately.
So, yeah, because I'm on my. Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's not linked up to your voice.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Let me pull you. I'm going to pull you out and bring you back in. See if that works.
Is that better? Is that better or no?
I think it'll link up. Why don't we just? We'll see if it links up. Let's give it a couple minutes. We're about to pop off here, anyways. So we'll keep you in for now and see if we can. If we need to fix it, we will. Oh, there. Now it's looking better.
Yeah, it's better.
The audio is way off at this point, but we'll worry about it later. So, how did you end up betting this?
So I took the 4-9 to win, and I got them live in the double, obviously. Then I exacta boxed those 2, and then I was thinking about maybe keying the now to like Dennis's action, maybe and then back wheeling it for a little less.
Yeah,
that was a thought. What was his numbers again? Let me just I can put a ticket in right now.
He's on 8-12.
Okay, so I'll put a 9 on top of 8-12 and then reverse it. I really like the price on that. I'm not trying to go crazy, but just to kind of maximize. If he comes in, I think it'll be huge.
Yeah, it linked up to your voice. You're now perfect. Good to go.
We're all good? All right, good.
There's Stephen Dollery in the house. Great to see you, Stephen. Thank you for joining us, my friend. All right, so we have Tampa, and in Tampa, Dennis said I was hoping to get a price on the 9. The 9's down to 9-2. My plan on Tampa in race 3 was the 1, the Mom's Love. And I'm going to tie exactor boxes with the 5 and the 8. So, shit, I'm not even using the 9 at this point. We'll jump over there as soon as this race is done and figure some stuff out. Do you have a look on race 3, Gas, at Tampa?
No, I didn't. I mean, I could break it down for you, but I don't have a pick per se.
We'll jump over there shortly here. Definitely an off, but we'll fire at it. Again, if it works with my capping, I'll fire at it. All right, Adam, we'll get to your question here in a second. We're about to pop off here. Baby race at Hallandale Beach. This will be very exciting. Race 2, Gulfstream Park, 4.5 furlongs. 2-year-olds, and they're going to fire out. We're waiting for the 12, hesitant to get into the gate. Now is going in, but still sort of hesitant. That's Restored Order with Luis Saez, Pletcher Colt, I should say. There they go. And rough start for the 3, great start for the 1, and the 8 in a fine spot. If the 8 can get into a drive, that 8 being Chasing Artie, whom I'm on. It is the 1, Carson City Kid, that's gone right to the front, and the 4, Just Right Mike, in a very dangerous spot. Then we have the 9. No, that's the 12. Excuse me, Restored Order. The 9 looks like Dr. Parker did not like getting dirt in the face and is wheeled back a little bit. There goes the 12, making a run right now. Now, Chasing Artie has this inside ground-saving trip. Let's see if he can come in with some run here. And I am not sure if Chasing Artie is going to have that run in him. Here comes the 12, Restored Order. Moving up with the 4, Just Right Mike. Will the 12, Restored Order, be able to catch? No, confused about where to go. Wow. Don't see Rosario doing that much. 4, 1, 12, final. And Just Right Mike. Just Right Mike looking very good there. Second race out, was comfortable in the gate, and took care of business right there. Took care of business.
I don't know. Shy Archie's asking if the 4 cut him off. I couldn't tell. You can't. I don't like to comment too much until I see the head-on. So I'm interested to see the head-on and see. Looking from the side, it kind of looked like the 12 caused his own problems, but we'll see. Like, I don't want to say, hey, that's the way it is.
It looked to me like Rosario made a mistake. Oh, Saez, excuse me. It's crazy if it was Rosario. Of course, Saez made a mistake. It looked to me like Saez made the mistake.
Yeah, well, these horses are green as a billiard table, right? Because they're just babies out there, so they're a little bit. They don't know what's going on. I would say he shied away from the crowd, but obviously there's no crowd there.
All right, let's bring in our guy Dom Ricci in the house. Dommy Gun rolling with us. How you doing, Dommy?
Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Starting the day off with 2 nice little winners. I had that exactor at Tampa, $68.
Beautiful.
And I just had win place on the 4 horse just now in Gulfstream Park. So starting off hot.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like the 4 horse a lot. I just went win place with that horse, and I'm glad it cashed. I needed it. So anyhow, how's everybody doing?
Better now that you've joined us, Dommy Gun. We have a question here from the chat for gas station. Oh no, where is it? Here it is.
Hey guys,
I'll pop it up on the screen. Adam Bowen says, Gas, in regards to the profit line being way higher on the horse than its actual odds, can you speak normally under what conditions you would still look at this horse and vice versa of when you wouldn't?
I've talked about that before, but that's okay. So like a lot of the race, with races that the horses don't have a lot of racing experience, the profit line isn't all that accurate. Like for instance, I'll give you an example. Races that are like maidens, either maiden claimers or maiden specials, where a lot of the horses are first-time starters, or maybe they've only had the one race. The profit line numbers aren't that accurate at all. But in races that like claiming races, allowance races, and even stakes races, it does pretty good. It's fairly accurate. I think that's the answer to the question. But yeah, sometimes. So even if it's got a high profit line number, the only time I would speak negatively about a horse based upon the profit line numbers would be in the races that have a lot of experience. The horses to run, and you're looking at a high profit line number and low betting odds. For instance, if a horse had a profit line number of 30 in a claiming race, and the horse is going off today at 3 or 4 to 1, to me that would be at least like a negative. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm completely off the horse, but 9 times out of 10, it's usually not a really good bet.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, how you doing, guys? Thanks for coming in. What's up, Elio? How you doing? How you doing, Jay? I seen somebody asking about tomorrow night, about who's going to be. I know Jay will be live for the UFC.
I know Adam Bowen's.
That's for sure. I know he'll be live tomorrow night. And tonight, Nikki will be on BetWise 8:30 with another UFC show. And then the Odds has their videos out for the UFC. So you guys are covered. Anyhow, Guillermo, what's up, brother? Hope everybody's doing good. Gas, did you guys had that second race in Tampa, right? I heard the end of what you guys were talking about, and I heard you mention that one horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you? What did you do
I was.
that?
I cashed the exacta.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I had win money on the one, but I really wanted that two. Two was like 12, 13 to 1. Yeah. I was trying to land him, and I had more money in the win.
I think I had the one. I keyed that race with the 1-3 and then with the 2, then with the 1-2-3, something like that. I got to go back and look at it. Right. I've been trying to. I heard you guys talking about keying races before, and Ski asking a question, and that's something I've only over the last few weeks have really started looking at, and I'm going to try to start doing that more, because it's a mistake that I boxed 3 horses. I should be keying and doing it that way, I believe. And first of all, just monetarily wise, and I understand now what you're saying about the pools and why I wasn't looking at that angle about the prices if I boxed a 3 or if I keyed, with the value, and that's where you guys have been helping me a lot with, capping for value, just not trying to pick winners, which is the, I guess the novice way of looking at things, right? Right, Guess?
Right. I mean. Like I was saying, like if you have your top pick and he's the longest shot out of those top, like let's say you like 3 horses, but the top pick that you have has the longest odds. Right. Logic would tell you should key that horse to the other 2 more than anything else. Maybe you can box them for a smaller amount, but you really should make your money on that, or put your money on the horse that has the longest odds. I got a little bit of a sermon years ago on Twitter about that. So like I was like, okay, yeah, I know, all right, but I still box them sometimes for a smaller amount.
Right.
There's a couple guys that play a lot of tournaments that jump down my throat.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I know. Yeah, so whatever. Twitter's an interesting thing, right? I mean, people, because I know people that were telling me these things, and I had met them in person. They're like the nicest people, and then like on Twitter, there's like this other sort of like crazed like meaning.
Yeah,
like, really, like come on now.
We have 3 minutes to post, you guys. 3 minutes to post at Tampa. Have you guys locked in your plan of action?
I'll be honest with you. I capped all the Gulfstream. I only have a few races at Tampa, so I'm gonna this race isn't one of them.
Gas station, the 9 highly explosive that Dennis Garcia is on, morning line 20 to 1, being bet down to 5 to 1.
Okay. So let's just like we're getting close to post time, but just kind of looking at like what kind of race this is. I mean, the 8, right, looks like it deserves to be the favorite. It's not biggest favorite in the world. It's 9-5. And then you're looking at maybe the 2. I was down between. I was kind of breaking it down while I was talking. Between probably the 2 and also the 4. And I want to take a look at those 2 horses here if I could. So definitely the 4. I do like this 4 a little bit here. Born to Groove at 10-1. I'm going to go ahead and bet that. And Dennis is on who? Which horse did you say?
Well, he was hoping to get a better number. He's on the 9 highly explosive right now.
Yeah, he's got early speed on the turf.
I'm interested in the 5 Catalia. My plan was to go 1, 5, 8 exactor boxes.
Yeah, to me, the 4 has got the most value here on this race. Born to Groove. I don't know. He's the most likely winner. Probably that favorite. Probably the 8. Probably has.
And the 8 is a favorite because of the trainer, right? A good win rate on turf route races. I mean, they actually have that listed. I guess that's why he's the favorite.
He's in good form too, comparatively to this
I'm
field.
just looking at it now. Yeah,
I'm gonna quickly pull gas station out and get him back in and see if that helps.
What about this 2-horse Splendid Beach? Is anybody on this 2-horse Splendid Beach at all? I'm just looking at this race now. Jim, you said you like the 5-horse, huh?
That's a little better. I like Catalia. I think there's a lot of value there at 15-1, but seeing the 9 highly explosive be bet like this, I've got to make a decision now. I'm just going to stick with my plan, but I'm concerned.
The 7-horse legal in Canada from Loves the Grass. That's just funny. Just had to point that out. I hope I didn't jinx everybody by saying that. I'll watch what happens. This 2-horse, I'll tell you, 7-1. Good speed figures. I mean, it's maiden race. Take a little shot. I'll take a small win place on the 2.
All right, I'm locked in.
All right, Jim, you take Tampa, I'll take Gulfstream, baby.
Sounds great. Gavin Henry saying nobody liking the 6 Lady Jordan morning line 12-1, now sitting at 15-1. We saw that one turf race back in the 22nd of January was nice. There's no doubt about it. And then the other turf race bore out and looked terrible. I can understand why you would take a shot here. If he reverts back to that form from that $32,000 maiden claiming race on the 22nd of January, Lady Jordan can be dangerous here.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't have any overnight picks on this, so I was just kind of handicapping it. But I could see value, like I said, in the 4. Dennis's 9 horse, right? That's his horse, correct? I'll keep asking that. I mean, he's up to 6-1 now. So, Lady Jordan.
Lady Jordan, the 6 is 16-1. Dennis's 9 is the highly explosive.
Oh, highly explosive, yeah. I think I talked about that horse a little bit, didn't I? Let's see, the 9. Yeah, no, I'm not against him. Like I said, he's got early speed. He's got the best work pattern too in this field. Profit Line didn't like him, but like I said, this is a maiden claimer on the turf. So yeah, it's gonna miss a few on those types of races. That would not get me off that horse. But I still like my 4 better, but you know. Eight's very logical. He looks pretty solid in this field. Honesta also.
All
this
right.
isn't
Oh, sorry. Keep
this
going.
isn't the type of race you want to take a favorite. As I said, this isn't the type of race you really want to jump on a big favorite. You want to try to get some odds. So I'm just sticking to a win bet on the 4 right now.
Gas Station is on the 4, Born to Groove. Dennis was hoping to get more value on the 9, but now it's creeping up. Now Dennis getting 7-1. That was more line 20-1. I have made exacta boxes 1, 5, 8, and now that the 1 is bet down to 3-1, which I probably should have imagined with the 4-1 opening line, that part of the exactor is a waste of money. I mean, what am I going to do? Break even there? All right. All right. Race 3, Tampa Downs. And we are about to pop off here. And a little bit of an argument in the chat, Boston Nick. You guys, let's just stay focused on and get the cash. We love you, Boston Nick. Don't get caught up in it, man. All is good. And we need you with us. So there we go. Boston Nick. All right.
Loading up.
Loading here for a 1 mile, $16,000 maiden race. Going to be fun.
A beautiful Friday, right, Jim?
Gorgeous Friday. Not here. Here it's pretty shitty.
No, not where I am either. It's terrible out. It's going to be a terrible day, yeah.
And we are off. A terrible start for the 2, Splendor Beach, but none of us were on the 2. There goes the 6, right to the lead. Lady Jordan going right to the lead. We're going to see what that opening quarter is in a second. The 8, Honesta, dangerously poised there right behind this 6, Lady Jordan. Then we have the 1, Mom's Love, who is going to be in a very nice ground-saving trip. That opening quarter in 24-1, I think that Mom's Love is going to be ready to pounce here. I just need to get my 5 up there, and the 5 is in a dangerous spot right now, sitting in 5th place, just on the inside of the 10 Bizmaker out of Fed Bizmaker morning line 6-1 going off 21-1. But the 6, Lady Jordan, trying to run away from them, reverting back to that form from the 22nd of January right now. And there's no reason why this filly can't keep rolling. Ran that half in 49-2. Can I get this 5 into a drive? Let's get Catalia into a drive here. Catalia coming into 4th place right now. Let's get this 5 into a drive, and I'm not sure if Catalia can get into a drive. Trying to turn this corner and come up the rail. Come on, Catalia, get up there. Get up there with my 1. Here comes the 6, Lady Jordan with another. Wow, it looked like my 1 was going to pass Lady Jordan with ease, and then Lady Jordan shoots back, switches leads, and fires back. Unbelievable. Wow. And wins this race. 6-8 is your final. Holy shit.
That's tight, though.
You bet you're lucky that 2 had a bad break. I was on that 2 horse. You're lucky that had a bad break. That thing closed for 4th place out of nowhere. It was off the lead about 10, 12 lengths from the beginning of the race.
Gavin Henry, what a call.
Those
Gavin Henry, what a call.
Good job.
Spectacular.
Wow.
Well, Paul Tucci says the 8 got up there, he thinks. Oh, maybe
It was close. It was really close.
Rod Swag. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, Rod Swag says 8-6. I missed that. I thought the 6 had it there.
I think it's close. It could be even a dead heat.
No, 6-8 is your final. Great job, Gavin Henry. Wow, that was amazing how the 6 fought back there. I'm shocked. It looked to me like Mom's Love was going to turn it on and pounce. Wow.
My 4 broke terrible and then tried to totally change his running style, and then tried to come on at the end.
Right.
The 2 passed some horses.
The 2 broke real bad. Both of those horses. Wow. Yeah. But that's maiden races, right? That's something.
Wow, 31-20 on the win, 85-40. I missed Dennis Cash there. How did I miss what Dennis is
Yeah,
at?
Dennis had the 6, didn't he? That's what I said.
Yeah.
You said no. I was like, oh, I think he's got the 6. That's what I said. I wasn't against the 6 necessarily. I didn't have,
I thought he was on the 9.
but he looked.
Oh, yeah, he had 6'9", 6'8", 9. Wow, and 9 to win. Wow, what a job. Dennis Garcia, 6'9", 6'8", 9. Spectacular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. Dom, no, we're not covering Palm Beach. Sorry, my man. Just focus on the Tampa and Gulfstream thoroughbreds here. Wow, what a play by Dennis Garcia.
So you guys know next weekend Churchill Downs will be open. They were talking about that this morning. Something I was listening to on Twin Spires. So the entries will be in, I think, Tuesday. They said Tuesday night they'll have the entries. And next week at Gulfstream, at Churchill, you'll be getting those turf races back that we didn't have at Oaklawn. And it's going to start getting real exciting, that's for sure. That is for sure. All right, let's hit this third race at Gulfstream Park. $31.20, Lady Jordan, the 6. $85.40 exacta. Beautiful. 681 try 189 was that? I went quick. Good job. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Talk about a photo. Whew. That is just, ain't much you could do about that if you had the other horse. Wow, I was right. Doesn't get much closer than that without calling a tie, right?
It was close. Yeah, it's very close.
Yeah, Deacon Mike, you better get those cans in, my brother. I'm with you. Next week is going to be more tracks are coming on, more and more. I read something today about Delaware Park. It's going to try to open up, I guess, this summer.
All right.
Yeah,
It's
so
weird.
Charlestown is going to open on Wednesday or Thursday this week.
Charlestown.
And Golden Gate and Santa Anita, I believe, are trying to.
Right.
They're
talking about Saratoga. If they're going to do Saratoga, depending on what goes on in New York, they're thinking of not doing Saratoga if it's going to be with no fans. They'll just keep the horses at Belmont. It doesn't pay for them to ship them up to Saratoga. And it makes sense. I had a contract for like 5 years, Gas, where I brought all the office furniture from Belmont up to Saratoga. I had a moving company. And for like 5 years, I had that contract. Until somebody in the office's kid went into the moving business, and all of a sudden, I didn't have that contract no more. But I used to bring all the file cabinets, the desks, stuff like that. Every year. It was great. They gave me a reason to stay up there for 4 or 5 days. Anyhow, Jim, Gulfstream Park.
Gulfstream Park here. Let's go to Dennis Garcia, who's after a big casher. Dennis Garcia going 1, probably Grace, and that who I'm on 2. It's the favorite at 2-1. Dennis going 1, 2, 5, 3 in his tweet, and I'm not sure exactly how he's going to bet it. We will find out right now. 1, 2, 5, 3 are the horses that he likes the best, but I'm sure he's not going to play all 4 in the 7-horse field. Gas Station, how are you handling the third at Gulfstream?
Okay, good question. I haven't even looked. I know I didn't come up with anything right off the bat. So let's break it down like from the beginning. So like I do, like most of these races, this is a flaming race. So we can look at the profit line numbers and kind of get an idea of like how volatile this race is or how wide open. And it looks like the one horse is the profit line numbers. The lowest on that one will be 2-1. And then look at the 2 horse, he's 5-1, and then 3 is 6-1, and then the 4th in profit line is the 5 at 8-1. So if you get past the 1 horse, it's kind of a wide open race. You got the Ravelli LeBron combo there, which is a very popular one because I noticed almost everything Ravelli puts out, Victor LeBron's on. So. let's break it down from my numbers here. So I have the one horse as a standout actually in this race. Probably Grace, and on both of my ways of handicap. He's actually got I have him second in early speed on my pace numbers also, and from a class level also first. And I'm looking at the Brisk pace numbers. They have it 4.71, and the one horse basically sitting off about a length or two down the backstretch and pouncing and going by. So that's kind of my breakdown. I think if I was going to take some prices with it, I would think about the 4 horse, maybe as a long shot. He's 19-1 in there. He does show early speed in the race. I know I'm pretty sure he probably hasn't. Well, I know because I'm looking at the numbers here. His late numbers are horrible, but that's all right. He can probably rebound and maybe stretch that speed a little longer. He does have. Well, he doesn't. Let's see. He's been off for 19 days. I'm trying to see if he shows a work in between because marching in. So he doesn't even show any work since his last race. But still, at that 19-1 and him busting out and maybe getting the lead, especially at Gulfstream, makes him very dangerous in here. So if I was going to take 2 horses, I would take the 1, the 4, and then potentially the 2 horse Peace Control. That would be my 3 horse exacta box. That's a little chalky. Well, it's chalky other than the 4. So that's my breakdown. What do you guys think?
The breakdown makes sense. Probably Grace and Peace Control are dangerous. I guess the problem that I had, and the reason why I was like, you know what, let's just focus solely on Probably Grace. And I know that at 2-1, does that make sense? But was that I thought Ms. Chaplin was dangerous at 5-1, and here I was in a situation where I liked all the favorites. I noticed that none of us are on blue ice. Let's welcome Mr. Gokster to the show, coming to us live from Belleville, Ontario. Straight out of Belleville, crazy motherfucker named Gokster. And I was
Belleville's finest.
What's going on, fellas?
Belleville's
How are we doing today?
finest.
How are we doing today? What's going on? Sorry, I just had a phone call.
So far, so good. So far, so good.
Yeah,
Dennis just hit a big winner on the last race. And we hit that exacta first race, Tampa. Had a little win on the second race in Gulfstream. So
just want to get this in because I saw gas with all the Super Bowl stuff, so I want to make sure you can see that 50 logo right there. See that?
Well, I got the 100 logo right there. 100 season champions.
That's all right. We're the 50th Super Bowl champions. So.
Guys. Let's go.
History now, though.
Gokster, are you making a move on race 3 here? 1 minute to vote.
Yeah, actually, I like this one as a kind of a bit of a longer shot. Miss Chaplin, the 7. I think that horse has got a good shot here. 5-1. I'm also tying it up with the 2 and the 5.
Wow.
In an exactor box, keeping the 1 out.
And Dommy, baby, what is your plan here?
I am sticking with my first thought, and that's the 3 horse. I'm just playing it win place. And I'll be ready to call.
I like the name, Dom. Sizzling Roma.
Yeah, right.
Gotta sizzle out of the gate.
What do you think about my 4? I mean, the one looks like a clear favorite, right? Any love for the 4 at all?
Let me just see the 4. This is a gas special here, 20-1.
Well, he's got some zip.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What race are we at? 8K. So it's dropping down a bit. I don't see why not at 20-1.
Yeah.
That's hasn't had a workout in, but shit, I don't see why not. How much? What do you got there? Win, play, show on it there, Gas, or?
I don't do place and show, but what I was gonna do is I was gonna play an exacta and put him on top, and then back wheel him also to the who's my other horse? I have the. I know it's a favorite. I think it's a 1 horse is the favorite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the 1 and then also the 2. So I was going to hook the 4 to the 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
You been hot today, Gas, or what?
It is. Yeah, it's getting close to 100 again. It was 100 2 days ago, and then it's back down again. It's in the 90s.
What horse you on?
Who, me?
No, Jimmy.
Jim.
I'm on the
Zerpa
one,
here, man.
probably Grace.
Yeah, that's the other horse
I
I
haven't
liked.
bet it yet, and I'm thinking of that the betting it, putting 25 on it to win is just not really worth it. And I think Peace Control is very dangerous. And with Blue Ice and Ms. Chaplin taking money, I'm starting to think if I focus solely on the 1 and the 2 in an exactor box, it will pay out a little bit better than the 1 to win, especially if the 2's on top. Dennis Garcia going 1-2, 1-2-5. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make I'm gonna do an exactor box just 1-2, and I know it's chalky, but it's gonna be my only bet.
Nothing wrong with that.
And it's not the chalkiest because the 2 is the 3rd favorite, not the 2nd favorite.
Yeah.
No, I could see why that 2 horse is in there. He is 1, 2, 3.
Oh, God. When I hear everyone else on different horses, I don't know.
It's tough.
I know.
What I did was I keyed the 2 and the 3 with the 1, 2, 3. I just want this 3 to come up in there. Had a good work, Zerpa. There wasn't really much that I loved in this race, to be honest with you.
No, I hear that.
Okay. How was work last night, Ghoster? You made it through. You got to go to work today?
It was eventful. It's eventful. Shit's crazy. People are workers are a little short-tempered, I guess you could say too. Some of the people at the workplace are a little, But I know it's been good. It's the last day. It's been good. It's been all right. Jimmy laughing.
Oh, the Sun Dizzle. Sun Dizzle. Oh God, that got me. Sun Dizzle. He said, "Wow, great hat, Jimmy." I wrote back, "Thanks, Dizzle. It's 2006 30th anniversary hat." And he wrote back, "I didn't ask for your life story. Just wanted to compliment you."
Jimmy, that's something I'd say to you, and you reply back to me.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That'd be fun.
It has a 1-2-7 exacta box. Marco says 7 will probably show the fastest speed with the 4.
All right.
Guillermo asking what you do for a living, Gogs.
You're just working for FedEx ground. So I deal with all international parcels at the warehouse. It's nothing crazy. Just anything international wise, I got to make sure the paperwork's there. If the paperwork's not there, you're getting a 45 on her, and don't expect it anytime soon. So
it's called a 45.
At 45, down set. No, it's 45. Make sure you get paperwork. Any international you're sending across the border.
The old 45.
Yeah,
it's like in the restaurant business. 86, it's out. For the old 45.
Yeah,
I was thinking that, Jonathan, that maybe I have to talk to him off air about something that's along those lines.
We got the mask now, so
that's funny.
But let's cash some tickets here, guys.
Okay, let's get to this feed. The horses have reached the gate. Gulfstream Park Race 3. Shut this guy off.
How about a cage today, Jim?
3.
Oof.
God damn. Thank God I wasn't on the stream when I was looking because I had to really stare into. Anyway.
Anyway.
All right. We got that out of the way.
17K claimer, 3-year-olds plus 6 furlongs on the dirt. It is fast. And they're in the gate. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Get them in there. Okay.
There we go. Couple more.
What my 3 go for 6-1? All right. Another short field. We've seen a couple yesterday, or 1 or 2 yesterday, and another one, and they're off. The 4 jumps right to the lead, marching in, goes right out to the front.
Oh, there you go, Gas. Nice.
Yeah, followed by the 4 horse, the 1, and then the 2. They're all everyone's pretty much bunched up, but the 4 is going right to the lead with the 7 with the 2 Peace Control next to it, followed by the 1 horse. They're changing lead again. There goes is that the 4 horse or the?
That's the 7 ahead.
No, it's the 7 horse. It's the 4 and the 7 just going neck and neck, and up from the rear, passing the 1, and here comes the 2 horse now, trying to make a little bid before the turn, and followed right behind the 2 is the 3, right off his hip, and they probably got to go 4 wide into this turn. On the rail, the 1's going to try to shoot this rail, and I don't know if he's going to get squeezed out. No, he does have room. They come out of the turn, and the 1 goes right out. A nice run by the 1 right out to the lead. And here comes the 3. The 2 gets the 7 gets cut right off. The 5 is going to make a late charge, and it's going to be the 1 easily with the 5 second. 1, 5, 3.
Fuck.
1, 5, 3. Probably Grace, the horse that, like Jimmy said, is it worth putting the 25er on it? Saved ground.
Oh, it's
hugged that
gorgeous.
rail,
Right.
had the room coming into that turn, and just shot.
Yeah, that worked out well for the 1.
Yeah.
Stupid. I should have just stuck with that fucking 1. The 2 Peace Control made that early move. I don't know why he had to make such an early move, or she had to make such an early move. Hermilo fucked that up.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, my 7 was just a piece of shit.
I always see white next to the when they were dueling it in the beginning. I thought I seen a white color. But it was the 7 horse. I thought it was the 2 at that point. Man, the 1 won easily, huh?
That was a good ride.
Easily.
That was a mistake. I should have just stuck with the 1.
Ravelli.
My whole plan was only the 1, and then I switched it. And then Peace Control got bet down to 2-1. I mean, the thinking behind, the logic behind the move was poor.
And then the 3 who I like came in 3rd. I just hate when I do one place and they come in 3rd. It's just awful. I only really liked that horse because it was Zerper, and there wasn't really much reason why I liked it, to be honest with you. But anyhow, the 1 was clearly the best at 9-5. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See the break out of the gate when anything happened that's crazy.
Quick question from Adam Bowen that I can answer right now. It's easy. It's when you get the DRF. Let's go to Gulfstream, for instance. The first page is just the races. The second page has Mike Welsh, and then Welsh, Peck, and Kuas, what their picks are. And then after that final race, then you see the scratch board. You also have the jockey standings, the trainer standings, the takeout information. On the scratch board right there, it tells you why horses are being scratched. And the only issue here is Dynadrive on the 8 horse was a vet scratch, and Magic Spell on the 10th race was a vet scratch. The others were just off-turf scratches, so those are the 2. And Dynadrive might take some money in this race coming up. And I've actually used Dynadrive, I believe, in my –
That's in the 8th race there, Jim.
Yeah, I believe I've used that.
I have that horse circled. Dynadrive circled for sure in the 8th.
I went with the horse that just finished behind it, the 7. I like that 7 too, guys. First time on turf.
Oh, $5.80. What a terrible
second start off that claim, that Dynaform. Second Whitmaker. Second he's 21% with that. Anyhow, we'll get to that race. Interesting race. Okay. I only capped all of Gulfstream Gulfstar. Only a few races in Tampa. Did you hit the Tampa card?
Yeah, I got
Oh.
Tampa.
Yeah, and Gavin Henry in the house looking at the best bet here at Tampa Bay Downs. Let's get over there and take a look.
I have something written down on that race, actually.
Tampa race 4. We're 6 minutes to post here. And Tampa race 4. It's Billy's birthday girl. I had planned to make a move on. Sorry, let me move over here. On. Where are we? Race 4. I planned on using Ridley's Red Hot, the 3 at 5-1. Billy's birthday girl, the 4 at 3-1. And oh god, they're all
that circle is scratched.
10 Flaming Indy. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Gavin Henry loving this 4. Co-favorite with the 10, the 4, Billy's birthday girl. Gas station, how are you hammering this race?
Well, it's kind of a general breakdown. So you got like the 4 horse here is the 2-1 lowest on profit line, and then the 10 horse is 5-2, so they're very close. And it drops back to the 1 and then the 8, which are 9-1 and 10-1 on profit line. So you're going to get an overview of the race. So it doesn't look like the most wide open race. It looks like on paper kind of a match race between the 10 and the 4. All right, but I favor the 10 actually on my numbers over the 4. Flaming Indy has a top chance to win. That being said, I do have some interest in the 7, Dramatone. Okay, Dramatone. It's got a nice work pattern coming up to this race. He also has the blinkers off angle, so I would look for an improved effort from him. He's, I believe, 8-1. Last I looked, I kind of think he'll end up being over 10-1. So there's some prices there, and we've also seen
was that Ridgely's Red Hot you're talking about?
We're in the 4th. We're in the 4th race, right, at Tampa.
Yeah. Who was the 8-1?
The 8-1 was a 7, Dramatone.
Okay, sorry. And by the way, sorry, continue within a second. But Gavin Henry was talking about the 10 as his best bet, Flaming Indy, not the 4. That was my fault. It said race 4, and I got confused. Gavin Henry talking about the 10, Flaming
the 10
Indy.
Horse. Yeah.
Okay, Gas, take it away, my man.
Yeah, so I agree with him, Gavin. I like the 10 the best as far as like the best chance to win this race. I think he's last I looked he was 3-1, but I suspect he'll probably be bet down to around 65.
It's 2 now. It's 2-1 now. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2-1 now.
Yeah, he'll keep dropping too.
Does anybody know where there's a live stream for Tampa Bay Downs for our guy Flipper 13?
Hey Flipper, how you doing?
Any American?
Isn't that one on YouTube?
How you doing, brother?
Going off up.
Somebody was saying that before, I thought.
Yeah, Nick's saying it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Nice.
In Opfa, agreeing with your look on Drama. Oh, it says Dramatone will go off at 13-1 and 14-1. Says good price.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 7 is
so,
13-1 now.
I like. No one's mentioned this 1 horse, Shanghai Kimmy. I like the 1 with Suarez. 25,000 Keeneland September sale. Give me the 1. Nice workouts. That's my winning horse right there, fellas. Give me the 1 to win. I got the 10 and then the 4.
Yeah, the top speed for Twin Spies has the top speed as the 10, then the 4, then the 8. I kind of like the 4 myself.
Yeah,
but as a top pick, Goji, they have the 10 and then the 1. 10-1-4. So,
that's what I was.
That's not a exact that would pay bad. The 1, get the 1 in there. Profit line is 9-1.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, more of a 110. I actually had the 5, but it was scratched. Bellerific.
Oh, I had the 5 circled for that today. Yes,
and then
that was a hell of a circle with the 5.
And then I added the 4, Billy's birthday girl.
I had it circled because of the trainer and things like that. But I had that horse
Yeah, consecutive every 2 weeks.
14% win rate for
Every
Grand
2 weeks. Bad
Timers.
workouts. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. 10 is now 8-5. I mean, listen. Profit line 5-2.
Ontario breeder on the 1. Gotta like it. Speaking of that, we deal with a lot of horse semen at FedEx, Jim. We get the
is that
jugs.
right?
Oh yeah, the big jugs. Fucking gotta be careful with them. And I
Sure.
do the paperwork, and
You
yeah,
gotta be careful with him, obviously.
oh, yeah. I'm thinking, this could be the next, $1 million horse. Who knows what this makeup is inside this jar? But yeah,
That's yeah. You got
You
to
have to start taking samples.
when I
bring a
first
pint
made
glass home with that.
that,
Sure.
exactly. But then we also ship jockey suits, harness suits, which I thought was pretty cool. So yeah, we do it all.
Shy.
Anyways.
Shy Archie.
There you go. Well, I haven't. I'm gonna just stop.
Yeah, Nilo.
A lot of leche, yeah.
They are off. The 4 showed up with 3 legs. Like they don't. It's like the plague, right? They don't like this 4 at all. I thought the 4 was actually kind of logical, but
I thought so too.
he's what 7-2.
Yeah. Now
It's got
3-1.
the outlaw Gary.
Now 3-1. I mean, Twin Spies likes it
Oh, Gandhi.
all the way through. Average speed, average distance, best speed. They like it pretty much through.
No, he figures. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And now the 10 is 9-5. I mean, this is turning into a 2-horse race. Then you would like to get the 1 in there. Oh, gee, 6-1 now.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I'm looking at it.
Sticking with my guns.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Another illegal up there.
Yeah, it's a question in from Nick wondering how you're betting that 10-4-7.
I'm not betting the 4. I was just noticing that. I like the 10 and the 7. I did box those 2.
The 10 and the 7.
I mean, you could. I wouldn't necessarily steer you away from him, but it just seems like he's like my 3rd best. So, and kind of a distance back to that one.
Gotcha.
So maybe it's a little lazy. I just did the old 7-10 exacta box because I do think the 10 is head and shoulders above the 4. Maybe not head and shoulders, but significantly better than the 4.
Head and
Strong
shoulders.
conversation talking about the jockey trainer combo and the 3 at 28%. I'm on the 3, and I don't hear enough. It takes the confidence away from me quickly when I hear nobody else on it. So, but I've added the 3 with the 4 and the 10. But 3 was supposed to be 12-1 morning line. Now we're getting it at a 7-1.
Yeah, I was looking at the 3.
That's the
Stayed off.
3 actually is the top pick on Naira Trackmaster. They won. Combo won 28% of their races, right?
What is this? 5.5.
ROI percentage in the field. Then they like the 8 Lincoln Center, and then the 4 Billy's Birthday Girl. But the 8 was the 8 isn't there? Yeah.
Jace and I are on the same bets. Beautiful. Good company with my guy Jace Gump. All right, they are loading in. Loading in here at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 4, a lot of days still ahead of us.
Thanks for everyone tuning in.
Yeah, it's going to
Throw
be
that
a
in
fun
there.
Friday.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
We get a lot of viewers on Fridays. I've noticed, especially later we go here.
So that's when the paychecks come out.
All right.
In the afternoon.
So I get the exactor in.
We get like as many as we do on a Saturday.
A little choppy there, guys.
I'd like the 1 drop down to 5-1. A little late money.
Mm-hmm.
I keyed the 3 and the 10 with the 1, 3, 10. That's what I did.
Let's get on the freaking board here.
I tailed all of you in some kind of weird way just now. So the way I put the bet in. Tampa Downs, race 4.
All right, we're loading in. Some uncomfort with these young horses. $25,000 maiden race here.
The 11 giving a little problem to the handlers.
The outlaw Gary Wales on Billy's Birthday Girl, the 4, and we are locked and loaded.
Let's go. Oh,
Going 5.5 furlongs. A little dirt sprint here in Tampa Bay Downs. They're at the post, waiting for the 12 Blazing Diva to fill out the line. There they go. Excellent start for the outside. Terrible start for the inside. 1 and 2 get off terribly. The 3 got off nicely with that 4. Now you 2 run away. 3, 4, 10. Let's call it a race. What's it? Cat say stop the race. Stop the race.
Don't be that guy.
Here we go. Billy's Birthday Girl in the lead. Oh, shit. The 3 got too close. Villa Gomez, don't ruin this for us, you son of a bitch. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. I need Ridley's Red Hot to get into a drive. Here comes the 12 at 42 to 1. Could this long shot to 12 at 42 to 1 ruin everything? The 10 now making a move on the outside of the 4. That's Flaming Indy making a move on the outside of the 4. And there's that 12 at 42 to 1. Could easily get up here in the exactor. Let's get that 3 up the rail. Come on, 3. Come on, baby. You fire right up there. You fire right up there. Yeah. Yes, you do. At 8 to 1. Yes, you do.
I'll take it.
Show what? Show what?
Would have hit the trifecta too if I had had
10-3.
That confident right now, and maybe this will get me rolling again. Yes, you do. Me and Jace come, baby. When we roll together, we cash together.
I'm tailing. Whatever I play, I'm tailing you, Jim. Fuck it.
Gavin Henry cashing a $50 double, $5 pick 3, all to his 10, which was his play of the day. Great job. Great job. OG Johnson giving a shout out to Gavin Henry. What a great capper Gavin Henry is. With so many great cappers in the chat, I expect that we will continue to be winners.
Okay, that's a good exacta. I'll take it.
How much?
Better than nothing. Yeah, I'll take it.
It is, yeah.
I'm just gonna send you my account, my
What
password.
I like is that I
Yeah,
saved money betting it.
take it from there.
Keying it instead of boxing. Good call. Like I said, I told you guys all in some fashion or another. Good call with that 10. Easily their best horse. I mean, 6. I know it went off at 6 to 5, but
Thank you,
it's
Gandhi.
okay. I was telling Stelly this morning. We were talking this morning, and I told Stelly, I never took care about if I had this horse instead of that one. As long as I cash.
Okay, there you go.
$2 paid $39. $100.
Good. $8 bet paid $39.
What did the try?
That's
$1 try.
classic Tampa right there, isn't it?
Sorry?
Like classic Tampa, right? You get like the short price on top, and then you get some prices underneath, usually in your exact. That's how it's been this whole meet.
Must be 70. Good. Starting off nice here.
I know we're blessed. You see my one horse there, guys? Like clicked feet with the 2, just done right right off the gate. Like it was just.
Yeah, he had a bad start.
He must have knew I was on him.
Bad start. I had him in the key. I had the 310 key with the 1-310.
10
and,
yeah.
we'll get that 3-1 in there somehow, but
60-cent 10-3-4 was $33.
All righty. Good job. Good job, guys. I'm glad that the best bet of the day for our man came in on that 10 horse. That's good. It's always good when someone has a strong feeling like that and it wins.
Mm-hmm.
We love it. All right, Gulfstream Park, 4 minutes to post.
That puts me back in the black
A
for
little
the
bit
day.
quicker than yesterday. We don't have the luxury like we had yesterday. But here we go. What does Dennis have? Does Dennis have the breakdowns like he did yesterday?
No, he only does that on Thursdays.
Okay.
But we can. Oh, look. Let's just take a second to stare at the cage here. Let's.
Yes.
Well, that's just
Let's go with Gulfstream race 4. You have a.
Yeah. Well, let's start with Dennis. Dennis is making a move here. Gulfstream race 4, and this is another spot where we're linked up, and this took me a long time to get here. And when I saw Dennis had got to the same conclusion as well, I got extremely excited. We are both on the 7 Fayez morning line 8-1 now at 12.
Really?
And it's the only, and this is an ugly race. An ugly race. This was very difficult. And that's the only bet I'm going to make right now. We do see a big favorite here in the 8. We'll get over to these horses, but Dennis is on the 7 Fayez. He also likes the 2 and the 11. Let's see how he's going to bet it. Yeah, I said this race gave me a headache. Exactor box 2-7 and win place on the 7.
Jesus, I have something totally different. I have this race circled. Wow. All right.
So there we go. Gas station, what's your plan here?
Well, my original plan was to go with the 8, but
that's
just
me. Yes.
like crazy.
What happened?
My original pick was the 8.
Yeah, same here, guys.
Yeah, me too.
But they've just beaten all the value out of that horse, right?
Right.
So,
I know that. I liked everything about that 8, man.
So I was thinking about the 9 horse here.
Yeah.
Orozcopo.
Yeah. Buddy.
So
I call it Horoscopo.
Orozcopo. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Orozcopo. Yeah. I was thinking like Jesse Orozco for Dami there. You know?
No, the always. Yep. It is that. I think you're right. It is Orozco.
I was liking that 9 too. I had 8-9 as longer shots, 8 to win, but
you like that third in the cycle, right there, Coach?
Yeah.
To add to it,
I don't know what I don't like the 7s ran like this is gonna be his 3rd race in the last like 3 weeks, so
I had the 8 and the 9 circle.
Is that not a bad thing, guys? If the horse runs like 3 times within the month or less?
No, that's not negative. They used to do that all the time. They still do, like I'm out near in Charlestown and places like that. They still run them like that. But it depends on the horse too, how they bounce back. That's the one thing I've always wanted to know is then they're starting to track it too, but not in any of the publications, is the weight of the horse. Because if the horse still holds weight, that's the main key. If they're still eating and not losing weight because they're running so much, that's a big factor. I'd like to be able to do that and then track it, but they don't post it anywhere yet, as far as I know. If somebody knows a place that they post it, it's probably the next big edge in horse racing.
To see horse maintaining weight.
Yeah, seeing what their weight is from race to race.
Sure.
Yeah, Fayez also has some
little. Sorry, go ahead, Doc. I was gonna say there's so many parts of a race form like that. Like you don't want to put one over the other, but there's so many parts of the form to take in.
It is so true, and the more and more you get involved with this, the more and more you hear about stuff that you never looked at, or that you never thought was important, or you didn't understand, and it keeps on going on and on. It really takes
to know what to
learn. Yeah, I'm still learning. Yeah. It really takes a while. There's certain little things, that I'm starting to look at that I never looked at before. Even like the trainers that acclaim, when the good trainers let their horses go and sometimes barns that never win claim the races, but the horse came. It's just things like that, like trainers and claiming and who claims them, and stuff like that. I'm
So,
starting to think about also.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
Oh, nothing. Just Jace saying 872. I was thinking of doing the exact same thing, but I am going to bet on Fires alone. But that's exactly what I was thinking, Jace.
So
I
kind
don't,
of. Oh, go ahead.
I don't like that 7 at all.
No, exactly. It's dropped weight 4 pounds since its last race
Yeah.
before that. So kind of like what you're saying, it hasn't maintained. It's 24th, 30th, now the 8th. So
Yeah.
oh.
I mean, he's got good odds. I don't want to talk you out of it too much, but the 7's got to be the least, the horse I like the least in this whole field.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's not going to make
sorry,
any money.
but
It's not
that's
gonna make any money,
how I
but
feel. But yeah, that horse I don't like from my standards. But but the 2 horse I like. You have the 2, right? I can see the 2 is logical, right? And obviously, I think the 8 is logical. The 1 horse doesn't look so bad.
that's my winner.
But I was thinking about the 9. The 8 and 9 probably still my 2 best bets in here in this race. So.
Oh, no, sorry, run race 4.
Guillermo is on the 3 Mountain Breeze. Okay, well, that certainly took the confidence away from me.
Yeah, well, Martin Riggs says that the 7 will win now, which is probably true.
No, I know.
Yeah, I just didn't like that horse at all. It was just like the last. It was a throwout for me automatically. The him and the 12 I didn't like.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're firing.
Let's see the 3. The 3 horses get in action, which he probably deserves it too.
Just and why it's gas? Why do you say that with the 3? Because of the workouts or
no? Just overall, just everything across the board: pedigree, trainer, class level. He has no early speed at all, and he didn't really show much as far as late kick. Yeah, I mean, maybe I would be surprised. I mean, I've been surprised before. Don't get it wrong, but yeah,
hasn't run in a while.
Yeah, you'd have to turn around a lot,
but
a lot. There's a lot of this is not that bad a field. This is pretty tough field. Pretty competitive field too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get down here. I'm gonna get down this 9. 9 at 12-1 seems like a solid bet. And we'll see. We'll see. Right.
I might just bet the 7 because I trashed it. That'd be a good idea.
Make a decision here, and I'm sticking to my hat circle from this morning. I ain't going away from it. So I had the 8-9 circled, I guess.
Yeah, young Chillionaire, I'll pop it in again. Yeah, I bet it before the day started, so I'll just go into transactions and get it for you.
Oh, we got the slim version now. All right. 20 cent. Wow, here we go. So you circled the 8 in the 7th race.
Wow.
Oh, it's probably a
This
good
just
thing, Jimmy. I
jumped
took
out.
that 8 horses.
Jesus. Wow.
West Coast. 8. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I went with a 3-8-9 exactor and then an 8-9-3 exactor, and yeah, I'm trusting Irad in the 3. Are you there, Jim?
Yeah, sorry, what was that?
I was just saying I like the 3 on top box, or key the 3 with the 8 and the 9.
Here for this one, so you're keying the 3 to the 8 and 9?
Yeah, to the 8 and the 9.
I like it.
Hoping the 9 or Scopo comes on top. Spencer? How many screens you got there, Jim?
What do you mean? I mean, I got 2 computers going, but
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just now that I can put the comments on the screen, I'm just loving it.
I know, I can see it.
Multitasking, Ghoster.
That's it, man. You're the master of it.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I just
You're pretty good.
I enjoy these cappers
Okay.
so much and putting in their insights, and I just
No, it's
love giving them a voice because they deserve it.
damn right. Worldwide fam. Yeah, got something growing on my face
A
there.
little cheap in there.
Oh,
The 3,
rad.
8.
Wow.
Keep the 3-8 with the 3-7-8-9. I got the 8 win place, and that was my action.
Good to know, Brad. I haven't hit yet today, so as they say, I'm due, I guess.
Okay, guys, Gulfstream Park, race 4. Getting in the gate.
All
Get
right.
your bets in. They're still loading.
Sorry, I've had
Yeah. Maiden Claimer, another one. Mile on the turf. They're in the gate. Let me shut your mouth. There you go. And they're off. Right out to the lead. The 12 got to a bad break out of the lead. And there's 4 across going to the front. The 7 horse. The 9 horse. The 6 horse. They're all out to the lead. And there's the 7 Fires jumping out to the lead with the 11 coming quick. Right side by side with him going around that first turn. Imperial Guard, the 23-1 shot, is giving Fayez a little bit of a test. In the middle of both of those is we have the 3 wide now. 7, 11, 9, 3 wide. That 9 horse is sitting nice. Oroscapo sitting nice. Fayez and Oroscapo going back and forth. Fayez still in front, 13-1. It's Oroscapo second with the 11 on the outside, Imperial Guard. Followed on the rear, on the rails, the 6, the 50-1 shot. Around the edge, here comes 2 horses fast around the edge. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 horses are going to come around this turn. The 4 now is in the mix, but the 7's still out in front. Still not giving up. Fayez is trying to work this race. He's still in front, and the 9 is right next to him. Oroscapo. We can get this 7-9 home. Let's see what happens. And here it comes out of the turn. And here goes Fayez, 13-1.
7 still going.
Followed by Oroscapo, but the 8 horse Chica Joe is going to take it and go. Here
Come on,
goes
Fayez,
Chica
stay up
Joe.
there, you son of a
Come on,
bitch!
Take this away. Followed by the 3 horse Mountain Breeze.
Can the
We
3
get a
get
winner
up?
and an exactor. We
Oh,
get
I
a
think
winner and an exactor.
I think I finally got one. Oh, wasn't
Yes.
it 6?
Yes.
Oh God!
4 out of 6.
It's those tired legs, Jim.
Oh, that was fun to watch.
That was scary.
Joe, the 8 horse got bet down. I mean, I know I get excited over a 6-5 horse, but I get excited cashing a little winner is a big one. I just get excited cashing.
Oh,
I always say that. I could put $25 on a game or $200 on a game. I have the same excitement. I probably have more excitement than 25 because I don't care if it loses. The 8, the 3, and the 7, I think, got the third. It was 7-10 was real close. That 45 to 1 shot, the 10 horse was right in there. But I think the 7 might have gotten third.
I don't know. That was close. That was real close.
That was close, right, Coach?
Let's see what I'll put on my.
You go past right by them. Once it got out of that turn, it got to the stretch. Chica Joe's by far the best horse there today.
They could dead heat that third spot.
They could dead heat that third place, right? That was close, man. I don't know if anybody had any triples key or anything like that, but they listed 10.
It was the 10.
They listed 10 at 45 to 1. 8, 3, 10. Jim, you had a triple with 8, 3, 7?
No. I had 5s across the board, and it's not.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you now. I got you now. All righty.
Wow, 5s ran his heart out.
Yep, Tyler. I mean, Chica Joe had had a lot of things going for it. Besides Tyler on board.
Maybe if
It had
they
a good
threw in like a
out.
6 furlong race there, maybe Fayez could have won it.
2 out of 6 hit the board on the turf. Had a couple things going for it. A good workout at Palm Meadows. So anyhow,
Well, Brad, who tailed me, he actually hit, so that's a good sign.
Chica Joe. All right, Gulfstream Park. Time to go get out that Gulfstream Park again. That's why I capped Gulfstream Park, so I could take more time. Last week I tried to cap all 3, and because such a big races were at Oaklawn, and I never really cap Oaklawn. And I talked about it with Gas and stuff. I'm new to that track, so last Saturday it was just too much. I didn't do enough work the night before, and I'll tell you that I've learned from Jimmy is you got to do the work the night before. You can't be capping these horses on the fly. It's tough. It's tough.
I've been up since 6 a.m., Dom.
The boy.
I know, Goji. I know you follow the same method, Goji. I know you've learned. You learned how I learned. We learned from the best, right? We might not be the best, but we know who to follow, right?
Exactly. Well,
I listen to everybody.
Korean baseball
you guys
starts
the
at
other night.
5:30 too, so I kind of jump on that a little. I won't lie. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let's move back over to
was
Tampa
saying, like-
Bay Downs, race 5. We have 6 minutes to post. I love hearing Gokster up at 6 in the morning to grind, man. It feels good, man.
Especially when the sun's up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Race 5, 6 minutes to post here. Actually, Gokster, I prefer it when the sun's not up. It gives me even more like when you're getting up before the Roosters.
True. It's so cold when it's that dark usually.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Break it up a little, Jim.
Oh, yeah, I am? Okay. Race 5 here.
Yeah, no, you're good now. You're good.
Race 5 here at Tampa Bay Downs. We are 5 minutes to post. Gas station, do you have a plan for this race?
Oh, yeah. I'm on the 3, Redeem My Heart with speed. He's 7-2 right now. That's my top pick in this race. And then I like the 6 horse, Huntsville, and then the 7, No Mercy. He's 9-2. So not a real super long shot in there. I'm off of the favorite. The favorite's the number 2, O'Keefe.
Yeah.
And I'm off. I guess the 3 and the 5 are about the same odds. They're both about 4 or 4.5 to 1.
You know what's weird? They had that 4 Regal chant in both the Tampa DRF and the GP. They had it in another race, but it was scratched, which was weird. But I saw Regal chant in both races. They had it on the DRS.
Yeah, they entered him in both.
Yeah.
Huh?
I had it circled as a closer. It runs off the pace. It's an early speed in this race. 2 for 5 for the board. Santos, right? Is that Santos, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Admira.
Yeah, Ham 2 for 5 for the barn. Santos is, and the trainer has a decent rate of horses off of 90 days. Off of 90 day. Wow, look at that! I don't know if you guys are still watching that finish. Fires lost by just like the other race. It was a whisker. It was a whisker for that 10 and the 7 for third place at Gulf. That Chica Joe paid $460. The exacta was 22 and change. Wow,
the 7 ran a great race.
Was, a whisker away.
Ran great.
Oh, did it ever?
Yeah.
I was saying if it was a 6 furlong, it would have probably won it.
Yeah.
Maybe not, but
yeah. Yeah, no, he much improved effort for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, everything that I listened to this morning was looking at capping this race. At all points for me, Regal Chant.
That's a big race here.
The 6 horse has an early speed. Huntsville.
Yeah.
I have Redeemed My Heart listed as a top speed for the race's distance. Top speed, one of the top speed figures of the bunch in her last race, which is, well, no, the favorite is O'Keefe, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Has decent speeds. Ravelli won the other race. Ravelli has bang up win rate at this distance. Yeah, we just seen him win a race, right?
Yeah, right over there.
I just love Pink Eye Genie so much, man. I can't hide it. I can't hide my love for Pink Eye Genie. And it's nice to have Gandhi in the chat. Gandhi said, "Sushi, very handsome man. Reminds me of my friend Winston Churchill."
Just have some.
Now I know he's not being truthful.
You put a top hat on you. He says you look like Winston Churchill. You got to put a top hat on you.
I do? I look like Winston Churchill? All right. We'll have to spark up the victory cigar here in a little bit. Yes.
Unless you, I mean. Razor has a 3-6 box. This is the Tampa race. What are you talking about, Rays?
I just want to throw this in. Guys, you kind of remind me of like a miniature coach for the Chiefs, minus the mustache there.
Andy Reid?
Andy Reid. You're like a mini Andy Reid kind of.
Yeah, but with happy children.
Yes. Oh, yes. Minus the
heroin. Minus the heroin.
He'll take Andy's paycheck every year, right? Right, Guess?
Yes. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, raise a time Tampa Bay. Cool. Okay, 3-6 exacta he has on this race.
I am betting O'Keefe.
Ooh.
I think Ravelli's brought him over here to win.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like a gas station will say, I wouldn't talk you off it, but
yeah, I mean, O'Keefe looks logical, very logical, obviously.
Jay Scum 3-6-7 try box and 3 with the 6-7 exacta. So you got the 3 key with the 6-7 exacta, right, Jace? And you got the try box with the 3-6-7. That's a bad way to go. Even though I like the 4 in there, but I get what you're doing. Okay, who else do they got in here? So it's a 22K. It's a 5 furlong. So another friggin' sprinter. So what's the early speed according to Twin Spires? They say the 1 horse and the 2 horse and the 6 has that average distance and best speed is the 6. The 4 horse have the profit line at 5-1. The 2 horse they have at 7-2.
Shit, are they going off?
They're
Yeah,
about to.
Profit line loves that.
They going off already?
No. You got time. They're gonna walk past the gate and come back.
That's a big race here.
Predictions guy. Yeah.
I can't stop, predictions guy. I can't stop. But I mean, come on. When you got Mahatma Gandhi in your chat,
I mean,
you get inspired.
Listen, that's a lot of people have. A lot of us have chats. This, that, and the other thing. But Jimmy got Mahatma Gandhi. We can't even rival that. So hell. That's why he's our fearless leader. That's why I've been saying it for 2.5 years, and I'll keep saying it, no matter what I do. Doji, am I right?
Oh, God. Yes. I don't want to
fearless leader, man. He always will be.
Yes, exactly.
It's kind of
God
you
love
guys
you,
to say.
Jimmy. God love you.
I love you guys, man.
Love Jimmers.
We love the Love Fest every day, Gas. Connor, double-fisted, baby.
There you go, Friday. Get her in you.
Yeah, Walter Scott. You see, that's right. Gas, they're on you today, baby. They got you now looking at like it's Bruce Arians. So if Bruce
somebody said that
Arians
before.
if you had a kid, maybe.
Bruce Arians.
When I had the scruff, they were saying Joe Madden. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Bruce Arians, another person, you'll take his check. I know. I hear you.
Yeah. Right. He got shafted in the Cardinals thing. To me, they were idiots to get rid of him.
I thought so. I didn't understand that. Why you wouldn't just give him, especially that organization. But anyhow.
All right, they are loading
bad
up.
Organizations make bad decisions.
They're
I'm
loading
on
up
the
their
6.
little 5 furlong turf sprint.
It's Puntsville, baby.
I just got the 4-win place. That's what I did, guys. 4-win place.
The 4 Regal chant.
Kept that there, Tom. I hope it doesn't bite me.
$100,000 optional claiming. The 1 is up for $100,000. The 3, and there they go. There they go. And O'Keefe, I think, is going to pay me out in this race. Going right to the lead alongside the 5 Dealers Girl. And to the outside of them is the 6 Puntsville. The opening quarter going to pop up here in a second. They're 3 in the line. Very fast. Wow. Too fast probably for O'Keefe. 20-4. And here comes the 7 making a big move. The 5 is now done. Here comes the 7. No Mercy Percy making a big move. And here we go into the stretch. Who's got the legs? O'Keefe trying to battle off this 6. Trying to get away from this 6. O'Keefe, come on, O'Keefe. Don't let this 6 run past you. Come on, O'Keefe. You find that.
6.
Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Not going to do it. There it is. Puntsville
6.
and Mr. Gogster cashing.
There you go, Gogster.
Exacta hits, winner hits.
6-2-3.
I'm not sure who came in third. That was Gogster.
That was a $10 exacta bucks.
Nice job, Gogs.
I wasn't messing around this race. Oh, boys. All right.
20-4 opening quarter, man. Come on.
Wow.
What a race. Sorry, guys. I got excited there. Holy shit.
You're sorry. If you're sorry, that's not good being sorry, man. Sorry, man. Win or lose, we're not sorry.
If I don't hold the door for you, I'll say
6,
sorry.
2, 3, I believe. Yeah. It's like in poker. The guys they knock somebody out and they're like, sorry. What the hell do you mean you're sorry?
Oh, not in poker.
Doubled up in chips. You're sorry.
No.
4-1 chop. Huntsville comes in.
Boy.
It's the 6-2 and then the 3. The Regal chant, the 4 was trying to make a bid on that rail, but that was too fast of a race. I would assume, right?
44 flat. 44 flat half.
It'd be tough for It was tough. The Regal chant wasn't doing that. It needed
the 6 was kind of hanging in the 3rd spot in that lead there.
That track record of 5 furlongs is 53-4. Holy shit! I mean, that was fast at 56-1.
I think Gulfstream's only like 55 or 54.9 or something.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Twin Spies had the best speed in the race was the 6. So they had at 92.
Cheers, Prophet.
Good morning. Hey, listen, 4-1. It went off. Beautiful, beautiful. Pays $10. Pays $10, and put that one up quick. O'Keefe 340 to place.
Say $10 to win, right? 10 flat.
Yeah, $10 to win.
Flat.
The double 10-6 paid $23.40.
Act like you've been here before.
And the dollar pick 3, right? Okay. Here's the other price. The pick 4 got hit. They singled out the 6 in the pick 4. Someone hit it. Nice little $2,000 pick 4, singling this horse out. With the exacta paid, Coach?
I'm just checking. I got paid out, but I just see what it.
I know. They listed every other bet besides the exacta just now on the
15-70.
How much?
15-1.
Oh, good.
So
you had what? You had it 5 times?
10 times. $10 exacta box each way, and then I also had just $5 on the 6. So it's just over 200 plus what I had already.
Yeah, $29.40 the 6-2 exacta. Beautiful. That's what I meant. So you had the exacta $29.40 5 times, right? Or 10 times? No, 5 times.
Oh yeah, sorry, 5 times. Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. I think I look at it.
You were in the 2s.
I got you. But beautiful. So you got 150 back on the exacta alone, and then whatever you had on the. So that's why you said you had like a plus 200.
Yeah, that was
beautiful.
Made up for a couple L's there, guys. That's all it takes, fellas. You know, get a couple of dogs in there.
Put your on it.
Attaboy, Cokester. Attaboy, buddy.
The Gokester.
Thanks, guys. Jeez, I haven't heard that in weeks.
The Gokester.
Yeah, making up for Saturday today to myself. I had to. Okay, guys, Gulfstream Park is next.
We are 6 minutes to post here. Let's take a look at what Dennis Garcia is doing here. Race 5 at Gulfstream. He is on the 5 GQ cover up, sitting at 22-1. Jesus.
Really?
Yeah. 5-1-9 is Dennis's plan, and for Fred to know, I'm on the 9 New York's finest, Fred.
I'm right with. Is that Dennis 159?
No, Dennis is on the 5. I'm not sure how he's going to bet it.
Okay.
5-1-9 is who he likes.
Yeah, I like those 3 horses, but 195. 195.
Jace Gum went 129 try box.
Yeah, you're the kitten.
You're on the 9, Jimmy?
I am. I'm just.
Yeah.
I don't like it at 9-5. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to handle things. What do you think of this 9?
That was my pick. Yeah. I wasn't like really crazy about him, but because this race is a totally wide open race. In my opinion, it's one of the more wide open races we have today. I mean, just to kind of get a sense, the profit line numbers, the 2 lowest ones are on the 1 and 6 at 7-2, and then your 9 is 9-2. Third choice on profit line, so that's not real low or not a really compelling reason. I like as a long shot in here. I like this 3, Phantom Row. There's a lot of good things I like about him. And the sprint turf races tend to be the most explosive type races as far as prices go. So it's a wide open race in a category that's already explosive. So I'm trying to look for a shot. I'm not against Dennis's 5 either. I wouldn't talk him out of it at all. I think he's actually a decent bet at 25 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 3 a little better. He's a bomb. And then I guess my third or fourth pick, however you're counting it here, is maybe this 1 horse, but he's sort of short, right? Or he's the favorite actually.
Yeah. Rude boy.
Yeah.
Our boy Bode.
Dennis going 1-5, 5-9 exactor box, and 5 to win.
Yeah, I'm very similar to that, Dennis.
Yeah, so my price horse is the 3, but hook him to the 9, and then maybe Dennis's 5, something like that. So.
All right, we are 2 minutes to post here. Decisions need to be made.
I'm gonna play. I played it straight, both the 9 and the 3 to win, and then do an exact box between the 9 and 3. That's what I'm gonna do, and then maybe a 9 on top of the 5 and the 3 on top of the 5. Awesome.
Well, we know our boy Bodie is going to fire out. And I want the pace to be as fast as possible here for New York's finest to run into.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fred, I made my selection a few minutes ago. You should be listening. Why don't you get the cocks out of your ears?
What are you doing, bud?
All right.
You're welcome, Fred. I'm only up 4.2K, showing every bet I've made the last 4 days.
That's just the truth.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about you. You've been slipping a little, Jim, but listen, you always get it back.
Easy, Tom. Easy.
What'd you guys do in this race? I was away.
I made a move on the 9 at New York's finest. Dennis has made a move on the 5 GQ cover-up. And Gulfstream, what did you do?
Well, this is interesting. I went 1-9 to the 5, 5 to the 1-9, and then a try box 1-9 first, second, and then third, the 2, the 3, or the 5.
Yeah, I have the 2 in there myself. I got the 2-9 exacta box. That's all
I
I
don't
did.
know what I'm doing right now, guys.
I did a small $4 2-9 exacta box. That's what I did.
I feel good that my action matches the hottest capper we've had this week. ski profit, so I'm in there, right?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
split.
At the time.
He's been the man. He's just like,
What up,
I
Ski?
can't hit exact to save my ass. I had like a lot of winners today, and I had a double, but I haven't got. I don't think I've got an exacta yet today. So, or no, I got one exacta.
Yeah, you got a juicy one.
Yeah, I did. I guess.
Yeah,
You
the
had the
one-
$68 one in Tampa. You
Yeah.
had that $68 one in Tampa. Then I don't know about the other one, but
That'll
we
tell.
both had.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
And what horse do you like in this race? I'm sorry, the 5,
I'm on the. I like the 9-3.
9-3. Okay,
Yeah,
what is? That's what I didn't look at.
Then the old Rainbow Six pops off next race at Gulfstream. That'll be a lot of fun.
Mhm.
Yeah. What did you think about the schedule for coming out, Gokster? As far as the Broncos, did you look at that?
Oh yeah, I briefly looked at it. We got the NFC East or the AFC East. Or no, sorry. Let me say this again.
Now this is 4.
We have what division do we have? The Packers division?
Yeah. Well, the AFC West would have it. Yeah, they're all the same in that division. Yeah, that's their crossover.
Okay. But yeah, no, it's gonna be. I thought we're gonna be. I always think we're gonna win like at least 8 or 9 games, but we're gonna be much improved. It's a nice schedule. I think we had a bye week in week 6. We play, I think, the Chiefs and then the Raiders week 16, 17. So that'll be interesting. I just took a brief look at it though, but nothing too crazy. A couple back-to-backs, one or two road back-to-backs. But yeah. What about you guys?
Yeah, those ones are bad. Or those the teams that have that road game on Thursday night. It's such a disadvantage.
Yeah, Denver had one of each. We had a Thursday, a Sunday, and a Monday. We got one of each. But yeah, so true. Those road.
Yeah,
Even though you say that, we kicked Arizona's arse. I remember we played Arizona last year. We beat them we beat up on them though. It's one of our few wins we had.
They're going to be dangerous this year, man.
Oh, the Cardinals, yeah. There's a lot of like rookie or second-year quarterbacks I'm interested in. Kind of like what Whale was saying. Baker, Denver's. You got Kyler Murray. Yeah, there's going to be some interesting quarterback action this year. Tom Brady in Tampa. That's different.
Whale Capper hit that 50-1 prop.
I know. I saw that.
The field for the kickers, taking the field. He's like, oh man.
I know. He's like, I just put a little bit on it. And what do you know? 50-1. Imagine getting in that group chat, Jimmy. I don't know if you already are, but man, that would be very profitable. What a guy, though.
Just hoping the 9's going to come flying from the back and beat them all. And we need our boy Bodie to put up a 21-4.
I made it.
Here we go.
We're back. Gulfstream Park.
There we go.
Flipper, he took the field in the kicking prop because there was 5 or 6 kickers, and he was like, who knows? Then maybe they'll go off the board for a kicker and for first kicker selected, and he was right. What up, Mississippi Kid? Thank you for joining us, my man.
Yeah, I think the favorite was like minus 200 or 300 too.
Yeah.
Race 5, Gulfstream Park, 16,000 claimer. 5 fur on the turf. A lot of turf sprinters, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, loading up this gate. Who we waiting for? Waiting for the 9 to come in. Waiting for that 9. Coming in last. Ready to go, and they're off. They are off. And the 5 had a real bad break out of the gate, but the 6 jumps right to the lead. GQ cover up. Right to the front. With the 9, New York Finest. Let's go right by him. New York Finest now about a length in front of Kyle, the 5-1 shot, the 6 horse. 9 horse looks good. No, New York's Finest out there in the lead. You got a choppy picture here. Get the 9 horse in the lead, followed by the 6, followed by the 8, then the 6 and the 8, followed by the 6 and the 8, and then the 7 is in the mix. The Zip Man has been in the mix. Here we go. New York's finest. Looks like he wants to try to wire this field. Will Kyle give him a bit at the end of this turn? Coming into the turn, coming out of the turn. Here goes New York finest, and he's rocking. He's down that stretch, and he's rocking. Trying to close is the 8, but it's not going to catch the 6. Kyle is the second best. The 8
nice call, Jim.
Third. It looks like it's the 9, New York finest, followed by the 6, and then the 8, Chief White Sock at 18-1. So there you go. New York finest, the best horse.
I was surprised that New York's finest went right to the front there. A very strange ride for our boy Bodie. I guess didn't break alert, so I guess they figured to rate. I guess Hermilo figured to rate him. You know, Hermilo's been terrible all day.
You know who hasn't is Vasquez, Miguel Vasquez. He's been pretty good. He was on Kyle there.
Yeah, I've definitely fallen for him. I think he's starting to become an elite jockey.
Yeah, he's. I like Vasquez.
So Jim, you were guest. Explain, because I know it's been asked, and I didn't have the proper explanation. When you talk about rating, talk about what you mean by rating a horse.
I mean, Dennis and I go over it all the time. It's when you have we usually are complaining about a horse being rated. It's when you have a horse that is supposed to go to the lead, supposed to go to the very front, and a decision is made by either the trainer or the jockey to rate the horse to sit off the lead for a big pounce job. And is that a gas station? Am I explaining it right?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Trying to time the horse better.
Well, the rating is the kind of the jockey, holding back the horse to not let him just run himself into the ground, right? To conserve his energy a little bit early in a race. Sometimes some of these trainers are little tyrants, and they'll tell the jockey, do this, and this, or you're never riding for me again. And so sometimes it comes from the trainer instructions. Then sometimes the jockeys do read the form. You see them on there reading the form, so they're trying to analyze the pace, and maybe they're trying to come up with a strategy. But ultimately, it's during the race that they make those decisions, those split-second decisions on when they go and when they don't go, and and try to find room to run for their horse and save ground as much as they can.
Oh, Hollywood Speed hit the try and the pick 4. Well. Beautiful.
Damn, nicely done, bro.
Beautiful.
Pick 4 too, hey.
Beautiful. All right, Tampa Bay. What's next? What's the next race at Tampa? Race.
Pick 5. There we go.
Yeah, race 5, race 6 now at Tampa, right?
Yes, sir. Race number 6, Tampa Bay Downs.
All right. Dennis Garcia, if you turn a mile race into 3 furlong sprint, the better closer will win. If you have a speed horse, it's best to put him on the front end and open up a lead than to try to outrun a better closer. Beautiful information right there.
This is a question that's better off for Gas. Nilo's saying the trainer does the trainer have more pull than the jockey? Gas.
Yeah, because the trainer is the one that's connected with the owner, and the owners ultimately make the decision where they're going to put their horses with the particular trainer. You don't see very rarely do you see trainer changes on a horse unless they're claimed, but you often see jockey changes a lot of times. So the jockeys are sort of at the whim of the trainers' wishes, and sometimes they get instructions from the owners, although the jockeys don't really are privy to that information. Some owners just don't like certain jockeys, and they may not even make it clear to the jockey. Jockey may not even know that. So
it's kind of like employees, I guess. It's like an employee working for a company, I guess. Like you might not know, but they're not going to hire you, but you don't know why.
I think it's more like the general manager, like let's say like an NFL team, right? The turnover for general managers is not nearly what it is for the coaches. They get rid of the coaches, kind of at a whim almost.
True.
Whereas the GM, they've gone through good times and bad times, and they'll
That's
kind of stick with their guy, even though that may be the guy that's really causing the problems. So,
Right, we are on Tampa Bay Downs. Attaboy, what's this, Brad? Great job. Attaboy. Beautiful. Get it, Brad. Love it. Love seeing it. We're 5 minutes to post here, and I am on the 6 General Patty at this point. And I'm not sure exactly how to bet it, and I'd love to hear from you guys. Gas Station, do you have a plan for race 6, 5 minutes to post here?
Oh, yeah. I won't say that I do have some interest or some positives on that 7, the 3 to 5 shot. I won't say that. But at that price, it's pretty easy to pass a horse like that in your betting. So from a value standpoint, I would say the 8 horse looks like a nice bet. Afterburner. See, I'm trying to see his odds here. I think he was
18-1.
Yeah, 18-1, right? Is that what you're saying? Right. Yeah. And then I also kind of like the 3 a little bit too.
Wow, so do I.
Roll again question, 8-1, and that's a really nice price actually. Yeah. That horse kind of figured to be around maybe 4 or 5-1. So my projected odds on that 8 horse Afterburner was around 9 or 10-1. So you're getting almost double the odds on both of those.
I got an idea.
So do you know how you're going to bet it, or are you still formulating that?
Oh, I'm definitely going to take the 3 and 8 win bets, and I'll probably key the 8 in exactas, and then probably key the 3 in exactas for half the amount of whatever I bet on the 8. So I'll do like an 8-7, then an 8-3 exacta, and then a half that much, but 3-7 and a 3-8.
Literally the exact same thing. It's like you read my notes. I have the 8 and the 3 as my longer shots, and then on with the 7.
And then I'm going to do a double. I'm going to do a 3-8 in the 6th race, and then I'm going to take the 11 in the 7th race, Sky D. Yeah. So I'm doing.
Are you surprised that I'm a G6 is being bet down to 5-2? What did Twin Spires put the profit line on? I'm a G6, the 7.
I wrote it down as 4 this morning. I believe that's still right because I don't think there's any scratches.
Yeah, there's 2 scratches. We have the 2 Navy Guard and the 5 Town Classic, who is going to be one of the favorites here.
Yeah, but I mean, I'd wait for the scratches. So yeah, it hasn't changed since those 2 scratches. So it's still 4-1 on the profit line.
Okay,
yeah. Yeah, so the number 1 on profit line is the 6 General Patty at 7-2, and then the 4 horse at 4-1, which is the same as the 7, the big favorite. I'm a G6. So, but like I said, I can see the positives on the 7. I just don't see 3-5. I was projecting that horse around 2-1.
Gulls are
out. Yeah. Guillermo wondering how much your average win bet is, Cass.
My average win bet's probably, it could vary a lot. So I probably bet as much as 500 to win at points. I make like today I've made a lot of like $200 and $300 win bets. So yeah, somewhere in there. It depends. I make a lot of $100 bets too. So
Dennis going straight 7 to the 3-6.
Yeah, I don't have that 6, but
I have the 6, but I don't know. I guess the only thing to do with it is just to put it on the nose. There's no point to tie it with the favorite if it's at 3-1. So
what
that's
if you tie it with the 3 or the 8? Go for the bigger one.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a nice price on roll again, question the 3 because of that terrible race in the slop that you can put a line through. So I can understand looking past it. The issue is that we need this 8 afterburner to force G6 to run too fast and General Patty the 6 to clean up the mess. And that's what I'm planning to do here. So I'm just going to put, I think, 25 on the nose. I'm going to figure this out in a second. Let's get Kevin's action up here.
Yeah, Kevin's another guy I wouldn't mind seeing on the show. He's got sharp action.
Definitely.
He's on like a lot of the shows that Skywalker does on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
He come on live?
Huh?
Does he come on live on Skywalker show?
No, he just posts his action, but his picks are solid. Yeah, I mean, they're usually live long shots on there. So.
Yeah, I love
Paul
that.
Thompson says you are leaving out the winner, the 4 Blue Sky Cowboy. I took a long look at Blue Sky Cowboy.
Yeah.
I guess my issue is just what really is his dirt form. We know that 3 back he put up a beautiful buyer. Yeah. I mean, he's last three of his last 10, 12 races he ran on the dirt and looked good doing it. All right, I'm gonna lock in. All right, I'm in. Gokster, what did you decide to do?
I'm just going to stick with I pretty much did a 7. Sorry, let me just focus here. 1 sec. 7, 8, 3 exactor box. Also 8 in the 3 to win. I could have, I guess, put a little more on the 7, 8, 7, 3, but I don't expect the 7 to be on top. I expect it to be one of the 3 or the 8 to be on top here. So exacta box all 3 and 3 and 8 to win. Still learning how to bet here. That's that's the toughest thing I think in horse racing is to know how to bet. Not just call a race, but know how to bet.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are loading up now for the 6th at Tampa Bay Downs optional claimer, 32K. Let's see who's up for that 32K. The 3 roll again question, the 6 General Patty, and the 8 Afterburner are the 3 horses you can get. The rest are not available if anybody wants them. Turfmate says it perfectly here. That's well put. Picking horses is one thing. Knowing how to bet profitably is another. That's well put.
Yeah, exactly. We're all still learning.
Keep your social distancing.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly put, Turfmate. All right, we are locking in here for the 6th at Tampa Bay Downs. I need a very fast pace. Very fast pace if I'm going to be able to win this. And they are off. A nice start from the inside and the 8 flying out as well. So we have the 1 Optic Way in the front. Beside the 1 Optic Way, we have the 3 roll again question. And the 8 has been pulled back, surprisingly. I thought the 8 was going to go with them. and has not gone with them. That's where we stand right now. We're going to see the opening quarter here shortly, but the one Optic Way moving very comfortably under a 23 flat opening quarter. Here comes the 3 on the outside. And now roll again question has come up and passed the 1. That's where we stand. In third place is the 7. I'm a G6, so we expected to go to the lead. And then we have in fourth my 6, General Patty. General Patty, it looks like the 1 is falling back. The 6 is now made to move outside of the 1. And those of you with tickets on the 1, I wouldn't feel very good about it. The 3 is taken to the lead. That half's 46-1. That's quick. It's brisk. The 6, General Patty, did not go into the drive that I need him to get into right now. Here comes the 7 up for the lead. And you know what? The 1's actually, firing back. The 1's not completely dead here. But General Patty's got to get into a drive, and I don't know if this drive is coming. We must right now from the stretch. If General Patty can run right up the middle of the track and take these out. Come on, General Patty. Do you have any run in you?
Go 3. Go.
General Patty, do you have any late run, baby?
Come on.
Come on, hold on.
The 3 holding up right now.
That 6 is closing.
I know 6 is not going to get there.
There we go.
There we
7,
go.
8,
I'll take that.
Guys. Absolutely great job.
Fucking Tampa's treatment. Wow.
Roll again question. Beautiful work. Nice race by Roll Again Question.
All right. It's funny. I almost didn't get my win bet in on the 3 and the 8. What'd that 3 close at?
14-20 on the win.
Yes, just a
Roll
little.
again question.
Okay.
Atta boy, lots of nice winners there. Nice work, you guys.
Nice show. Yeah, that 8 had nothing.
This is unusual for me to have win so many. I have a high win percentage. Usually I just kind of wait around, fuck around, and then hit like one good one. It's like I've been cashing like crazy, but like not great prices, the kind of lower price.
Winning's like sunshine. You got to soak it up while it's there,
Yeah, I'm not complaining. Yeah. I was whining about the exacta, and then Jimmy and Don pointed out I did hit that 1. I got this one too. Not that it's great, but we'll see.
Let's see. I was looking that up. Let's see. 3 to the 7. Ah, 18-1.
On the exacta?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize you were out, Tommy. My fault.
I didn't have it boxed, so yeah, that was kind of as Max would say, an ass clencher for me. I only had a 3-7. I didn't have a 7-3.
Yeah, I boxed it, but looking back, I should have probably put more in the 3 because I liked it to win. There we go. What do we got? Thank you, Gandhi. It's not easy, especially with this COVID stuff, but we're getting through it. Thank you, guys.
It's like our resident fortune cookie, right, on there.
I used to not even like Chinese food. I used to just like the fortune cookies.
Yeah, that's the way my son is. He's all about the fortune cookie. Like we go to Panda, and do you guys have Panda there in Canada?
Not where I am, but I think in Toronto.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Which is not Chinese really at all, but yeah.
No, the Asians don't.
Yeah, mute down.
The Asians don't respect Panda.
No, it's kind of like the Olive Garden, right, for Italians, right?
Exactly. I'll weigh in on that. Panda Express and Olive Garden are what you eat in the casino when you're hungry. It's the only time I've ever eaten Panda Express was 2 a.m. in the casino.
Yeah,
because they have them all. They all have them.
I have California sandwich every single day at Caesar's Palace. Eating's always the most difficult thing for me when I'm in Vegas. I just want to get it out of the way.
Out of the way.
I had issues. Big time issues.
Guys, what are you doing here with this Gulfstream Park?
Costa Rica wasn't easy. Holy shit.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to booze with you that trip. It was heartbreaking.
Food was tough though, Jim. I think I ate the last day. That was it. I did. They brought KFC. I remember they brought KFC. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Yeah. But yeah. So let's keep this momentum going.
Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. So
you guys got going here?
There's my pick six. That's the only thing I'm going to bet here on this race. I made it before the day started. And Dennis Garcia here, his action in this race. He's also with the one Granny Bradley, whom I love at 17-1. I just am in love with. But his next spot is the deuce. And this deuce scares me and could I'm nervous for those that jumped on the rainbow with me. It's just I hate investing so much into a ticket, and I hate the fact that it could be thrown away in one race, and that's the horse I'm most concerned about right now. Let me move over to this race 6 here. Is this Deuce Commanding Lady? That's who I'm most scared of. Let's go around the horn here. Gas station, what's your look here? Race 6, Gulfstream.
Okay, so I'll break it down a little bit. Bardot is the 6-5 profit line number on that one. He's at 3-5. Not only he looks like logical from the speed figures, he's also the speed, in my opinion. He's the one that's going to clear off and probably get out there. And this is a 6 furlong race at Gulfstream. You can make the argument that that's probably all you need to know in this race about that. That being said, I'd probably tread lightly on the race in general because it does look like it looks very, very chalky. But I do have some other picks in here. The 2 Commanding Lady at 10-1 deserves a look. And then also the 5 Cozy Dreams. And then actually my second pick is probably the 7 Harmonic Thunder.
There we go.
So if I had my order of preference, again, I'm not going to invest a whole lot of money in this race. It would be 6, 7, 5, 2 in that order.
Mm-hmm.
What was Dennis's looks again? I'm sorry, Jim.
Dennis is on 1, 2, 6, 3.
Yeah, well, it's a situation where you're either in on the 6 or you're out on the 6 from a betting standpoint because you can't play both sides of the street. Now, I understand the 6 is 2-5 or 3-5, but I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's not a betting race, appealing betting race for me particularly.
I'll tell you, if you look, I mean, so we know it's a maiden claimer. I mean, if you look at pedigree and stuff, which I was kind of looking at a little bit last night, this 4 horse pops up a couple times, and it comes off a sharp workout also on April 30th. I, for some reason, want to throw this 4 horse in here. I mean, both sides of the Sire Mare are good. Have some good numbers.
That's the 4 there, Dom?
Yeah. Well, Kozan 19% first out sire. The mare is Giant Causing. Offspring's bring 10% of their debuts. Just pedigree and stuff. I mean, it's maiden claim. I was trying to look for a long shot in here with the other horse I kind of looked at that I kind of liked was the Cozy Dreams. Was it kind of the other one?
Yeah, Gas said. Gas was bringing that one up.
Mentioned that one, right? But yeah, I mean, I've been watching the board and see if there's any money going on this Cosanna. But I mean, Irod's on the 3 horse.
All right.
The one horse hit the gate this last race, April 4th on the April 4th of this year. It hit the gate coming out, and still made fourth. I mean, it went 6 wide after that. So I mean, there's an excuse there, right? It hit the gate. I know someone mentioned the one horse, correct?
Yeah, that was 15-1 now. Granny Bradley.
Wow. I mean, 9-2 morning line, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, let's see what Twin Spies has to say, because this, we could get a price in here. I know there's a big favorite in here. The 6 horse is 3-5, and I mean, Bordeaux, yeah, Candy Ride,
Yeah, first time starter on the 4. Interesting.
yeah. It was all because of that. The workouts were decent, and like I said, looking up the pedigree stuff was pretty good. But yeah.
I like that summer dress Acacia's got.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I sent it to her as a gift,
Did you?
and honored that she's wearing it. Also sent a box of body wash as well, because she really suds up and really makes me proud.
Is she in the day old panty club? Where the ladies mail those out.
High rollers room. You don't tip.
I don't know.
That'll be my next question, guys.
How much she suds, and are you part of the panty club?
Oh yeah. Oh, sweet like honey.
There should be a contest, like fucking day with Acacia, all inclusive.
All inclusive.
All inclusive.
That's right.
Doesn't sound like a date, really. Kitty Turner says, "How long does it take y'all usually to handicap a racetrack?" Gulfstream said 3 hours. That's wow, attaboy. Jay Peach, love seeing this.
Takes me a couple hours, 2-3 hours. I know for Jimmy that's nothing, but it takes me 2 or 3 hours.
No, that's generally.
I know Jimmy does he's an 8-hour man, but
But that's when we're doing multiple tracks.
yeah, I got you, brother.
I think. I mean, Gulfstream takes me longer than Tampa.
Yeah, I see why. I get that. Hey, this 7 horse, the Harmonic Thunder, it ran a decent race 2 back. Had a bullet workout there coming out of Gulfstream Park there. 1 out of 17. April 11th, March 21st, April 11th, May 2nd. You mentioned Harmonic Thunder, I think, Mr. Gas Station?
Yeah, that was my 4th choice.
They have
Twin
Spies has the top speed in the race as the best speed in the race as the 5 horse. Best speed in the race. But they have the one of the 2 also pretty close, but they have the 5 outright there, which is Cozy Dreams. What a class.
I try not to bet a lot in this race, so what I did is
exactly. You're right.
I took a straight exacta with the 6 on top to the 2, 5, and 7 in for second. Not a lot. Yeah. See how it goes. Hopefully, maybe the 6. I think the 6. I mean, ought to bust out, clear off, and good night, Irene. But we'll see. I mean, stranger things have happened. That's the way it looks on paper.
We'll see, right? All right, we get this bet in.
All right, bucket jack. Let's go. Turfmate's got the 1. hungry. Any news on Woodbine or any of these other tracks opening up, fellas?
Churchill next weekend. Churchill goat.
They have a date for Assiniboia. I don't even know where that's in Calgary or
Winnipeg.
Edmonton.
It's in Winnipeg.
Oh, Winnipeg. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta bring me up on that one, Jim.
Assiniboia is opening next week.
I don't play it very often. It's
like a Fort Erie.
No,
Yeah.
it's probably lower, right?
Yeah, it's probably. I don't know. The only reason why it's lower is because the Fort Erie Fort Erie is so close to Toronto. So you'll have Contreras, you'll have some of our jockeys go down there, and you'll have horses shipped down there for easy wins. So I guess that's the difference. But yeah, I almost never play Cinnabon. RMK, what up, man? Starting the pick six right now. If I didn't include the pick six, I'd be down $4 on the day. We have a question from Tal saying, Gokster, who you got? Race 6.
Ooh, race 6. You know what? This is one I really like this long shot in the 7. I had one turf race, and it was just behind the 2, I believe. I'll double check it, but this 7 horse, guys, it's got Gaffleone on it too. It's from 20-1 down to 7-1. I went a little heavier than I probably should have on the 7. And I also exacted it with the 7-6 and the 7-2. Give me Harmonic Thunder. Yeah. Six, 7, 4. Ooh, 4, 30-1.
33.
I tell you.
I got the 4 win place. That's what I did. Got the 4 win place, and I threw in a.
That was the first time starter, eh, Dom?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I threw in a. I don't think I'm going to get this in.
Paul agrees with you too, Dom.
What was that?
Paul Thompson's on that 4 with you.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
I try box if I get this in.
4 or 5 more to load. 6.
Box. 7.
What a group. Look at this chat. It's on fire. All right, here we go.
Take us home.
Okay. I try boxed at 3, 4, 6, 7 at the last minute. Only for 50 cents.
Let's go. Let's get it. They're off.
They're off. I don't have my picture, Jim.
All right, the 1, Granny Bradley's gone right to the lead. The 2, Commanding Lady in second. That can ruin my Rainbow 6 right here, right now. And there's Bordeaux in third. Those of you on the 4 clipped heels and went all the way back. That's where we stand right now. We'll get the opening quarter at 22-4. The 5, Cozy Dreams, dangerous. But the 3, Mayday Info, nowhere to be found at this point. And the 2, Looming Large and Looming Scary here. I'm very, very concerned that the 2 is going to ruin my Rainbow 6. Granny Bradley not letting them pass, though. They're in a line right now. And they're very tightly bunched here. And they're going into this final stretch turn. It looks like Bordeaux is starting to run off, but he's in the middle of the track. In the 5, Cozy Dreams is coming up very quickly. This 5, Cozy Dreams, could also ruin this Rainbow 6 here very quickly. And it's going to come down to the wire. The 6 trying to hold up the 5, and I don't know if he's going to get there. He will get there. Woo.
Yeah.
6-5 final.
Who came in third there?
Oh, sorry, nice. I'm not sure.
7 get up for third?
I hope so. I don't know if it did, though.
Who got third, do you think?
I was too focused in on my Rainbow falling apart one race in that
I know that's the thing with the rainbow, man. It's that first race, you know. So
The deuce got third, says Dennis, but Kenny says the one got third, so it's very close.
that's why it's so hard to key a one horse on the first leg of that. Not that you did. I'm just saying though.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like that one is in front a little bit. And here comes the 7 on the end, and I say the 2 got it. I say the 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I say the 2 got it.
That gets me my try if the 2 gets there. I had the 2 or 7.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Nice job.
Ooh.
Wow. And then I have a single in the second race, so it's not going to be it's going to be edge of your pants action here. Race 7 at Tampa Bay Downs. Let's take a good look here, and I wouldn't say I'm extremely confident here. Right now I'm on Channel's long shot, the 3 at 6-1. Let's move over to Tampa Downs and figure out what other moves we will be making. Attaboy, Marlon Dean. Ski Profit Academy, 567 box. Nice job getting that 5 up there. All right, we are at Tampa. We're in race 7. We're 8 minutes to post. Gas station, what's your look here? I'm at this point on the 3 Channel's long shot.
Yeah, well, I tipped my hand because I have the 11 alive in my double off of that 6-1 shot we had in the previous race, in the 6th race.
Oh, beautiful. You want to know what that pays out?
Yeah, that's why I was looking it up. Let's see, which is tricky on.
I'll do it right here. Take me a second.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, what's the pay?
Oh, $71. Is that for 2 or $1?
Oh, check here.
Oh, $1. Yeah, nice. So, and I got it more than $1, of course. But yeah, that'll be nice.
Beautiful.
That's much better than I thought it'd be. So we'll see.
Very nice.
So yeah, do kind of an overall breakdown here. So on the race, the top profit line number, or the lowest one, is 4-1 on profit line, the 10 horse, and then the 12 is also 4-1, and my 11 is 9-2 on profit line, and then it drops back to 7, the 7 horse Neat Street at 6-1. Then it really kind of moves out to double-digit profit line numbers. So those are what they're looking at here.
And what is the profit line on Channel's long shot? The 3?
On Channel long shot is 13. He's at 6-1. So.
Oh, if I can get through that next race at Gulfstream, I can really enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, you'll definitely be able to send some more outerwear to Acacia. Maybe some underwear too.
Double-sided face, so she knows she can look down and see your face, right?
Can you have a restraining order or cross borders, or is that not like possible? I don't know.
I'll look into it.
Maybe like a cyber blockage.
Yeah.
Channel's long shot, lukewarm move by me that I'm not overly comfortable with. The scratches hurt that move. I wanted those outside horses that are so dangerous in this race. I wanted them coming from the far outside, and that's not happening anymore. And that sucks. I mean, Speaker It now coming on the 6th hole. The Sky D now in the 7th post.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very uncomfortable with my 3 Channels long shot right now, and I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, I had the 4, but it was scratched there. Snow Lion. No good inning to us now.
Conor McLaughlin going 3-7-10 here. I don't know what to do here.
Okay, let's see.
9.
Let's go over to that 9.
Wicked Courage.
Let's go over to that 9. Wicked Courage. No, I didn't have a ton of love. I didn't spend a long time on Wicked Courage here. It's a tricky horse to figure out because we get the turf debut and it's ugly. I don't know where to get confidence sitting at 17. I'm very uncomfortable with this outside group here. Speaker it, your Sky D, I think is really nice.
That 10 might win it, Jim.
Yeah.
Because it's 75K and then it's now dropping down from that.
Yeah, and getting a chance to. Oh, sorry. Say that again. Go. So, what are you talking about?
The 10 horse here is on turf a mile and 16th. Its allowance optimal claimer 75K.
Yeah.
And then its last race was off the turf, so it didn't do too bad either. It was 8 back, but no horses ran anywhere close to something with that type of pace, I guess, or competition, you'd say. It did only break its main at a 16, though, but.
Yeah, I mean, with going back to Sky D, who had the most consistent buyers until that last race, and the fact that it was steadied on the first turn and Hernandez just let go of it. Now Hernandez gets to ride it again, so this was on no fault of Hernandez. That's giving you a very nice number on Sky D, and the fact that they're not going to be running from the far outside makes me want to back it. And I think that what happened to me was I think I might have got a little too caught up in the blinkers off angle on Channel's long shot. So there's also a 7-pound weight allowance because Channel's long shot is a 3-year-old. And so the older horses in this race are all carrying more weight. Oh, just 5 pounds, 5-pound weight allowance. Huh. So why don't you talk? Can you talk to me, Gas, about Channel's long shot for maybe 30 seconds or a minute here? The 3.
Sure.
Should I? So was I getting too caught up in the? I'm getting a nice price because of that terrible race that was taken off the turf, where it was where this gelding was wearing blinkers. They take the blinkers off, and now maybe it fires. Did I get too caught up? Because look, every time Channel's long shots run, it's been at a minimum 21-1.
He's just I don't think he's a very good horse in general. Yeah, you got the blinkers off angle, but I don't think he's that competitive in this race.
What do you think of that training session March 28th? Puts up a 48-3, 5th fastest out of 49.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but this horse has run a lot, so I guess you can make the argument that maybe he's on the uptick a little bit, but I didn't like him too much. He had, like you said, he had a really bad race last time, and I guess you could blame it on a couple different things, right? The blinkers being one of them. Yeah, I even before that though, I just don't like his races. He wasn't like a good horse that ran bad. He's kind of a bad horse that ran bad, that last time out, in my opinion. But he does have a little bit of late kick. So today he's near the rail. He could probably save some ground and then maybe make a run at the end. That's the way I see him in, the way he fits in this race. But chances are all the good running will be over with by the time he really kicks it in. So that's my breakdown on him. Because you can see what they were trying to do with him, right? Last time they were trying to get some early speed out of him. Now, did he learn his lesson to try to maybe push up and get in these races instead of just kind of lollygagging way back there? I don't know. He'd have to improve a lot.
Yeah, your 11 horse is interesting here.
I'm going to key the 11 to the 10 and the 12.
Yeah. Kind of looks like the 1 and It's one of the few horses that's maintained weight too. I've been looking at a lot of these horses have dropped 2 pounds, 3 pounds.
Yeah. It's kind of a mixed bag, and it's kind of a wild race, right?
Yeah, it is.
This is a grab bag. I mean, after I look at your channel, he doesn't look that much worse than a lot of these. Actually, he just doesn't really look good. But there's a lot of horses that really don't look good from a form perspective in here at all.
What about this 13?
13, kind of middle of the pack in form, and yeah, he's got some positives. Don't look too bad.
Same.
There's a lot of horses in here. Just you kind of have to dig to actually find some positives in a lot of these horses in here.
Yeah.
Makes it an interesting race. Yeah, a lot of these horses have done a lot of losing, it seems.
How much time we got? Oh, they're going off soon.
They're walking towards the gate. You probably have a 90 seconds, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a crazy exacta here.
They're betting the 10 pretty heavily. I don't see that. I mean, somebody has to win, I guess. Yeah, this is a wide open grass grab bag, so we'll see. Like I said, I took the 11. 11 seemed like he's got the most value in this field.
Yeah, I threw a 13, 11, 3 exacta box, keeping the 10 out.
It'd be interesting to see if anybody's on the 10 and why they would be on the 10, because I don't particularly see it.
It's being overbet, I think, for sure.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't even see. Usually I can figure out why. I know Profit Line kind of likes him at 4-1, but that's kind of lukewarm.
All right, loading in here for the 7th at Tampa Downs, going a mile on the turf. Mile on the turf here. And there they go. There they go. Not a good start for Channel's long shot. But as you were saying, ground save, have a big run. A terrible start for the 11. I don't know what happened. Did you guys see what happened for the 11? Why the 11 started out in last?
I missed it.
Broke slow.
Just broke slow.
Yeah.
The 9 has gone to the front with the 5. The 5, Silo. I have no idea. 72-1. The 9 in second. Wicked Courage, the gas station brought up. There's that 13 Brown Essence that Gogster talked about. Then in fourth is your favorite, the 10 Speaker It. Opening quarter in 23-2, which is actually sort of fast for these 10,000 claimers, non-winners of 2. The 5 still holding the lead, Silo, Saloa, I'll stop saying that, is in first at 47-3 opening half. And here comes a move from the 13. The 13 has now made a move, Brown Essence, and has gone right to the front. The 11 has come from taking the whole field on and is trying to push up. If it had got a start, he would look very dangerous, and he still looks dangerous. There goes the 11 trying to get up there. There's the 10 as well. There's the 11 trying to get up there. Come on, 11. 11's getting pushed. There's the 10. Come on, 11. Can you push late? Here comes the 3 flying. Oh, my God, the 3 flying.
Holy.
3 flying, and I don't know if he gets up there.
Whoa, I think you got it, Jim. I think you got it.
I didn't bet it.
No.
No.
Oh, I think the 3 came out of nowhere. Holy.
Did he get there?
I think it did, yes. I think it did.
They're filming the 13 more than the 3.
Yeah.
I think the
I
3.
think he passed him just after the wire. That's kind of what I saw. I don't know. Let's see what the chat's good at. Like they must have a bigger screen than I have. Let's see. They're usually.
I don't want to
see
brag.
13.
I got a pretty good eye, but I could be wrong.
313.
I think it was the 3, guys. I think it was the 3.
They're still filming the 13.
Are they? Dead heat would be nuts. Ooh, it's a head bob. Maybe the 13 did get down, actually. That's going to be real close, I think, guys.
It did look like the 13 got the bob.
Yeah. One was bobbing up, other was bobbing down. Geez, a dead heat. I think I exacted that, though.
Yeah, that 11, if he breaks decent, man. Yeah, I think he wins this going away. But he just went out. He didn't kind of reared up and not reared up, but threw his head up and just didn't run right out of the gate for whatever reason.
Yeah, I got a 313 exacta box. Not worth much, but
Jesus, really?
yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. What did you bet,
Now
Jim?
they're filming the 3.
I swear, I don't swear, but it looked like the 3.
Wow, I left money on the table. The
Eddie.
3 channel's long shot wins.
Yeah,
It did, yeah.
What a run. I love closers. Fuck. What a run. Oh, my goodness. If I would have had a super, that was it. 313. Or no, I had the 11, not the 10.
And they bet that they ended up betting that 10 down to 6-5.
Oh, overrated.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to figure out why.
Did you have a $2 exactor, Gogs?
I only had $1 because I boxed 4 horses.
Hey, who cares? That's over $100, man.
Yeah, $12 bet. I'll take it.
Attaboy in Opfa. Great job.
Good job, guys. Man, Tampa 3 in a row. You're shitting me.
Oh, that could have been a giant payday for me. That was not. I was not going to hit the exactor, so that was not.
Sorry if I talked you off of it. I just was.
No,
just
this is what these things happen. We're breaking down races, but I was not going to hit the exactor. I would have hit the across the board.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is, I don't know if I would have just at some point tied the 3 in with the 10, 11, 12. That could have been a move. I mean, it's possible that I don't get a big score there.
I'm kicking myself because, Gas, you said last race to do a daily double with the 3 and the 8, and I didn't. And that would have 3-3 would have hit.
Yeah, right. And that's going to be, what is a double? Would it pay?
I know. If I would have done that.
$99, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Again, learning how to bet.
Wow,
guys.
in Opfa, what a job. Superfecta casher. Oh, wow, great job.
Geez, a high five. If I would have high five those were the horses we were talking about, right?
Attaboy in Opfa. Huge work.
Good job, guys.
Hump.
Oh, I'm not used to this.
God, this. All right. Now I need the chalk to hold up. I'll be right back.
All right. 108 to 1. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, as they say.
You know what? I was just thinking about doing something along those lines.
You have to say that's right.
Okay, guys. You know tomorrow, Gojo around tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll be good tomorrow, Saturday.
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link tonight. You know, guys, we'll be doing the Saturday roundup. Week 7, I believe, is week 7 of the Saturday roundup tomorrow. I don't know what time the first race. I came on at 12 last week. The first race was 12:30. I don't know about tomorrow. It didn't look. I'm not that far in advance in my life. So, okay, guys, race 7 at Gulfstream. I had this horse circled. It's one of my best bets of the day. My best bet I had really circled is in the next race, Dyna Drive in the 8th. But in the 7th race, I like the 7 horse. Nothing's free.
Yeah.
Claimed by Arnold. He's won 1 out of 3 first timers. The last 3 times he drew up a first time, he's won 1. It has a good work, 3 furlong work, right? A couple things I wrote down about it. Yeah, there's not a lot of early speed in the race, from what I thought, and I thought maybe this horse could come in here for a little bit of a price. Am I close to being on the right line here? What are you guys looking at in this race?
This race, I'm taking the 8 out. I think I don't know. I don't like it.
8? Yeah, no, I don't have the 8. I have the 7's what I liked.
I know all the guys in the chat, they have the 8 singled in like pick 6s, pick 5s.
The 8 is going to go off at 3 to 5 or so, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I like the 7 horse. I also was looking at the. I really didn't go to the 8 once, to be honest with you. There was one other horse that I was looking at, and that was.
I'm on all the single digits there. The 2, the 5,
the 2 horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 2 horse I liked a lot, and you did like the 7. You said, Coach.
Yeah, I got it in here. I actually
got the 2 and the 7 circled, guys. That's what I had.
Yeah.
There's 5 also. Ran a decent race 2 back on the turf. The reason why I like the 7 too, they scratched it twice for main track only. MTO, which I found out.
Yes.
And I was just laughing at myself. I'm like, it's always the easiest answer when you ask a question like that, you know? It's like, duh.
Yeah, I hear you.
Gas, can you enlighten us on this race?
Sure. I guess I'm the contrarian here because I don't have any of those horses you guys like. I do like the 8 as the most likeliest winner, and I think he's bettable at like even money, something like that, or 6 to 5. That's what I thought he'd go off at.
Right.
But that being said, the horse that I really like is from a value standpoint is the 6 Amaluna.
Okay.
I like him a lot. And let's see here.
You mentioned Vasquez today already, didn't you?
Yeah, I like that guy.
I mean, on the dirt, at 74 races, 12 first, 15 seconds, 14 third, 14 show, 15 place. I mean, it has some winning winning ways for sure on the dirt, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even on the wet dirt, it's cashed 5 out of 10 times. So it likes the dirt. All at the distance, 11 wins, 10 places, 9 shows. I mean, it definitely has the. I can see why you would like it, Gas. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I played an exacta box and I played them both to win. I didn't get too fancy with my betting on it. So
you went 6-8 exacta box. You said and 6 win.
Yeah, 6 win. I did put a little money on the 8 to win, less or so. But so I'm trying to land one of these long shots. I've had a lot of winners today, but I'm just still trying to get that bomb.
That's what I was thinking about with this race, and that's why it's kind of obvious that the 8 is probably the best toss. But I was looking to.
Yeah, Dennis is on the 8.
Jesus.
8 on top to the 1 and 2.
To the 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean the 2 is very logical.
Yeah, I like the 2 myself. The 2 is the one I had circled with the 7. Now, if we could throw out, we can, I guess. Yeah. Because it's hard to leave out the 8, but hey. Mutual ratings 8257. What does the our buddies at Twin Spires have to say?
I think the 5 could win this race. It's
Night Watch.
Yeah, look at 35,000 claimers is what it's used to. It's won one while back, but hasn't been far off. It's 16. Didn't exactly fire. Didn't have a good start at all. I think the 5, just from a class perspective, it's going to be its first time on dirt, but
on dirt.
It's worked out fine. It's worked out nice. 101, 101, 2-5 furlongs.
Sometimes you catch a couple of these trainers too. I'm not sure about this one.
That's another thing.
There are some trainers that are good with that. That turf to dirt. They're
32%. 32%. I'm seeing.
Okay.
So that's another reason why I like the 5.
on all races, 60 days layoff for that's only a 30 day. 31 to 60 day, 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Turf to date, 33%. Turf to dirt, 33%. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the 5 on top.
Can't leave out my 7. Okay.
Five on top to the 2, 7, 8.
How do you guys see the pace unfolding here?
Well, let's see here.
I mean, I see the 2 horse with the top speed
Mm-hmm.
in here makes him dangerous, obviously, and then maybe the 7 and the 8. And my numbers, 100% are agreement with Barissa's numbers or Twin Spires numbers here, from a pace standpoint.
From a pace standpoint, they have
2, 7, 8.
right.
That's
So
what I got.
So this 6 horse here is going to be a closer. What do you think the 6 does? Is it going to catch it or?
Yeah, the 6 doesn't really show a lot of early pace.
No.
This is that.
No, I'm on the sorry.
Do you think that's going to help the 6 then, Gas, if it's got all this pace to run into?
Yeah. Well, okay. So first of all, this is that 1 turn mile, right? They back them up like all the way to the wall, right, where that gate is.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
They run what, maybe half a mile just straight before they.
I remember now. Yeah.
So it's an elongated sprint is really what it is, you know. And so hopefully we can burn up. I can see that scenario where you have a little bit of a pace meltdown, and then the 6 comes and gets them. I also think that the 6 moves up a little bit in pace off of his other starts. I know he shows like rear runner and really lacking any kind of pace, but I could see off his works that maybe they're trying to get him up into the race more. You see that 5 furlong and 101. That's not too bad for that particular trainer at that particular distance. So
Yeah, it's a good case for the 6.
I think the 6 improves here in a pace standpoint and also a finishing standpoint. So he gets closer to it. Maybe the speed backs up. Hopefully he can get by them all, score. Like you said, there's a lot of people singling the 8, I guess, you know, and he looks like the best horse, but he's not that much better. The two kind of looks tough too. I could see how people would like him.
Yeah, I took the 7 win place, and I'm gonna throw in a exacta with the 2.
Yeah, Paul Thompson said he must have got that like at BetDAC, a 34-1 on that 6.
Yeah.
I'm envious Paul Thompson. I wish I had access to that BetDAC. I don't have that one.
You and your sharp lines.
Yeah.
All right, we're loading in, Dummy Gun.
Okay, buddy. So I just stuck with that. I just made it simple for myself. I just kept up the 7 win place, and that's what I did, guys. Claiming race 8,000, a 1 miler. I had that horse circle from today, so I just went with my gut. No exacta, no nothing. Let's see what happens. Tough one. Claiming race 8,000, nothing special. Jimmy, did you what do you want in this race, sir?
Nothing. I'm just letting my rainbow ride.
In this race?
I just have the 8 single.
Gotcha, brother. This was your single. Okay.
Yeah, I keyed the 5 here. Keyed the 5 with
I hate to leave him out then like that.
the 2, 7, 2, 7, 6.
They're at the post and they're off. They are off. Got the head view. It's always hard to see what you got on the head view. And the 5, Night Watch, and Tis Possible Deer, both kind of lying for the lead, and that's who's in the lead. The 7 horse out in front with the 2 right on the rail on his hip, followed by the 5, Night Watch, and then Enlisting. Basically, the 4 horses we talked about in this race there, right there. The 7 horse, Nothing Is Free, 8-1 goes off at trying to jump in the lead. The 2 horse, Tis Possible Deer, on the second on the rail. Next to him is Night Watch at 9-1. The 5 horse. The 8 horse Enlisting is just maybe saving ground just off the hip of off the 5 horse. But the 7 horse opened up about a length and a half going into this turn. I don't know if he has the speed to keep this race all the way. I actually clocked him doing the other thing, burning up the speed and then catching. But here we come. Nothing Is Free on coming into the turn. But it's going to be challenged now on the outside, gaining big ground is the 8 horse, and just blow by him, but goes right past the 1 horse. And the one that looks like it might be trying to fade around here. The 8 is just going to clear this race with the 2 second, and 7 is going to come in first. It's going to be the 8-2 exacta. 3-5 Enlisting. Jimmy, you got your single, and the 2, and then the 7. So Nothing's Free didn't ruin Jimmy's day, so I'm glad about that at least. I would have took the place. The 8 horse ran away with the race. He just waited. Like I said, it looked like he was just trying to wait. He just came out of that turn, waited, and then just said, laughed.
Nice job with the single, Jim. Nice job, buddy.
The 8 was the easiest, the best horse. I mean, 3-5, good job. That 5, the 2 horse ran a decent race, and the 7, I think, held on for third. If anybody played that try or anything like that. All right. The 7 horse I had really winning if it wasn't. I didn't have him going to the front. I didn't have him burning up like that at all. I had it the other way around. Him coming the way that more like the 8 did. So.
Robbie, the super was 8-2-7-5. 8-2-7-5.
Yes.
8-2-7-5. Robbie Tagalog, the Samoan Thunder.
Robbie.
Samoan Thunder hit that?
I hope so.
Okay. I didn't see what he had. Enlisting Torres. Barboza.
Oh, he did hit it. That a boy, Robbie.
Good job,
I love Robbie. I've had the pleasure of hanging out with Robbie at Santa Anita. Robbie,
Nothing's Free came in there for you at least. At least it help a little bit with the price. Too bad it didn't come up second.
I hear you. Well, unfortunately, guys, this is my time. I gotta run.
Goji, we'll see you tomorrow. I will.
You know what, Gokster, you get to run as a big winner today, don't you, buddy?
I know. I got a smile on my face. I'm not. It's
beautiful.
Something else.
Hey, you know why, Gokster? Because now, I mean, it's not a black and white thing. Why? But I think your move to studying in the morning instead of studying late at night is very effective. You woke up at 6 a.m. You got on the fucking grind.
This guy right here.
You got on it's you, Ghoster. You got up at 6 a.m. because you wanted to succeed, and you earned this money today. Great job. You're a great capper. We love hanging with you, man.
Thank you, guys. It's mutual. I appreciate all you guys, everyone in the chat. I know we had a good day from what I saw, and let's have another huge day tomorrow. Thank you, Jim, Dom, gas station. Tell them I love them, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you in the Saturday roundup. All right, Coach.
Attaboy, Gokester. Attaboy.
Okay. I love. All right, see you guys.
There goes a winner right there. Goes a winner.
God, I love Goji. First time I met him, my first session at IFBC was Goji and DJ Big Boss. We took a little trip up to my room, and we ended up being up there for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, man, these guys are great.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than those two, man.
No, it's you guys know DJ is one of my closest friends. He's another great guy. I mean, everybody, man, most of 90%, 95%, man. We're all look out for each other. We all want everybody to, even when we don't win, we're happy when someone else wins. So that's always a good thing too, man. All right, Jim. So you're alive in your when
Rainbow
you're single, which is always a tough thing to do, is to single out a horse, especially in a race kind of like that, a low claiming race and stuff. So that's great. That's great. You're alive. You're alive.
Yeah, it feels good. I've got some. So I know it's chalk to start it off.
Right.
But I've got bombs. I've got double-digit bombs throughout the rest of the card. There's only one race that I don't have double-digit bombs in there. So, I mean,
my theory.
I'm fine with the start.
Yeah. My theory is as long as you're going to cash it, it's up to the gambling gods how much you cash it. But as long as you cash, we got to do the work to cash. Then Tampa Bay, 4 minutes to go, Jim. Race 8.
All right, yeah, let's get over there. My fault. Thank you, Dami.
That's why we're a team. I don't have anything. I have something on the race 9. I have really nothing down for race 8. So, Mr. Gas Station, do you have anything?
Gas is not with us. He's just taking a break. I'm on the 11 Millier, and in fact, I'm surprised we're getting 5-1 on the 11. Let me move over it there so I can hammer this appropriately. I'm on the 11 Millier. Look, I don't like the post, and I don't. In Tampa, in these 7 furlong races, there's a long stretch to get to the front before that first turn, so it's not so bad. I studied this race for a long time and went with Millier, the 11, and my plan was to. Sorry, let me move over. It was to make some moves with the con. That's the 8. So you're getting 5-1 on each of those, and then tying it to the 10 English Laughter as well. So
yeah, that's the horse that I kind of looked at, but I could see why. So,
and I'm liking these numbers. I'm very comfortable with these numbers. English Laughter 8-5, sure. I mean, you don't want that in your action, but getting a 5-1 on the con and a 6-1 on Millier. If it comes in 8-11, I'll be fine. And so that's the plan right now. The action is coming in, so I'm going to action's coming. So I'm going to lock in. So that's going to be my plan at this point. But I'm going to hear what Gas Station has to say, hear what Dami has to say, and then listen to the chat. So, Dami, what do you have a plan?
I could tell you that they had what I had a little bit written to the side was that English Laughter. Well, it's 1-for-1 under these conditions, but it's a tough horse to leave out, right? English Laughter. I mean, the numbers are right there. The one my eye went to was Josie's Riddle. I kind of like what the numbers that were there at speed. And the company it ran in lately was maybe as good or better than what they're running in now. So Josie's Riddle was a horse I kind of looked at as one of the horses I looked at, but I totally capped this race. Let's see what they say at Twin Spires has. All right, so we have a 7 furlong on the dirt. So we see that Tampa. A lot of those long shots have been coming in with the favorite, as we've noticed before. The Twin Spires has the top pick. They have the 10, and then the 8, and then the 5. The top speed, they have the 10, 11, 3.
Let's see what Gas Station is making a move on. Gas,
sorry, the 3 was also a horse for course, which I always kind of like to throw in there as a positive, and the 3 horse does have that.
I spent a lot of time on Wilshire Star, and I'm pretty thankful that I got off. Josie's Riddle, the horse for the course, there you are. That does make me a little uncomfortable. These are the bottom of the ranks, 5,000 non-winners of 2 for the year. Guess you're on mute right now. I can see from here.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
right.
Yeah.
What's your plan? What's your plan, guys?
So I like this one horse a lot, Venezuelan Warrior. And then
I also like the 7. So I'm on the 1-7 exacta and win bets on both of those.
Wow, very interesting. Very interesting. Can you expand on that?
Yeah, but I'm also I want to get my action down so people, if they want a tail, they can do it. I'm on the 1 and 7 in the double, also the late double, 8th and 9th at Tampa, and then I'm taking it to another long shot in the. Well, I think it's going to be a long shot, but we'll see. But the 2 horse in U.S. Delta Force.
Yeah, I studied U.S. Delta Force for a long time last night, and one of the things Matt Bernier looks at is when you have those the same buyers early in your career, there's a possibility for a bounce and a jump, and a positive bounce, I should say. 'Cause we can often refer to bounces as negative in thoroughbred capping, but interesting that you like U.S. Delta Force. Very, very interesting. Because you know who I ended up on in that race? I ended up on Reliability, the 9.
Okay.
But I look forward to capping it. There's more to do there for me. Okay, I'm going to lock in here. And I am concerned that my exacta box doesn't include gases 1, Venezuelan Warrior, or the 7.
Or my 3. You don't have my 3 in there either. I have the 3 win.
Your 3's getting hammered at the tote, by the way, Dommy. Yeah. 3-1 now.
3 win place. I got hammered now to 3-1. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you logged in, Dom? Oh, and Dennis Garcia's action is in.
What is he? What is he on?
He's 110 and 310.
Ah, he's on my 1. I like that one.
3, 10 with the 1, 3, 7, 10 with the 1, 3, 7, 10. Wow.
Well,
okay.
We're all on different looks here.
I'm going to throw in a
Me and Dennis are on that 1 horse, Jim.
I put in a 50-cent try, the 1-3-10 with the 1-3-7-10 with the 1-3-7-10. Hopefully, maybe I get a little lucky with have that 7 and that 1 in there with my 3, but I got the 3 win place. But that's what I did, guys. 1-3-10 with the 1-3-7-10 with the 1-3-7-10. Only a $9 bet. It's only for half, but that's what I did.
It's just Mina just gets me right in the brown eye over and over again. I hate the way he rides. And
who's that? Sorry, who you
Mina, the jockey on the 1. If I add in your 1, look, I think your 1's live, but if I add in your 1, I'll have to drop my exacta boxes down to $3. And
I mean, stick.
I understand the stick to your guns, Dommy, but when they're both on it,
I got you, brother. That's why I tried to stop mid-sentence. I hear you, Jim.
West Coast says, Jimmy, can you put a lock on your hat rack? Oh, wow, West Coast. Yeah, there's we're going to be doing more with the here shortly. That's why we left the space. And I know that it's been like 2.5 months of just nothing up here, but there's going to be more stuff. The clock is very interesting, West Coast. Like a countdown to the right. I never thought of anything like that. Props profit rolling with me. I mean, should I have done a $3 exactor box, made it a 4-horse play, and added in Venezuelan Warrior? We'll see shortly. But having props profit rolling with me makes me feel good. Marco Lou here, giving a shot with the 2 long shot. Schnizzle rolling with me. Ohio's finest rolling with me right now. I like seeing that, man. Albert Ross making a move on the 7 Junction. You're in good company. Gas station likes that horse. All right, we are now loading in here for the 8th, the Tampa Bay Downs. Oh, I'd sure like to get we're 33% of the way to the Rainbow Six. I'd sure like to get a little closer and start getting really excited. Twate Latte. Oh, I got to get that on the screen. Oh, God, I love my guy Twatty. All right, we're about to fire off here. Good luck, everybody. Let's get paid here. All right, we're going 7 furlongs here on the sweet, sweet, sweet Tampa Bay sod. And Gas and Dennis on this one Venezuelan Warrior makes me uncomfortable not having him. Dom Ricci and Dennis on the 3, Josie's Riddle, makes me very uncomfortable not having him. But can't have them all. B, Mahesh going with this 11. B, I like Milieu the best. I like Milieu the best, the 11. I popped it in the chat, Cashman. I believe I did, didn't I? Yeah, I'm 8, 10, 11 exactor boxes. The Con, English Laughter, and Milieu. And I like the number that you're getting on Milieu here, the 11. Let's get it, B.
10's raising hell. The favorite. In the gate.
Yeah, that makes me wish I had switched them out for Venezuelan Warrior and then gone for the score and left out the favorite. Catch Caleb says 10 is going nuts.
Yeah. Thrashing his head around.
Oh, God. Yuck. And they're off. And it's hard to tell from this view how the 10 started, but not good would be the answer. The 6 has gone right to the lead, the 6 being Call Me Handsome. The 5 in second, Wilshire Star, whom I stared at for hours. 90 minutes, let's say. The 11 right there, Milieu, I think is very dangerous in this race. And I think 5-1 is a nice number for Milieu. There is the 7, Gas Station like in the 7, Junction, and he's not alone. Albert Ross is also on the 7, I believe. Yes, Albert Ross also on the 7. That opening quarter fast, 22-4 for these donkeys. That's very fast. I do not expect the 5, Wilshire Star, or the 6, Call Me Handsome, to be there when the dust settles. But God, Wilshire Star's going to do it, isn't he? Oh, Wilshire Star, I stared at you for so long. We'll see. Here come the cavalry right now. Here they all come. Let's see. We got Wilshire Star holding the 4. I'd be losing my mind right now. If Wilshire Star, wow, Wilshire Star is going to take this home. God, I looked at Wilshire Star for so long.
5, 7, 8, 1.
Man, I was on this 6-year-old for so long. Angel taking him home. Huh. I think what's happening for me is I just don't trust myself enough at night or in the night, morning, whatever, when I'm capping. Wilshire Star goes off at 8-1. Junction at 17-1. The Con at 6-1. God. Wilshire Star. 5, 7, 8, 10, 1. Yeah, Wilshire Star went off at 18-1.
Did you think the 7 was going to go by that 5 though? Like I thought it came up alongside him, and the way the jockey was acting, like very confident. But he never did. He never did. No.
Yeah, no, well, there was at one point. I mean, it was pretty clear at one point that Wilshire Star had legs, but there was one point where I was certain he was going to.
Yeah.
$2 exactor, 492.80, and look at our guy in Opfa. Ooh, shit. Okay, much love, Pocketful. You're a big asset to our team and family here. Much love, my man. Attaboy in Opfa. Eaton. Wow, what a try that's going to be in Opfa. Whew. Holy shit. Wow. He used the 5 Wilshire Star. I wish I had known more that you were on the 5. That would have given me a little more confidence. Hell of a job. Nice job, Shane Cashin. Oh, got Dommy boy back ready to rock with us. Dommy, what up?
Yeah, no, I was watching. I was back there watching. I had the 7 in there, the 10 in there, the 1 in there, the 3 in there. I didn't have the 5 in there. I didn't look at the 5. I had a nice. I see our boy had it. Like to know what he's seen in the horse, which made him pick it. It was a great pick in Opfa.
In Opfa, yeah, he's been a monster since he joined us.
Yeah, no, I always like to know why, which is a good thing sometimes. I was telling Stelly that a lot of times what I do is go back to the race and see why, what did I miss? If there was something I missed, sometimes it is what it is. But I think that's always. Do you do that at all, Gas? Do you go back over then what you lost on and see what why did you you weren't on this 5 horse, correct? Did you ever go back and look to see why you weren't? Anything like that?
Yeah, I do that. Like if I'm doing the show live, I just did that. I just kind of looked them over and I was like, it doesn't look bad. But there was a lot of horses in that race that were sort of like that though, And
with Wilshire Star though, it was that cutback, and you're right, he wasn't the only one on that cutback, but that cutback for a horse that wants to go to the lead, I found appealing. That was the main angle that I was using when I was capping it.
Okay, so you took a look at that, and then you just went other ways, right?
Wilshire Star was my main look until maybe I should fairly say until I got to Milieu, because I was looking at what Milieu had done at this level, this $5,000 level. So if you put a line through that $10,000 claiming race 2 ago, then he's been very successful at this level. And he just beat Wilshire. I guess that was probably what did it for me. Milieu just beat Wilshire Star by 7 lengths in the last race.
You see, Kevin Longshot Chaser has a great thing. Number 5 had the highest jockey stats and the highest Sire Dam rating for that distance. So there's definitely reasons why. I'm just trying to look for reasons why what I didn't see or not. But yeah, you're right. Let's get into the next. Let's get into the next race.
Zero. Let's just look at that trifecta. 60 cents paid 1,000. Much love, Leo Mack. You're a huge asset to our team here.
Thanks, Leo.
We have so many cappers put so much energy into angles, edges, and insights. We're very
0 minutes to post at Gulfstream. Wow.
All right.
I can't believe it. I was on Dyna Drive from this morning, and that's the horse I was on. I would love to hear if anybody else has anything to throw in there with him, but the 7 could be in there maybe, or the 11. But
I've got 5 horses. What number is Dyna?
Dyna is the 4.
So the 4, and had I noticed this, I don't know whether, but is on the vets list. Was a vet scratch. I'll be right back.
Yes, talk to us about this race.
Yeah, I was breaking it down. So I can't figure out for the life of me why this 6-horse Captain D is at 14-1. He looks really good. I mean, I understand he doesn't have a lot of early speed, but this is basically just a little bit short of a mile on the turf. So I don't know why we care that much. His pedigree is not good, but he's run good, so I don't really care. It's something I can overlook. I thought that's where I was at with it. I could see the 1-horse for sure, so I don't get too hung up in that saga. So I go 6-1 and maybe 3. So 6-1-3.
What are they talking about here? I'm just going over just a couple different things. The highest jockey trainer stats is actually on Reyes's horse, Saint Benevolence, which is 65-1. It opened up at 20-1. I just caught my eye. I thought that was but there was another oh yeah, scratch. Maserati man. Sorry, that was scratch. Jesus.
I have 5 horses in my
Tell me, Jim.
5 horses in my rainbow. Which this is the biggest if we can get to race 10 and 11, I have 4 horses in each of those. But this is the most horses I have in any one race. Let me just move over to it. And that's how I'm not going to make a bet here. I'm just going to see if I can stay live in the rainbow. And
what's your number?
Say what, Tommy?
What numbers you have?
I have the 1 Mandate.
Right.
I have the 4 Dynadrive. I have the 5 Rhythm Section. I have the 8 Dominate the Moment at 13-1. And I have the 11 Arithmetic.
Beautiful. You have the 11 in there. I was hoping you were going to say the 11. I was hoping I like the 3 from the beginning of the day. I know you said it was on the vets list, which I didn't, which I missed.
You're talking about the 4, right, Dom?
Yeah. I don't like that.
I missed that.
But I like the 4, the 1, and the 11 are the ones I had circled. I was thinking that Rhythm Session could ruin my ticket, but anyhow.
Dennis Garcia has the 5. The Rhythm Section's my favorite. Horse in this race, but it's easy to say.
Maybe I'm just
Fletcher Saez and this 3-year-old colt morning line 4-1 now down to 2-1.
Looks like we have a minute. They're kind of wasting time before they get on the turf course here. I'm going to post up my pick 4. It's not really deep. It's pretty bare bones, actually. A lot of singles. But I'll post it up here. I don't even have to put the track because it's the only one available for us. So I'm on the 6 here. I don't understand why he's 15-1. That's crazy. So that horse 100% logical.
Yeah, if you go back, if this race was run 8 months ago, probably the favorite.
Yeah, I don't see the big problem with him. I know he doesn't have too much early speed, but he should be able to save ground and make a run here.
All right, Dom, you ready to call me home, baby? Oh, I guess, yeah, we're locking in.
Yeah. Okay. I put in the weird triple, so we'll see what happens. I put in the 145 with the 145-6-11 with the 145-6-11. It was an $18 bet for the 50. And that's what I did because I didn't know what else to do. I had the 4 circle, but I just put a little money to win on it. 10 went on the
We're off.
4, and I got the center. Okay, guys, they're in the gate. Race 8, we're off. Coming in out of the gate. It looks like the 7 and the 6. The 6 horse goes right to the lead. The 11 clears room from the end and jumps out to the lead also with the 10. Now the 10 jumps out in front as they go down that stretch, that first little stretch that Jimmy was talking about. They get into that turn, and the 10 horse, 35-1, Bayou Prospector, leads the crowd, followed by the 11. Arrhythmic looks like he's just sitting back, taking his time. Looks like he knows where he wants to be. The 6 is on the rail, Captain D. And on the outside, we do have the 9. So now we have the 9 off the hip of the 11. And we got the 10 just staying in front by a length and doesn't look like he's pushing much. Now we see the 8 coming up in the middle trying to gain some ground. And now the 1 from the back of the pack is following the 5 along the outside. But the 10 is still up there. And now dominant, number 8, dominant.
Come on,
Number 8 is still in
there.
Here comes the 8 now. The 8, 10, and here comes the 4. Here comes Dino. Dino Drive is going to try to beat these horses at the end. We going 4 wide. We have Dino coming. We have on the rail the 7. Whew, was that 7-4?
That's the 11.
Was that the 11 on the rail?
Fuck yeah.
See. I lost it all.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is the 11 on the rail. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I might have to try.
11 to
Good job, Jimmy.
1. What was the morning line on that? 10-1?
Good hit, Jim.
Woo. Now we're talking. God, that was tight.
My stream, the picture was jumping a little bit. I couldn't. Okay, so coming down, they slow it down. The 4 starts coming. They're 4 wide, and yeah, woo.
Holy shit. Wow, now we're talking. Get a double-digit morning line in there, Gas.
Yeah.
I think it's 11-4, 10, maybe.
You're halfway home?
Halfway
Jim?
home. Halfway
Yeah.
home. The next race is going to be tricky. I got only 2 horses, but I got 4 in the 10th and the 10th and 11th. So I had a boy.
Either the 10, 11, and the 4, so you were gold, man. You were gold. Of course, you want the 11 more, but I'm saying you had the 11 and the 4 in there. You were gold.
Yeah, Von Polo went down to 8-1, but it was 10-1 morning line. When you're dealing with these multi-race wagers, it's actually the morning line that's a little bit more important because, you know, it's the main thing that the cappers are using to decide whether or not they're going to include certain horses.
Man, 23 with the triple. I don't think if it's a 10 horse, I didn't have it. I had 11 and the 4.
Whew.
Do you have straight money on it, Jim?
No, I've not made a bet since I've been live.
Okay.
Yeah, Ski, if you had 11-4 exacta box, you're paid. That's what I kept putting. I kept showing your action there before. Let's see where it was, Ski. I believe you cashed that. Yeah, I had a boy. Ski had that.
11-4, 6 is the triple?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Tell me you got it, Tommy.
Hold on here. I thought the 10 was in there.
Yeah, 6. My 6. That's the one I was crowing about the whole time. He got shut off and then had to loop around. He was coming, but not ran out of room.
I had a boy, Russell Oakes. Woo!
Yeah, he got worse than Props Profit saying he got stuck in traffic. He actually got shut off completely. Had a check and lost like 3 lengths, and then had to loop around. So
At your Captain D?
yeah, but it's kind of the jockey's fault because there was an opening there, and he should have just gone through when he had a chance.
Spencer too. Spencer, my boy Spencer's also live in the Rainbow Six. I was losing my mind there because Bayou Prospector was my last cut, and 35 to 1 banger.
Boom! I'll take it.
You got it.
50-cent try, baby. 351.40.
Holy shit!
The other part of that bet I had was the 10 was in there also, which came in 4th. Wow!
Look at
you hit 100 and something. 100 and it went by too quick. $104 exactor or something.
So
you said ski exactor, right?
Live pick 6 right there, and our guy Matt Gandy live pick 6 right here.
$104.60 exactor. Good ski. Yeah, man, that's the biggest. That's the biggest win I've had, Jim. 351. Was it $18 bet?
Right. Yeah, that goes a little bit over that 323 or whatever banger you had a couple weeks ago.
Right. Wow.
Boy, it feels like it's been a nice day.
And that's because the 6 I only threw in there because Gas was talking about it. Thank you, Mr. Gas.
I was like,
when you said it like that, I was like, you know what?
They were dissing him.
I almost felt like I should have bet the 6 because of what you said because of that.
Yeah, there was a few people in the chat too that were like, going, "Why is that horse at 15 to 1?"
Right.
Because yeah,
I mean, I kept with the win on the 4 because that's what I had circled from the morning. But yeah, that was great to throw that 6 in there. Okay. Whew. That makes up for last Saturday's debacle for sure. All right.
We got a whole bunch of us still alive.
Okay, now so talk to me about this pick 6 because I came in late today. You guys have 2 races left?
3.
3 races left. All right, baby. So we're halfway home.
Hey Jim, do you got the horses I posted up? I posted up my pick 4, which is now defunct, but the numbers that I had, do you have those or no?
Can you?
I'll read them off.
Yeah,
I'll read them off. I got the 5 in the next race.
Yes, I have the 5.
And then I got. Hold on.
I have 2 5 in the next race.
And then I got the 6.
I have in race 10. Yeah, I have 1 3 5 6.
And then in the last one, I got 10 and 11.
Yes, I have all of your horses.
Okay.
All right.
There's a whole bunch of us. Darren in Tulsa, Kevin Reed. Holy shit. Well, okay. Let's just stay cool. Right. Tampa Bay race 9. We are 4 minutes to post here.
2 minutes.
Oh shit! Really? Yeah. Okay. I got 4 on my.
Hey, what do you guys got?
I like the 9 reliability. And Gas, who are you on again?
I'm on the 2 U.S. Delta Force.
Yeah.
With Shug, the Shug and Pablo Morales combo.
Yeah. It's a dangerous combo. I like your 2. I like the number you're getting. I mean, he's going to have to run the best race of his life, of course, but he's only run twice in his life. And Idle Time is the big favorite here.
I had the 6. I had the 6 circled for one reason. The trainer I found had the 36% win rate on second time starters. Off the layoff. Finished 3rd his first time out. I had the 6 also circled with the 9. I had the old 6-9 written down. Now, Gas, you said you liked the Delta Force. Sure. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's see who these guys have written down. They have Felix the Fox. Well, he's the
4.
And Idle Time. Those are the 2 favorite. Clement, right?
Yeah.
And on the 4, 21% win on the trainer.
And then I'm going to bounce after this race. I got to get some stuff done.
No worries, gas station. Thank you for all the time and energy that you put into us. And
No
look,
problem.
Tal also live. Whew. Whew.
Yeah, U.S. Delta Force taking a little, dropping down to 6-1, now to 5-1.
So Gas, you're only making a move on the 2 U.S. Delta Force?
Yeah, that's all I got in this one. And then I got the picks I put up on my pick for my plays for the rest of that card.
Cool.
I got some long shots in there.
Do you mind putting that up one more time? So I can
Sure.
make sure it's up on the screen one more time. Thank you.
So 1.125 on the turf. So what do these guys have for 1.8, the longest turf race of the day so far?
Okay, I know what I'm doing here.
Twin Spires on the profit lines. At the 1, the 4.
I'm leaving out Felix the Fox. Whew.
Pick that sucker. Yeah, that's the Twin Spies has a trainer angle down. It's a 6. That's really probably what led me to it. Top pick, best bet, the 4. The hot trainer clock is special, a 2. Yeah. It's 9. I fall back to this 9 horse too. You like the 9, Jim? Right?
Yeah,
You like the 9 better than the 4, don't you?
I've gone in on a 279 exactor boxes, but yeah, I like the 9, and if I wanted to play this any differently, I would just only bet the 9.
Okay. I got you.
Nilo asking about the pick 4. We're gonna have it popped up here shortly.
I was already defunct out of it, so I just posted. There's a pick 3 left, so I just made another pick 3 bet.
Perfect.
Because it'll get confusing because there'll be 4 races and there's only 3 left. And it's up.
Walter Scott on the erotic exotic. 169 and a 169 try and going on the 1 here. All righty. Let's see what our odds are for this next race at Gulf. The deuce is at 9-5. Wow, the 5 bet down to 2-1. Wow, that's an 8-1 morning line on that 5 with no scratches. Oh, it's exciting. Fun being live. But I don't like these. I don't like being on the shelf here. I would have got a casher in that last race, and I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I guess if I had more cash, I could still.
But even if you had just like 10, $12 on it to win, it would have been. You got back $100. right? Or even a little more.
Yeah, or I mean, I would have hit the exactor as well, but you know, you got to work within whatever bankroll you have, and
Yeah, this is a horse race. You can make a lot of little bets. You know, they allow you like the 50-cent exactas and stuff.
yeah, no, for sure. I mean, for me, it was $96 rainbow, and my limit for these multi-race wagers is 200. So, I don't know. It's all good. And if I can get through this next race, gosh, the last 2 races, guys, I got 4 horses in each.
Yeah, and then if you get live to the last one, then they'll show you like the payouts for like unique tickets, because that's how you get the whole pool, right?
Yeah.
I guess it won't be a unique ticket since everyone tailed you though.
Oh, I don't know. Everyone didn't tell me, but yeah, I don't mind. I don't need a. There was going to be a unique ticket on my X, anyways. I have some double digits, but there were no 35 to 1s, 45 to 1s. That's why when Bayou Prospector took the lead there, I was like, oh,
Right. All right, we're loaded.
We're locked and loaded for the 9th.
At the 1269 try box. Went back to the Wells. Box 4 for 50 cents.
169?
4 horses.
Oh.
4 horses. 1269. $12 bet. And I had the 6 win place. And you got it, Jim. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. I am on a 279 exactor boxes here. Race 9, Tampa Bay Town. They're at the post. Mile and the 16th. Get to enjoy long one here. There they go. There they go. The 4 moving briskly. Felix the Fox moving into. Is that the 4? No, that's the 5. Excuse me. The 5. Tis Light the Way. Out of Tis Way. Tis Now has the lead in this long race. We have the Deuce sitting in second by the length behind US Delta Force in a nice spot. Then we have the 8 at 86 to 1. That's Hellfire Bob. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. The 5, Tis Light the Way, running very comfortably with Suarez in the reins. The 1, Beach Walker along the rail, ground saving trip. 5 to 1 morning line, went off at 5 to 1 as well. And that's where we stand. If you go back into 4th place, we have the 7 Idle Time. If you go into 5th place, we have the 9 Reliability. And that's where they are. And that's where they stand. The 5 still leading the way, that half in 49 and 2. The Deuce, gas stations, US Delta Force, very dangerous spot in 2nd place right now. Very dangerous spot. I need to get US Delta Force up there with my 9 Reliability. And here comes Reliability. Reliability now making a move around them all. It's the 1 Beach Walker who's also dangerous. Okay, there goes Reliability into the lead. Reliability, my 9. Oh, God, I guess it's not as easy of a lead as I said. But there he is right now. The 9 is in front, battling with the 1 Beach Walker. The 9 is now moving. Oh, they're battling. 9 and 1 are battling. And I am not. And here comes the 6 flying late.
Come on.
The 1 still battling. Here comes the 6 flying late.
Give me this.
Wow.
Give me this.
169. That was yours, right, Tommy?
You don't think the 6 got him?
6 got it.
I think the 6 got him, baby.
Yeah.
Got it.
Wow. Beautiful work, Dommy, baby. 6 was flying. Doubly blessed. But Dom, what was your try again? I thought it was 169.
I think I have the try also. I'm going right back to it now.
I know who does.
I get so damn excited.
Our guy Walter Scott, remember? $3 exotic erotic 169 and 169 try. Had a boy, Walter Scott. You nailed that.
The order that came in?
I'm not sure what the order was. It was close. There he is, Walter Scott on his 54th birthday. Yes.
Happy birthday to you.
I think Akechi is singing that right now over at Gulfstream.
She is, yes.
Had a boy. Walter Scott.
Yeah,
On his
the
54th
1269
birthday.
box. I had the 1269 box for the 50.
I don't know who got second.
Back-to-back triples, baby.
Back-to-back tries for Dommy, baby. Unbelievable, Dom. Great captain. Walter Scott on his 54th birthday.
Happy birthday, by the way. 54 years old. Happy birthday, brother.
Hits the $3 exactor box and the $1 try and has win place on the one.
It's been a while.
And back-to-back trifectas for Dom Ricci.
Baby.
That's going to be beautiful.
This one's going to be another good one. And I got the 6 win place. $8 each. $8 win. $8 place. My normal win place bet. Why not 10? I don't know, but it's been 8.
Oh, and Nick Schnizzle hit the super?
Oh, geez. And that's perfect that the super, that the 7 would be on the end of that instead of at the beginning of it.
There is an inquiry.
Yes, there is.
Is there?
Yep. Just popped up. Of course.
Alvarado, I am not.
I'm sorry. We both left out the 4, Felix the Fox, and
yeah,
we were right. Yeah.
I'm not up at all today, Alvarado, but Live Rainbow can take care of all that.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not down that much because I invested I started the day with 250, and I invested 96 into the Rainbow, but I only have 47 left in the account, 47.30.
Yeah, but that's a nice that's one way of looking at it too. To not.
Dominic can give you a loan.
But now you wish that you. That's the whole thing about the pick sixes, like you say, Jim, because you bet the 96 on it, and now you say, "What should I be betting these horses to win?" But if you're not winning, so it's a hard balance.
It is.
I give Jimmy half of anything I have anytime.
Oh, you're a good man, Dommy. Let's get that.
He knows that. That ain't no news.
All right, we are at the very key part of this.
And Gas and the girl gets the other half, by the way. $14.20, $7 to place. Yeah, the exact paid $99.80.
Jesus, gorgeous.
It's Dom Ricci.
$282.
Holy shit! Great job, you guys. And Walter Scott.
It's official? Yeah. Right.
It's
official. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. I don't even know what time. I haven't even looked at tomorrow's yet, so I don't even know what time. I assume they start at 9:30 or 9:45, something like that, right?
For you out west, yeah. We'll send you the info.
Yeah. Okay.
141 for the 50 cent.
Let's
Gas tomorrow. We'll send you.
Attaboy, gas station. Much love, buddy.
All right.
Yes, good job.
Yeah, great guy, great capper.
And you know what? A good teacher too, because he don't mind explaining. He don't mind telling you what he knows, and it's just like Guillermo, just like Dennis, just like all the guys. They don't mind sharing the information and helping all of us. And Gas 100% has done that. 100%. I'm not offering any ground shaking news. Oh, so boy, that bolstered the account right back up. I was talking last week how I had it up to 8 something, and I got it. It was down to the original 140. Now it's almost back up there again.
Great job. I just have the 2 horses in this race. Now they are the 2 favorites, but again, a lot of this action is done on the morning lines, and that 5 is sitting at 5-2 right now. But I believe it was an 8-1 morning line. So I need Dom to bring me home the 2 or the 5 bad, but the 5 will certainly pay more than the deuce. All right, I'm going to pour an adult beverage for this.
And what numbers was Jimmy on? The 9?
I have the deuce. I have the deuce, Frank First, and the 5 Blue Ridge Mountain.
Beautiful. Beautiful. See what we have written down here from last night. What do you guys have? Kevin Longshot, I have the 2, 3, 4. Wait, am I all the way up here? Yeah, I have the 2, 3, 4 race in my pick 6. If the 5 wins you out, right? Thanks, Chris. Dennis, 5 to win Gulfstream. You're live on the what's the spread? You're live on the 1, 2, 3, and 5. Oh, we have the 2 and the 5. Yeah, Danny, I'm trying. Let's see if we can get. I don't think I've ever hit 2 tries back to back in my life. Believe me, hit tries are and that's why I only play them like I play them. So we have Gulfstream race 9, right? All right, man. Jimmy had the pick 5 last Saturday, right? If he could back it up with a pick 6, 5 days later would just be 6 days later would be legendary. That's for sure. Would be legendary. I mean, the only other thing I can see in this race, I don't even want to say anything about this race because I can't go against what Jimmy's doing. So I'm not. I didn't have much on this race anyhow. I have on the next race, on the 10th race. I got some stuff, but not on this one per se. So we're just gonna back Jimmy with the 2. And the 5. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to throw in the 7. It had strong A2 speed fig last time out. I'm going to throw that horse in there. We just won't tell Jimmy. And I'm going to box a 2, 5, 7.
You guys, it's all good.
We're with you, Jim.
Profit says I'm reading for 8, but we'll feel bad if Jimmy can't get paid. You know what, guys? I was
just teasing.
But no, but I feel you pay a ticket. It's you pay $96 for the ride, and if this ride stops in the 4th race, it was fun.
Yep. Hey, listen, we all like I said before, in a perfect world, we're all cashing, right? Let's see where they're at here. Okay, so here we go. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. I'm not focused on much in my life, but yes, I try.
What a job by Domi, back-to-back tries. And also, not cheapo tries.
No.
Nope. There's no chalk involved. Big boy tries.
Yeah. Would you see Dutch was in the chat?
That's my boy, we got Dutch boy fresh blessing us right now.
Dutch, don't worry, baby. We'll be seeing you sooner than later. I can't wait to book a trip. Okay. Let's get this home here. We still got time.
Well, much love, Kenny. You're a good man. Thank you for rolling with us, my friend.
Okay, baby.
All right.
Getting into the gate here. 1 mile. 25 claimer. Race 9 at Gulfstream. Waiting for the 4 horse to come into the gate. Now we got waiting for the 8 to sneak in there. Okay, guys, let's get this home. And they're off. They are off. Looks like the 4 is trying to jump a little bit to the lead, and away from the outside comes out of this chute. They come down the first. There is the 4, the 6, the 2, and the 1. 4, 6, 2, 1 to start this race. The 1 is on the rail. The 4 jumped in front. The 6 is on his hip. And now the 2 horse is going to split between the 1 and try to get up there with the 6. On the outside is that 5 horse, Blue Ridge Mountain at 2-1. As they come into the first turn, we have Smash, 15-1 shot to the lead. But the 6 and the 5 are just sitting right behind them. Jesus Team, and the 2 is about 3 lengths behind them. Frank's first, and he's trying to make some ground. And here comes the 1 also on the rail. They got to start bunching up coming into this turn. And we have the 6 and the 5 coming into this turn. The 4 is starting to back off a little bit. And on the outside is the 2 horse, Frank's first. Coming out of the turn, we have the 6 horse, Jesus Team, starting to run away. But here comes the 2 horse. 2 horse is starting to try to close, but no one's catching this 6 horse today. Jesus Team is going to win this race, guys. 2 horse, Frank's first, second. I believe it's the 1 horse third, maybe. A horse I had nothing to do or say about was this 6 horse at 4-1.
Well, that is that.
The 6 horse.
That is that. Jesus Team.
That is that. Trying to get you home there, Jim. I thought we had a shot there, I thought, for a minute. 2 horse. I don't know what happened there. And I don't know who came in for third, guys.
Jesus Team. That last race, I just didn't put enough faith in because it was up against 4. It was 4 horses were in that race. You beat 3 horses.
I think it's the 1 that came in third, guys. I'll go and look right back at this right now.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Damn it. And I didn't even have a ticket alive, and I'm like, damn. That's why I just did a quick
while it lasted. Guys, never bet against Jesus Team.
I didn't think I was going 3 for 3. So let's see what can we find out about that damn horse. Jesus' Team. Highest lifetime pace rating 99. Wasn't the highest in the race though. Yeah. I get it.
Luis Saya has 3 wins today.
Yeah. 46% win rate. The trainer has a 48%, but they've never been together. Oh, they're 0%. They haven't won together, at least. Saez and D'Angelo. All right. You know what I say. On to the next one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jim. But you know how it goes. Hey,
It
I was just, when you were away, I was talking about last Saturday hitting that 5. And, you know, if you don't know, like, if anyone knows, you know, right? This is an up and down game.
Yeah. No,
and horse racing, as fun as it is, man, it's as far as emotion and how quick things can turn around in a flash. That's one thing you don't have on as much as we love betting sports. That's the one thing you don't have. How my fortune changed in 20 minutes, you know. So that kind of thing, you know. We didn't lose in those 20 minutes, same way. But
yeah. We got some time here, Dommy. We got some time.
Yep.
And Deacon Mike says, and that's why we love it. You're absolutely right, Deacon Mike. It would have been fun. It would have been fun there. You know what? Jesus team wasn't my next pick in that race. I wasn't sure what Flute Maker was going to do after not seeing him since the 14th of September. I was concerned with Flute Maker. I was concerned with Dizzy Sight. So, like, if I could have added a horse in that race, I don't know if I add Jesus team. So, Guillermo says I wouldn't have bet that 6 if you gave me $2. Yeah.
I know, and no one had it, right? No one picked it. No one had it.
Yeah, well. All righty. Let's Props says pick 3s or 4s are usually my max. Yeah, well, there it goes. All right, let's start capping this 10th race here at Gulfstream together. Viper MB says we get it next time, Jimmy. Well, we'll have to hammer it tomorrow because there's a mandatory payout. So even if I have a great difficulty finding a Rainbow Six, I'm gonna try to force one. Too bad. I was sure hoping to be live to those last 2 races. I had 4 horses in each and pick 414. Geez, wow. Holy shit. Okay, let's start breaking down this Gulfstream Park 10th race. Let's let Twin Spires sort of lead us off here. Oh, sorry, that's at Tampa. Let's move over to Gulfstream. And here we are, race 10. Race 10. So let's see. The lowest profit line we have on the card is the 1R Happy Ending. Hermilo. Georgina Baxter, the trainer. And the morning line was 9-2. Now it's 2-1, and the profit line is 5-2. Then we move on to the 6 Hidden Facts, who's at 2-1. This is a morning line 7-2. The profit line of 9-2. And I don't believe I had Hidden Facts in my action. Maybe it might even pop a double in here. Oh, I did have Hidden Facts. Excuse me. That was the last horse that I included. Might even drop a little double here. I was excited about these next 2 races. Aaron Hicks, it's just a Gulfstream bet because it's a pick 6, so it's hard to get to, but it's only 20 cents. It only costs 20 cents. It's one of the few multi-race wagers that are that cheap. Okay, so also we have the 3. That's Dennis's Charmaine's Mia. Let's just go to Dennis quickly. Dennis is making a move on 3, 5, 8. So that's Charmaine's Mia, Lady Grace, and Originator. Interesting. Originator 3, 5, 8 is Dennis's plan. My plan was to be alive in a Rainbow Six, but the 4 horses that I liked were the R Happy Ending, the 5 Lady Grace, and the 6 Hidden Facts. And then I had Dixie and Candyland scratched, and when I saw that Dennis was on Charmaine's Mia, I added Charmaine's Mia. So that's the situation for me right now. We'll start breaking them down one at a time. Beautiful, Guillermo. Let's work together. Let's work
for along the turf.
together.
Yeah, I had Happy Ending circled. Miller's been riding like shit today, but this horse, 9 races on the turf, 3, 3, and 2, man, right? 8 out of 9. He's placing the money on the turf. Interesting.
And 10 out of 12 lifetime races he's been in the money. 7 out of 8, you're right, at Gulfstream Park Turf being in the money.
So yes, because I had that circled right off the bat, but what's the chat? The 2 is taking this one home for you, Jimmy. No, that was before. Okay. Or am I reading it?
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we just start looking at them one at a time? So we talked about our happy ending here. Coming off a stakes race in Tampa, $82,000 stakes race, lost by a length, went off at just over 12-1, and looked good. Was in position to win that race the whole time. Now, this is a 5 furlong turf race, so kind of dangerous being up on the rail. That's the one our happy ending. Then we have the 2 Regal Chance Scratch, the 3 Charmaine's Mia. This is Dennis's horse. Let's take a close look at it. Coming off back-to-back stakes races here at Gulfstream, 150K Lady Turf, went off at 36-1 and lost by 5.5 lengths. Was close. That was his highest.
Jim?
Say what, Tommy?
Had a lot of excuses along the way.
Yeah.
They got the, steadied early, steadied, checked, blocked. Going all the way back to 2019. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races they have, and on the Equibase they have the red flag next to the ones that that have issues like that. This damn horse has a lot of them, but just mentioning it.
Well, you're right. And the last race where it wasn't steadied or checked or anything, it came up and won at just under 13-1 in an optional claimer and beat 2 horses in this race. Won the race, beat the 6 Hidden Facts, beat Hidden Facts by a head, and beat Kitten's Cover Girl with Louis in the reins. So
I kind of liked also. So this one definitely figures in here. I like this look. I see what he's saying. And went off at a nice price too that day.
Yeah, a little over 12-1.
Yeah.
Huh.
So workouts going into this. His last workout, 2 out of 35, right? Had a good day. Almost the bullet. 22nd to 2nd to 12th to 22nd. So that angle that Gas talks about the workouts being scheduled properly and evenly, it seems that way. 3rd to 12th to 22nd.
Aaron asking if you can enter the pool tomorrow. Absolutely, Aaron. And it's a mandatory payout. So it's, we're all going to take a shot at it. The one our happy ending is the favorite. Predictions guy looking at Lady Grace, the 5 Lady Grace. I thought the Lady Grace looked very tough to beat here, also at 2-1. So yeah. Lady Grace now the favorite with Gaffaleon. Let's get by Nike Con, the 4. Morning line 12-1 now at 30-1. Vasquez in the reins. The Catanese Barn, 8 runners, 1 second, 2/3 yet to hit the winner's circle. 3 winners and 34 mounts in 2020. And 19 career races, won 3, comes second 4 times and third 4 times. But from a class perspective, hasn't quite run against some of these fillies and mares, the competition that some of these fillies and mares have taken in. We have a lot of these mares and fillies have been in stakes races, and Nike Can has been in one, a $75,000 stakes race. And she fared well, only lost by 4 lengths. Went off at 87-1. We have the 5 Lady Grace with Gaffaleon. What do you think of this 5, Dommy?
Lady Grace is see that bullet workout it had. Look at it. There's not much not to like about her, right? Written out the last time she came in first. 7 turf races, 2 wins, 3 places, one show. Gaffaleon. What's it going off right now? It's at 2-1. Yeah. Twin Fires has this as the best of the class and speed and whatnot, the 1 and 6. I've been trying to look for it. I thought they were the obvious ones, so I was kind of trying to look for if we can get something in here to get a little price, like maybe Rosario's horse on Dixie Candyland. But let's keep on going. Yeah, Lady Grace is definitely a horse that probably should be in there. Gaffione's on it. I mean, if JR was on it, I'd really be. But I guess it's something you got to throw into any kind of exotic if you're doing that. Are you looking for a win play? Did you do anything, Jim? Did you do a win
I've done
place or-
nothing so far. She's won 3 of her last 4 races.
Yeah. Allowance 51,000. Another allowance. Came third in that stake race. Broke a maiden 65,000.
All right.
Going. How much time we have?
9 minutes, still lots of time. Lady Grace looks very dangerous. There's no doubt about it.
124 pounds. Yeah, of course.
Let's move on to the 6 hidden facts with Irad Ortiz. Morning line 7-2, now sitting at 5-2. Out of the factor and Warfront on the sire side, Mystic City and City Zip on the dam side. And we are sitting with 6 races in a row with a plus an 82 or higher buyer. Very consistent. Been running against better. 3 of the last 4 races were stakes races. Hasn't won the last 4 races, but fighting against tough horses. And hidden facts, as we said, was lost by a head to the 3 Charmaine's Mia 3 races back. And Charmaine's Mia is 11-1. And hidden facts is at 5-2. So I understand why Dennis likes this 3. You know, what do you think about this 6 hidden facts, Tommy?
I was just going back to that 3 horse too, just looking to see, and I'm saying the same thing you just said. I can see why he likes that horse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I mean, this 3 is off. Hasn't raced since March 7th. Charmaine's Mia beat this. So it came in second in that race. Boy, I'd like to take a quick look at that race with Kitten's Cover Girl, who I kind of liked today. Boy, it's a tough race. A lot of good competition in this race. Another one, 11 turf races. 6, 2 wins, 4 places.
Ski liking the 3, 5, 6, 9. Mississippi Kid liking the 11. Dom, can you take a look at the 6 hidden facts for me? Let me know if you are interested in the hidden facts here.
I said he liked. Huh. Okay, let's go back here. So he ran a mile. He ran a short race there. Short race there. So is he better than Lady Grace is the question that I'm trying to go over in my mind. Man, he ran a good race back there at Keeneland. I mean, that was last October, but I don't know. I wasn't so thrilled about this horse compared to
Jose, I'm not sure what you're looking at with the program because I've got the daily racing form and I don't have logos like that. But I imagine that the Florida logo would mean that it's a Florida-bred horse.
Yeah, there's a symbol of the state of Florida, and it's on the equibase next to Lady Grace. It has a shape of the state of Florida, and that's what it is. So I always assumed it's like a New York bred. It's a Florida horse. Okay, well, getting back to hidden.
Well, we got some bombs coming. Let's go over we'll get Dommy's look on the 6 hidden facts here shortly. The 8 Originator is another spot that our Dennis Garcia is interested in. Dennis has the 8 originator third in his tweet. I'm not sure how he's betting it. Let me know if he jumps in on anything. The originator going off a 12-1 morning line, now sitting at 12-1 still. Coming off a couple optional claimers. In the last one, he met with this 4 Nike Con. Nike Con came third. The originator came 8th. Was steadied, retreated. Another horse that's had excuses, or another mare that's had excuses throughout the last few races. And last race, you should put a line through it because it was taken off the turf in a sloppy track day. Dheeraj Kumar says play the 11. Danny Johnson on a 3-5-6 try box. Then we have some bombs. The 9 Magic Spell morning line 20-1 now 25-1. Joy Bravo in the rain sitting at 7% of the meet. Gail Cox, the trainer, 1 win on 8 runners, and was running up. Yeah, running up here at Woodbine. Are you looking at the 9 right now?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I said more excuses that horse had. Another one, more excuses. I don't have anything on him, really. Came in second. Hasn't raced since November. I mean, had a bullet workout. Racing coming into this race, I guess it's trained well, but it's hard for me to take a horse for the first time off of a long layoff like this. It's number 1. It came in second and third. Seems like it likes to dirt it maybe a little bit better back in its day. 2-1-1.
I've not used the Twin Spires app, Kevin, but here you go. It's just under basic. So under basic, when you look at the horses, you have runner info, jockey record, trainer record, sire dam, and then you have odds. And the odds start off with where they're at right now. Below that, there's another set of odds. That's the morning line. And then below that, you have the profit line.
If he's on an iPad, it's different. Like always on the Mac. I have an iPad in my hand, and I have my laptop Android where I have the screen and Jimmy and everybody. But on Twin Spies, of course, it's a different format, and it's so much easier to read the way Jimmy is on the app. If you scroll, you have to scroll over. It says basic, and then next to basic, it'll say speed, class, pace, and angles. If you just hit that, it'll tell you hit speed, in other words, for this race. And it says the odds of the number 1 is 5-2. Average speed, they have it listed as 94, the highest ranking they gave for this race. Average distance, 90, highest ranking for this race. And 101, best speed, highest ranking for this race. They have the 1 and the 6, by the way, is the highest ranking for this race. And that's Twin Spires, if that helps you. And if you go all the way to the end, it says angles, and it'll give you their top picks, their top speed. And in a race like this, 5 furlongs, their top speed is the 1, 11, and the 5. 1, 5, 11 is their. I like the 11. I like the 11. Kitten's Cover Girl. Jockey's hot. I like this horse. 14 on the turf, 1-3 place sec. It's definitely throw him in an exacta or a triple for sure. But I like Kitten's Cover Girl. Definitely throw him in. Raced in March 18th, not that long ago. Some good workouts, decent. I mean, it's been working out. Scheduled right the 13th of April, the 20th of April, the 2nd of May. So it just raced out. It's scratched. I'll say so. That's why. And April 18th, it scratched because it was off the turf. So they scratched this horse and off because it was off the turf. I like this horse, Jim. Do you like anything about that 11, Kitten's Cover Girl? I think you got to throw them in here for the price.
I don't know. I don't like the post. Much love to Miss J. You're such a bastion of positivity, and just absolutely love capping with you. Thank you for hanging with us today. Much love, and just wish health and happiness to your family. We love you. Miss J. Love you very much. Walter Scott here making a move. Oh, sorry. Oh, nice job. Nice
Did
job.
anybody throw the 4 in there?
Yeah, a couple cappers are. There's
Yeah.
Nasty Nate in the house. Nasty Nate, I've missed you.
Hey, Nate. What's happening, man?
I understand what
Old-time LoBagger, Nasty Nate.
Dennis is doing with this 3. I completely get it. We're getting a huge advantage because of the last 2 races with built-in excuses. So I'm going to use the 3 with.
I'm definitely gonna put the 3 in, the 4, and the 11 in something.
Yeah.
If I throw the 6 in there, also is another story. I can't put the 5 and the 6 in there. But Lady Grace, I like Lady Grace better than Hidden Facts. I'm trying to pick one of those 2. If you had to pick one of those 2 horses, Jim, I'm $20. I'm giving you $20. What horse do you put the 20 to win on? 5 of the 6.
5.
Only 2 choices. Gotcha. Yeah, me too. Me too. Not,
So, okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tie. I need the 11 to 1 to come in any exactor situation where I'm just not getting paid. And God, this is tough.
This is a tough one. Okay, let's see what I can do here.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. I've got to go the exactor route, even though it's. All right. All right, I'm in.
So I already had a win place bet on the 1 from. I put that in immediately. So.
Oh, good question, Paul.
This again. Can I pull a rabbit out of my ass again with this triple? I don't want to invest too much and start getting stupid.
Good question. This gas station's. I put it up on the screen, but I can't remember.
What's the question? Oh, I don't know if it's guesses action. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. We're past it. It's been more than 200 comments since then. Peter Anthony in the house, man, love it. One of the best comics, stand-up comics working today, is on a 5-3 exactor. Is that straight, Pete? Or are you boxing that? Pete, I picked up a little 4K casher on Saturday night, a little 4K pick 5, baby. You would have been proud of me. Oh, Son Dizzle. Man, look at these comments. He's boxing 5-3. I like it. I like it. All right, 10th race here, Gulfstream Park. Dommy's going to have the call here for us. And I'm in. Deacon Mike says it's like Comedy Central here without the jokes.
I boxed a 135.8, 135.11 for the exacta. And
thank you, Casey.
That's what I did.
Yeah, so nobody was on that Jesus team last race.
No, a bunch of heathens.
Maito, you know that that your hate can't get in the way of the truth. That I'm up now. It's not huge, but I'm up easy 4 figures since I started the show. So again, Maito, if you were close enough to me, I would force feed my balls in your mouth.
Oh, man. And I would film it and show it over again in your town, Maito. Yeah, a measly 4K is up since he started the show. It's about, let's call it 8 weeks. That's a nice little weekly figure there. I think I'm up a measly. Let's see. I hit that exacta this morning, and then that win in the place in the 2 triples. I'm up over $600 today. That's for sure.
Oh, you've been a monster today, Tommy.
Okay, let's get this home. Race 10.
All right, Tommy, take us home.
I will. We got this race, and we have what? The race 11, and that's it, right? Today's 11 races today? Yeah.
Yeah, we have 11 races.
Wasn't sure if it was 11 or 12. Oh, yeah, I like that horse in the next race. Yeah, that was only outside.
What up, Rushi in the house?
Okay, guys, 2 races left. We have an allowance optimal claimer, 50 G's, 5 furlongs on the turf. Gulfstream Park, race 10. I got the 1 win place in this sucker, and then that Zach the box 1, 3, 5, 11. Let's see. If it wasn't for that horse, the 11 horse being all the way to the outside, I probably would have bet that one to win place instead. But let's see. And I took Lady Grace over Hidden Facts. We'll see if that burns us. Both are going off at 2-1. And they're off. They come out of the gate clean. 5 horses across the board. The 9 didn't come out so great. He's the lead. He's in the back of the pack with the 8, but the 1 horse, Our Happy Ending, right to the lead, followed by the 3, and then the 6 with the 4 on the rail, knowing he has to make a move quick. This is a quick race, so there goes the 4 trying to come up long with the 6 right next to him, Hidden Facts. But the 1, Our Happy Ending, leading the charge with the 3, 14-1 shot. Charmaine's Mia, Dennis's horse, right? The 1, Happy Ending, going into the turn. The 11's trying to make a move. Looks like it's flying, but this 1 horse looks pretty good, and so does the 3. Let's see if they can pull away from this pack. It looks like the 1 and the 3 are trying to pull away from this pack. Can the 6 catch the 3 horse? I don't think so. The 3 might even catch the 1, but it might run out of room. It looks like we're going to have the 1, the 3, 6. Does he catch?
Yeah!
I don't know. I think the 3 holds up for second.
Fuck yeah!
Up for second. I believe I got the exacta. Hope it holds up for second. The 3. I think we got it. I got the win place and the exacta.
Tell me the 3 held, right?
I hope it held. It was close. The 6 was coming hard. It was close.
Come on.
It was damn close. Give us one for the
Somebody tell
guys.
me.
Give us one for the guys here.
3 held is Mike Doyle.
Especially because we left the 6 out. You know what, Jim? Especially because we left the 6 out and went with the 5. Here it's coming down to the wire again. Oh, man.
3 held second, said Dennis Garcia.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why we had the 3. That's why I had the 3, because Dennis was working on it. There's the Bob. We got the Bob. Wow. It's about time the Bob went to our favor. Jimmy lost a race today on the Bob, and now we got one back. But I had the 1. I went with the right win. So I'll take it 2-1. Take it.
You're damn right. I just did Viper MV and more. $8 exactor.
Oh, beautiful. I had the exacta once. Beautiful, Jim.
70-40 on 2. Is that facts, MKT? Because that means we just picked up $420.
So Esmil finally ran a good race today. Keep my streak alive at 3 in a row.
Shit. Little 420 score never hurt nobody, Dommy baby.
Never hurt nobody.
Woo! That clinches 4 straight day in the black, baby. Black Thor King, shabam bam.
Shabam bam. As we say in New York, she bang bang.
Yeah! That's
Should've
what
had
I
it.
needed after losing that Rainbow Six, baby. And I tell you what, I wouldn't have got there. Now, maybe if I know that's facts. I wouldn't have got there, and I wouldn't have been so keyed in on that 3 if it wasn't for the legend Dennis Garcia.
100%.
Yeah.
I had
And
to
then-
do all day at a circle, but you're 100%, Jim. 100%.
And Dennis is on Charmaine's Mia. And you know,
And
and
for
then
good
Dommy and I go, Dommy says, we're looking at the 3, and Dommy's going, look at all the excuses. Because of those excuses, we get this giant number on it.
Right. And that one race about 3 or 4 back that didn't have the excuses, the one he won.
Oh, and Tal's alive for the pick 6. Oh, Tal. Tal, yes.
The exact race, $70.40. I'll take it. I had 24 invested. I had the 4-horse buy boxer for the full, so I'll take it. And then I had the win play $6 4 times and $3.80 4 times. 8. Beautiful.
Ooh, shit.
And Jim, you know what else too? We had the 6 came in third, and the one we threw out, we would have been killing ourselves.
Yeah.
Because we threw without the 6 and we kept the 5 in there. But look at Kitten's Cover Girl came in 4th. Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, Trey Hicks, it was pretty simple from a betting standpoint. Again, if I can't single a horse in any multi-race wager, I won't bet one. But I knew that we had a great opportunity that we were going to single Charlatan. And then I knew that we could on one ticket, because one ticket cost $20, a pick 5. How cheap is a $20 pick 5? I mean, and so there was Nadal one ticket cost $60, one cost $20. But in both, I had singled Charlatan, and I'd singled By My Standards, who I think is the best older dirt horse in North America and probably the world. And the question was, you know, we didn't know if By My Standards could travel, and By My Standards had the terrible Derby, was off for 9 months, and then came back with 2 big wins at Fairgrounds and came over to Oaklawn and won. And that was the key, was singling a horse that was 9-2. So then I had 5 horses on the last race and the biggest long shot cash. So each ticket paid out $19.29. One ticket cost $20, one ticket cost $60. Oh, I'm not live, me mate Fox. My pick 4 is over, but and speaking of which, interesting that Big Tom Callahan says that, because Tal, I didn't hedge. And I think Big Tom, you know, it's up to you, but I didn't hedge. Danny Johnson, it paid $19.29, but I had it twice. So I don't know what the 60 cent paid, but those were $1 pick 5s. So I had basically $2. So I had $19.29.10 or something, and it paid out twice. So, you know, just under 3,900. Oh, Maito, I can be whatever I want to be. I just cashed 420.
Maito. 420, baby. 420 is big numbers in our country, 420, by the way, and in Canada. So that's a good number. All right, 11th race, Jim. We got 14 minutes. Let's end today with a shebang bang. A double shebang bang. We had one. Let's do a double.
I guess I didn't just make 420. Why didn't I?
You had the exacta how many times?
I had $8 exactor.
Yeah, the exacta 4 times. It was $70 the exacta. So that was 280 right there.
280. That's right. That's where.
Okay, I thought you had something else.
No, I made 280, not 420.
I bet 24 on the race, and I got
I was like, what
70.
the hell? I just pressed refresh on my.
I had 40. I had
It's
about
good.
$55 profit on that race with the win, so that's why I knew.
Of course, $70. I had it.
$529 for the day profit. $529 so far. Let's end this with a bang.
Let's end this with a bang. Yeah, Vintage Horns video says 280. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little too excited there. My math was off in my excitement. All right.
Okay.
But I'm healthy in the black.
And that's what matters.
Yeah.
I'm back in the black again. Okay, mine has a horse, the one horse. Let's go. Do we have anything on this race from yesterday? Yeah, Quiet Company, the 5 horse. It's 10-1. Rosario is on it, and it's a Goji angle on this horse. The third in the cycle. I know he loves the third in the cycle, Goji, that he learned.
He does, but he's liking it less and less.
But anyhow, it is a third in the cycle. But that's not the reason why I had it circled only. But I did have it circled. It seems like it has good back to turf. Man, I can't even read my own writing. I was writing so fast. Oh yeah, the train is 2 out of 10 with horses switches from surface from the surface switch. The trainer has good numbers. How on that, and Rosario board always helps. He's good. It seems like he's pretty good with the second back off of long layoffs, and then this one is the third. Okay, the number 11 is the third off the cycle. I couldn't read my writing. I'm sorry. Summer Shore, Pletcher's horse, is the one third off the cycle, and the other one I had circle was the 5 horse, Quiet Company, because of the trainer and Rosario. The trainer's good with the surface change and Rosario on it, and then we'll take a little bit longer look at those if you want. If you want to go race by race, what is
see what Dennis is doing here. So my 4 horses that would have been live if I was up was 9, 10, 11 in the 1, 9, 10, 11. Dennis Garcia going 1, 7, 1, 9 exactor box to end the day. Dennis, thank you for all that you do for us.
Thanks,
and you're so selfless, and we love you. Oh shit. We lost Dom. Dom will be back soon. Much love, K Phil. All right, great stuff, Maito. Hope that attracts friendship. All right, we are breaking down this race 11. We're 12 minutes to post. We're going to start with Ocean Fire, the 1. Morning line 3-1. Now your favorite at 7-5. Bill Mott, Hall of Famer, trainer, is yet to win at the meet. 0 for 25, 2 seconds, 2/3, but goose eggs in his winning percentage. Zaya's the jockey hitting at 13%. Maiden special weights now moving into a maiden claiming. I mean, it's not that much of a drop, really. Very consistent. And second itis, 8 lifetime races, 2 seconds, 4/3. That's Ocean Fire, the 1 that's now down to 3-2. Ocean Fire now down to 3-2. Sweaty Butcher, what's happening, man? Great to see you. Danny Johnson going 2-5-11 exactor box. You're going for a score. And I respect that very much. Let's just take a quick look, just so we can dream a little, what the probables for the 60-cent pick 5 are. Well, the only $400 to Ocean Fire. The rest are at least 1,000. The lowest being the 2 Florado, who I didn't even have. I had 9, 10, 11, 2,000, 4,000, 12, 40. And that's at 60 cent. Oh, that's a 60 cent. They're not, sorry, that's the pick 5. They don't show you the Rainbow 6 unless you're at the track. What am I doing? Sorry, wasting everybody's time. In Opfa, you are an enormous asset to the team here. Thank you for all your insight and, putting in all that work and sharing it with us. Congratulations on your hugely successful day. You earned it. and you deserve it. There's Ken Mizrahi in the house. Great to see you, Ken. Thank you for joining us. All right. Well, dear Hodge, let's break this down together. But my plan was now we got Dommy back in action. My plan was 1, 9, 10, 11 in my pick 4. So let's keep breaking this down.
Technical difficulty.
No worries. Yeah, Tal, they don't show you unless you're at the track. Something I do. MKT says, I hate that they don't show the pick 6 Will Pace. Yeah, it's annoying. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking. I just went right to it and thought that was it. All right, so we have that's Ocean's Fire. We have 10 minutes. We're going to keep breaking these down, Dommy. The Florida with Irad Ortiz Jr. and Michael Maker, the trainer, cost $35,000 kilo in September sale. I did not have Florado in my action. So I would be, and this was the second highest in the pick 5 total. What do you think of this deuce, Florado? And Dommy, have you put together a plan?
Did you? I lost the first part of it because something happened. You had the one horse in your action though.
Yes, I had 1, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, I could see why. I gotta get to the form right now. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, my stuff bugged out. Let me just get to the form. Give me a second. So the 2 horse you're talking about, yeah, I didn't have my action either, and it just caught my eye actually when I came back on that Maker was with Ortiz, which is a good combination, but I didn't have him in anything either. I had the 1 horse circled, but I also had something else here. Having a little difficulty here. Right, what can we find out?
Well, we are 18 minutes to post
You
here.
got plenty of time.
8 minutes. Sorry, did I say we're 8 minutes to post here? I didn't have Florado in my action.
Quiet Company is a horse that I kind of like from this morning. Oh yeah, okay. So Quiet Company was one. The 5 was one, and the 11 was the other. The 2 horses that I like was the 5 and the 11. That's right. I forgot. That's what I kind of like. I like the 5 horse a lot. I like Rosario. I like this trainer. I kind of like this horse to win. But Fiordato, I did not have in my action, and that could be a mistake. I didn't put nothing in yet, but that could be a mistake. Let's look at it.
Well, I didn't have your 5 in there either. I think the horse I was most excited about really was Miss Flying Sun, the 9 morning line 12-1, being bet down to 9-2.
Right.
And
I was looking at that for maybe the exotics as a 3rd horse. That's kind of where I was going, but I was surprised. Man, did it get bet down, huh? Because when I was looking at that, I was thinking of what long shot could I put in there, and it's not the long shot no more. I mean, 9-2 will take it, but let me get to my stuff. Bit of time. Okay, so
yeah, Casey Koenig put it in the chat. Sorry, I'm RMK, my guy RMK in the house. Casey Koenig told us it. And God, sorry, Casey, I don't mean to.
what's that?
For just what Gas had on. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I have his. Sorry, you guys. I have his. Sorry, I have his email here. I haven't been going to it. It's because we've had him in the chat.
Oh, geez. So you had it, right? That's funny. Leading jock at the meet. Saez, then Gaffion, Saez, then Gaffion, then Zayas, and then Vasquez. Those are the wow. On the 2-year-old, man, Saez having some meet. He does good with the.
I'm gonna pull up Gas's email right here. Sorry, I don't have it up for some.
That's interesting.
What's that, Dommy?
No, I was just looking at some of the meat stats for Gulfstream, and just how if you go to the back and people sometimes when you start reading the racing form, you don't think about looking at all the other stuff that's in there that you need, like the vets list and stuff. And just if you look at the meet leaders at the Gulfstream, you can see that these certain jockeys are just better with 3-year-olds, and they're better with like Sayaz. He hasn't won with a 2-year-old. He's only had 3 starts with him. He hasn't won with a 2-year-old. He has a bunch of starts with 3-year-olds and won 18 of them. So things like that. It's a good stat to kind of look at sometimes. I usually go over them once a week, see where everybody's at. But
I don't plan on using your 5 Quiet Company. Are you going to be using it? Sure, excuse me.
We'll see. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but
gas is on the 10 and the 11, and right now, I mean, from just an overlay standpoint, Noble Alma 6-1, and now you have a chance to get Noble Alma at 15-1.
And Sayaz was a jockey I was just talking about. And he's on gases 11.
Viper, we love you, man.
Hey, Viper.
Yak, I honor much love to you, Viper. What a great guy.
Okay, so what we was talking about the 5 because, and it was scratched off the main track.
So after losing that $96 pick, I'm actually
I like the 11 horse the best, Jim. I'm sorry. I like the 11 horse.
So you like the 11 the best?
Yeah.
I'm actually only up $30.90 on the day. So I mean,
I had the 5 and 11.
I take that every day of the week. Ski going 1-9-11.
1-9-11.
Yeah.
Miss Flying Sun. Tyler's on that horse. Let's take a look at it and see.
All right, I'm going to pull out a brewski for this last race of the day.
Awkwardly start the last time, so I had an excuse. Miss Flying Sun had an excuse last time. What the hell? Man, I'm getting burnt. I got to go back again. Okay, it's a mile on a turf. Jesus. Good.
Only 1 beer left, so I should save it for tomorrow.
So the first horse I liked for the beginning of the day was the 5 and the 11. Then I kind of liked the 1. I'd love to get a long shot in here at the end of the day. Let's see what Twin Spies has to say. Did I just hear? Let me switch my screen. Did I just hear the crack of a brewski? Yes, I did. I heard that crack of a brewski.
Con McLaughlin says, nah, drink it.
What do you got, Kevin Longshot? You got the number 2 should be tough. Must use the number 5 and the number 11. Interesting long shot in the 8. First time on turf out of Palace Malice. Yeah, I mentioned that before. I agree. And I agree with you with the 5 and the 11. I think I agree. I mean, and the 5. So Twin Spies has the 5 as 11-1, but the profit line at 7-1. So that's pretty interesting. With the 11, they have the 11 at 8-1 with the profit line at 50-1. And you definitely got to throw that 8-1 shot in. What morning line drops? 4-8, 6-14, 12-9-2. So right, Miss Flying Sun has dropped from 12-1 to 9-2, like Jimmy mentioned before.
I love it, Kenny. I'm trying to decide whether or not to key the 1.
I like this. I mean, those are the 3 horses I like from the beginning, so it's one of my typical exacta boxes is the favorite with 2 long shots. And if I did do that, it would be the 1 with the 5 and the 11. But I'd tell you the truth, I would hate to. What about this corded?
All right, I'm gonna key the 1. Nikita won. I'm going to make the same bet I made last race.
Boy, that 2 took some money. So you got to do what? You got to take the Nikita one with
9, 10, 11.
9, 10, 11.
And then if I lose this bet, I won't be in the black for 4 straight days. But I'm not going to bet less than $30 just so I can say I've been in the black. I'm not going to bother with that shit.
Yeah. I hear that. I hear that.
I would like to be able to say it.
So, Twin Spires has the class of this race, the 1 horse. They have the prime power rating, the 1 horse, and the 9. They have the best class, best class out of the last race, the 1 horse, and the 9 horse. They got the 1 and 9 across the board as far as class is concerned. Pace. Man, they love this 1 horse, Twin Spires. They got the 1 green across the board. Top picks 111.2. Top speed 152. Top pace 518.
I might add 1 bet here. I'm just going to see what it would pay out if I do.
I got to. Okay. Let's work on this a little bit and see if we can end the day here. Up 529. Let's see if I can invest a little bit in this. Let's see.
How much did I just bet on that last two? 38. I'm not going to. I could have added 9, 10, 11 exactor boxes. What if I do that for $2? I'm not going to. I do not want to bet, even if it hits. I just don't want to bet more than $50 on this race.
All right. First thing I'm doing is no.
Wow, Keiichi is on the deuce. Keiichi is on Florado to win.
No.
All right, I'm comfortable where I stand. Been a wild day.
I'm on the 4 horse. I'm on the 5 horse win place. 8 win 8 place on the 5. I'm gonna work out maybe try to see if I could do a triple try box today. I'm gonna do an exact of 1, 11. What the? 1, 2. No, that doesn't make no sense.
Oh, Mike Simon, much love. Thank you for joining us. Cashman doing what I could have done. And I decided to key. And we'll see if that gets me in the GOAT. But in saying that, it just worked for me in the last race, so I'm just going back to keying. Cal M says, did Irad win anything today? Good question. I don't remember us talking about anything about Irad. Sias has won 3 times today. Cashman, it could be gorgeous. Oh, thank you, Po Buddies Nerfic. Much love. Much love, man. Yeah, I hate those investments. because I would have hit with arithmetic in that one race. I also made a couple errors. I got off that 3 that went off at 11-1. That was my only look going into the race. And then I made an error earlier in the day on, I forget the horse's name. It was the 1. And instead of taking the 1 to win, I boxed him with the 2, and the 2 didn't fire for whatever reason, but the 2 got bet down to 2-1. Like the exactor wasn't going to pay enough. I only liked the 1. There was mistakes, and I guess when you're hammering a bunch of races, there's going to be mistakes. But oh, nice, Cashman. That's gorgeous. Pink Eye Genie letting us know right now. And Brian Lim agreeing with our – oh, wow, Cashman. That's wonderful. Wow. But that was all Dennis Garcia. Dennis Garcia's capping. Something that is so crucial to our success is putting a line through races. And Domi was the first person to say, look at the excuses that Charmaine's Mia had, and that's what got us onto it. Paul Thompson, much love to you, my friend. And we're a team here, and it's extremely enjoyable to work with you guys every day. I'm very, very thankful. Oh, Black Thor King. Black Thor King, you've been doing a lot of winning, man. Stelly 18 looking at $26 double if the 1 comes in. It's been a good Friday. Start to the weekend. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is the kind of thing that Dom and I dream about. These kind of comments right here from Darren and Tulsa. That just, man, that makes us so thankful and so happy. That's interesting, K. Phil. That's an interesting take.
All right, my triple. I just boxed 3 for the triple 1, 5, 11. That's what I did, and I have the 5 win place. And let's get to the screen. Where they at? Okay,
what a day!
We got a few
what a day for Dommy Gun, man! Back-to-back trifectas that clear over 6 bills. Come on, great job, Dommy.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you.
Thank you. What's the spread? It's regardless. The only issue about hitting this race is that if I do hit it, I can be in the black for 4 straight days.
Thanks, Ian. Thanks, Adam. Thank you. Yeah, you'd be surprised, Paula. Yeah, I hear you. It was for me. It was the 1 I let throughout the 2. I like the 1 better. So we'll see what happens. All right, G, we're keeping the family strong, baby. Yes, Stelly, I did the 1, 5, 11 try for this race. That's it. I didn't key anything and stuff like I did the last times. That's all I did. 100% West Coast. It definitely shows, man. Jimmy loves the horses. It definitely shows.
As much as that.
Without a doubt. 100%.
Oh, I love you guys.
Oh, Deacon Mike, man, glad you're running with us. It's great to have you.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
100%, man. I love it. Bunch of new guys too that I didn't know that Jimmy knew that I'm getting to know now. It's great, and yep. Predictions guys always in there. Shout out to you, Nitty Foo, K Phil 2828.
All right, take us home, Dommy. I would like to say that I was in the black 4 straight days.
All right, baby. They're at the post. 11th race, 1 mile on the turf, and they are off. Last race of the day, guys. The 2-horse jumps right out to the front with the 5. 2-horse, nice run right down that first straightaway with that 5-horse running right with followed by the 8 and then the 10, Noble Mia. 2, Floridora in front, followed by Quiet Company, the 5-horse, with Ocean Fire next. 5 is sitting nice, just right on its tail there. We have still right out in front, 1 mile on the turf, we have Flora Do out front. Here comes the one horse up the rail, looking mighty comfortably, saving some ground. So we have the 2, we have the 5, we have the 1, and then all the way on the outside is the 8. I guess the half mile is about average speed. Still the 2, man, wants to go wire to wire. Ran the first half mile. Now the 4 is going to try to make a little bit of a run as he hits that turn. The 10 now is coming up alongside of the 1 horse. And the 1 horse, it looks like he's just holding him back and waiting for his time to come. But he has no room because he is right behind the 2. Can the 1 split those 2 horses? No. Here comes the 5 horse on the end. Come on with this 5. And now we have the 10 going to battle this 5. But the 5 putting his head in front. We got the 5 and the 10. Here comes the 10 horse with the 5 going down to the wire.
Fuck.
The 10's going to win this. The 5 second. The 1.
Boy, Pink Eye
The
Genie.
1 best.
Fuck. The 1. What a terrible ride by Zayas.
A terrible one by the 1. I thought he was going to come through that rail, and he didn't. And then he got blocked behind the 5. I thought that 5 was going to win that race. I had the 5 win place. I thought the 5 was going to win that race.
I should have been paid out with the 10. Noble Alma. We talked about that being a huge overlay. Yet I didn't.
I had the 11 in there, not the 10. So I didn't close the day with a tribe. I closed it with a 12-1 shot second. But yes, the 1 got third.
I had a boy, Pink Eye Genie. What's that? It's going to pay like $500.
Oh, man, I was close with that. I had 1-5-11 try box, not 1-5-10, guys. 1-5-11. Yeah, it's going to pay.
MKT says, damn, that pick 6 would have been nice with a 10. Would have been heaven with the 10.
Wow. Yeah, that was the reason why I liked that 5, Jim. Unfortunately, couldn't burst at the end, but the 10 horse looked good, man. Ran a good race. 10 horse looked good. And the 1 horse ran a bad race. I don't know if you can blame the 1 horse itself. I think you blame
Tal get there? Did Tal have the 10? Tell me Tal had the 10. I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, he had the 10. Attaboy, Tal. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear. Unfortunately, we didn't. Boy, that would have been nice one at the end of the day. So the 2 horse gave us a little bit of a scare there for a while. It jumped out to the front and stayed there for a little over a half a mile. And then that was about it.
I should have hit that exactor. That's just a shit job by Zayas. I should have had an
I
8.
should have played the exactor. No, well, I that's right. I'm sorry. I didn't have the 10. I just had the 5. 5-1.
Danny, we'll get it back for you tomorrow, my man. That happens. There's gas station right there. Attaboy, gas. Big winner for gas at the end. 17-1 on Noble Alma. I should have hit that exactor $8 with the
like that horse.
Gas station with a shebang bang at the end of the day. What a guy he is. I should have had that. There's no excuse for the Ocean Fire not being there.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he ran a bad race. But the horse I like, Quiet Company, I just didn't have enough in the tank. Noble Alma broke its maiden. I'll be looking for Quiet Company, though. I'll be looking for that horse. And the 11 horse that I mentioned in the third of the cycle and stuff like that didn't do nothing. The 11 wasn't even in there. 11 had nothing to show.
Attaboy, Mississippi Kid. Yes, I will not be able to say that I'm in the black 4 days in a row. I lost what? Sorry, let me get the calc out just to make sure I'm doing these numbers right.
So, did 12:45 first race post time at Gulfstream tomorrow. Probably Tampa is 12:30. So we'll be posting what we're on. We'll be on between 12:15, something like that. We'll be on. We'll post it up later.
I lost $17.10.
Okay, that race I only lost.
Thank you, Brad.
Oh no, I had the 1180 for the place. Jeez, boy, if that horse would have won.
Oh, it would have been gorgeous. Look at that $2 exactor. It pays $400.
Wow. I had 8 place on the 5, so I got my money back.
There's a birthday boy, Walter Scott. Paul Tucci just picked up just under 4 G's. Attaboy, Paul. There's Cal. There he is. Cal Wolfslager says we did it. You did it, baby.
30.
Pick 6 cashes on the show.
559.
Rainbow 6 pays $2,622. That's the 60 cents. Oh no, was that the 60 cent pick 6? Sorry. Oh wow. So I would have only had but wow. I guess those two that'll have me thinking as we move forward.
Rainbow 6 was 26-22. The 6, the 7, the 8, the 6, the 2, 7, and the 11. That was the winning ticket. They were singled out the 6th Bardot, Enlisting, Arrhythmic, and Jesus team they had singled out. And then Our Happy ending in the 10 horse, the Tunis. Oh, okay. That's what I was reading. Wow. So there's a big carryover for tomorrow then, too. Another like $1 million something carryover for the pick 6. I guess we'll have to try to get involved in that. We'll have to see. To talk to my partner, Big Ragu, tonight and see what we can do here with that tomorrow.
God, I love the
I
love Pink Eye Genie so much. He's just such an OG low bagger, being with us since day one, and brings so much humor and enjoyment, and brings so much light to everything that we do. And there he is, cashing at 25 on the nose to end the day at 17-1. All you, Pink Eye Genie, you deserve it.
Hey, Don Mango, you go Odds HQ on YouTube. The channel is Odds HQ, and there's where the video is. He's asking where your UFC videos are, Jim.
Thank you. Yeah, we've hammered them.
There's a bunch of them. And he has a bunch of. He has Loshak with him. He has Nick, Boston Nick with him. He has Clint. He has Mo. A bunch of all these guys are real. As much as we're into the horses, they're into the MMA. So and the UFC stuff. So it's something to look at for sure.
Tal Wolfslager says, Jimmy the Bag, Don, Dommy, name a charity and I'll donate 100. That's wonderfully sweet, Tal. Is there a charity that means a lot to you, Dom?
I am always into the St. Jude's, the kids in the St. Jude's Fund there with the hospital down there. That's been around forever. That's the one we always kind of donate to.
St. Jude's, and that's in New York?
Excuse me?
That's in NYC?
No. I think they're in. I think the hospital's in Tennessee or something. It's the St. Jude's Foundation. You'll see it. It's been around. It's the children's hospital. For kids with cancer and kids with all sorts of stuff.
That sounds wonderful. Tal, what a kind gesture, Tal. What an extremely kind gesture to do that. Much love to you, and another big bit of positivity to finish off the day. And Cashman 19 says, great fun, 2-time survivor myself, great cause, love this show. Yeah, Cashman, love you. And Tal, what a kind gesture. What a kind gesture. And thank you. Razor just tripled his account. I mean, there's a lot of winning today.
These guys are funny with their suggestions. They're all good suggestions. Go ahead, donate to them. Oh gosh. So we had a good day today. Plus 559.
Nice, Tommy.
So we had
559. We have days like that.
Yeah.
You can tell Mel I'm working.
I'm working, baby. I'm working.
Attaboy.
So anyhow, we had a good day today. It was fun. We'll be back tomorrow, and then tomorrow night is what time is that UFC fight on tomorrow night? I don't even know. I think it's later. I don't think it's 8 o'clock. I think Eastern time is 10 o'clock. I'm not sure, but I know a lot of people are ready for it. I know there's a lot of UFC fans to begin with, but with this crap going on, it should draw a big audience. That's for sure. And there's a couple fights next week too. So I know you UFC guys are chomping at the bit. I'm sure our boy Jay at Sports Keg will be doing his live thing during the fights, as always. So that's good. Nikki and Joey Work will be doing a little capping show tonight at 8:30.
Oh, nice.
So look for that.
Where can we find that, Don?
It'll be we don't have the BetWise Sportsnet channel up yet, so it's on my YouTube channel, Dom Ricci, RICI, or the Big Ragu 62, his YouTube channel, and our Periscope. If you go on our Twitter, on our Periscope, we have it also. But there you go. But Nick, Joey worked, that guy Mo, and Joey has a friend, Matt. He's not on Twitter, but he's been on with us before. He's really good at the UFC stuff too. A Jersey kid. So they'll be fun. These guys love the UFC, Jim. They
sure
love it
do.
like we love the horses, man. You know that. You know that. And the videos that Jimmy's putting up, that 9-minute one with Loshak is informative. That's for sure.
Loshak's in 11 videos. We did 11 videos with Loshak.
Yeah, that's great, man. Yeah, I know. I heard, and that's a great thing. Good. So you guys will be getting. Listen, things are rocking and rolling, man. That's for sure. And between all of us, we'll keep everybody as informed as we can, man. Thank you, Odds 110, for today and having me on and letting us run like this, man. I very much appreciate it. The chance to hang with Jimmy for me is just a bonus. So thank you, everybody.
Dom, you're such a huge piece of. You're such a enormous part of what we're doing here. We just love rolling with you so much, and yeah, if you want to help out the show, if you could go to Twitter, follow Odds 110. Check out odds.com and subscribe to the YouTube page, Odds HQ.
That's it, odds.com. I didn't realize that was up, and it haven't been my bad. I'll make sure I add that to all my tweets.
Please do.
Yeah, I'm always
they're
doing
sponsoring the show, and they're just putting us in a situation where they know it's your show, which is something that we didn't have the opportunity to have in the past. It's your show. And that's what odds.com. Anything you guys want, you guys make the rules. And Cynthia, who is the main backer of the show, she's the OG LoBagger. She put Loshak and I together 3 years ago. So, do
you need any more credentials than that? Not in our book, you don't. That's for sure. Not in our book. So that's great. Yeah. All right, Jimmy, get these guys out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Much love, you guys. Let's have a giant day tomorrow. We got to get into that Rainbow Six, Tommy.
Okay, Jimmy, we'll be talking in the morning then.
Big shout out to all you guys in the chat. We got nothing without you. Brad Sturmer, Connor McLaughlin, Chris Brady, Peter Anthony, Ken Ashcat, Ken Mizrahi, Albert Ross, Guillermo Zertucci. The winner of a Pick Six, Rainbow Pick Six, Hal Walschlager. I am Axman, Albert Ross, Kevin Edge, Pink Eye Genie puts $25 on the nose, and Noble Alma at 17-1 to cash to end the day. Poe Buddies, Nerfect Predictions Guy, Coco Bongo says outside barbecuing, miss betting a lemon drop kid or 17-1. Coco Bongo, we need you, baby, but enjoy your barbecue. Razor, Mississippi Kid, Spencer, Penny G, Gas Station, Sushi, Fun, Polo, Kenny Turner, Cashman, Walter Scott. Let's end with Walter Scott. Walter Scott, happy 54th birthday.
Happy 54th, Walter.
He's up 525 today, Dommy.
That's how you do a birthday.
Yeah.
That's how you do a birthday. Beautiful.
Yeah, Spencer, yeah. Bam, bam.
Leche Alos Bookmakers.